Welcome back to the biggest sale ever on this season of Big Brothers. 7 coworkers are set to enter the shop and begin a sales event like no other.
And this year we have a lot in store for them as well as you at home. That's right, we're giving you a chance to participate in all the sales by joining our 7-hour live stream main event.
But first, let's meet the contestants.
No way. Dude, sick! I'm Trent. I do audio-visual here at the Acoustic Shop, and they're gonna be snapped with my performance. Yeah!
Hey Jackson, can you bring me my coffee, please?
Yeah, sure, here you go.
What is this? I'm gonna be on Big Brothers? Yes! Let's go! Hey, I'm Corey. I'm one of the salesmen at the shop. I'm just a silly goose. Big Brothers 2022.
What? No way! Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be on Big Brothers! Sup, I'm Jackson, the best string changer in the world. I've never lost anything in my life. I only win everywhere I go. I've never lost at anything. I'm coming for you, Big Brothers. Losers lose, and I'm definitely not that.
My name's Liz, and I do repairs here. Oh my gosh, it's the thing that I've always wanted to be on, Big Brothers! I'm expecting to make a lot of friends on Big Brothers. Win or lose, hopefully we're all friends at the end of this.
Is this real? I'm going to Big Brothers? Yes!
What's this? So I'm being told that the term is called showmance, and I think my mom signed me up for this.
All right, contestants, are you ready to compete for the biggest savings of the year?
To win this contest, you will need to escape eviction and be the last person standing on Small Business Saturday. Now it's time to say goodbye to the outside world because the only interaction you're gonna get is from the people standing next to you.
Are you guys ready to check out the shop?
Yeah! Let's go! Let's do it! Woo! After
Whoa, are you kidding me, dude? Yo!
Wow, when I came to the shop, I wasn't expecting anything that they had here at the shop, behind me and in front of me.
Guitars in here, dude. I see this crap every day. Are you serious?
First impression of this place was like, it seems really nice, and everybody here seems really nice, so I'm just kind of excited to just be a part of it.
Whoa, cool room. Yeah, there's one who sticks out to me, and it's somebody who I think I'm gonna have some serious beef with if we don't get this settled soon. I think Jackson is out of line, honestly.
Whoa, they got guitars in here, wow. There's a lot of people here I don't think will make the cut. I'm a professional winner, so I pretty much noticed Matt, Corey, Liz, Reagan, Trent, pretty much, yeah, those are the people I noticed that I just think they're not gonna make the cut, really.
Hi, I'm Liz.
Right.
Do you want to make an alliance?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
A women's alliance?
Of course.
I felt like the women of the house should stick together.
I would like to join this women's alliance as a third-party member.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I joined the women's alliance at one point today. I think
I didn't particularly care for Corey joining the alliance. I don't really know Corey, but I got this sense that he could be weak, and we don't need that.
I think that's still a good thing. It might not turn out well. We'll see.
Hello, shop guests.
Hello, John.
In this first head of shop competition, the Acoustic Shop is going to be selling hundreds of buy one, get one free strings on this Small Business Saturday.
The only problem is we don't know whether you guys can change that many strings in time. So we put all the new D'Addario strings in the cedar room.
And the person that changes his or her strings first wins head of shop and chooses who goes home from the shop this week. So are you guys ready to change some strings?
Yes!
And go!
Now? No idea that was happening. Are we doing it now? Is this the thing?
Well, I felt like I was at a disadvantage because most of my experience is restringing violins, violas, cellos, orchestral instruments.
Okay, I have my YouTube. He's already running for what?
I noticed that everybody's tools were just disappearing and it started getting really overwhelming for everyone. So I think there was something squirrely going on behind the scenes.
Matt was out immediately. Matt, he just didn't know what to do. That's okay, because that was a guaranteed last place.
This is the perfect environment for me to win in, and I'm going to win. I've never lost anything in my entire life.
I'm bleeding! I'm bleeding! I've got blood! I've got blood!
Jackson, I could see he had, it was, I think he's cheating. And in fact, I know he's cheating. You wanna know why? Because I saw him put a little extra stuff on his shoes whenever he was running back and forth getting those strings. So some of that gorilla snot he was putting on there, speeding him up.
I'm hurt, but I'm winning! I'm not gonna stop winning!
I saw that Trent pulled out a winder at one point, a string winder on a drill. That's cheating.
Going into this competition, I expected victory because I had the power of power tools on my side.
I won! Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice job, Jackson. If Jackson doesn't watch out, he's gonna see the goose, and when the goose gets loose, it's all over.
Shop guests, is everyone there in the showroom?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so. Where's?
You will notice that there are a couple contestants missing. Reagan and Trent have been eliminated from the game. It was found that they both cheated in the last head of shop competition and will no longer be able to win the prize. So that's good news. You guys are off the hook. There will be no voting or eviction this week. So enjoy the rest of your time here, and we will see you for the next head of shop competition.
Next time on Big Brothers.
We going now? I found one!
Are you serious?
I found one!
Previously on Big Brothers. 7 shop guests entered the competition. Alliances were formed. And Jackson came out on top in the first head of shop competition. Then everyone found out that cheaters never prosper when 2 shop guests were sent home for breaking the rules. Who will come out on top and who will be sent home this time on Big Brothers?
Hi, I'm Jeremy Chapman, and with a new head of shop on the line, the shop guests are getting ready to compete for the win. So let's get started.
Hello, shop guests.
Hello.
I'm sure you're all still reeling from last week's shocking disqualification. But it's time to move on and crown the next head of shop. This year for the Small Business Saturday sale, we're going to be discounting Eastman E1Ds, E1OMs, MD305s, and MD315s, all at huge savings up to $180 off.
The only problem is some of the instruments have gone missing. In this next 3-round competition, it's your job to find the instruments.
In round 1, we're going to have the MD305 on sale for $479. The only problem is we can't find 3 of them. You're going to have to go out to storage and look in all the cases to see if you can find them. Shop guests, are you ready to find some mandolins?
Yeah!
All right, go!
We going now? Oh, I can't say that.
Could they be in guitar cases, you think?
Oh, no.
I thought I had a really good chance. I go in there a lot looking for things to help customers out when I'm shipping things out, but there were all animals in there.
It's got to be in here.
I was gonna shake everything violently.
I found one!
Are you serious?
I knew that the mandolin wasn't going to be in a mandolin case, so the natural thing to do would be to look in the first banjo case you see, and that happens to be what I did.
I'm the winner. I found one.
Oh, thank God, one more.
I kept opening a case, and there was a case within the case, but there was no instrument in the case within the case, and it was stressing me out to the max.
No, what is that? Is that it? What is that? That's the second one I found that's an empty one.
I want to go home. In here. I mean, there's no...
Let's go!
Oh,
Oh!
thank God.
Corey got it! Where is that?
I did get it last, but I knew I was going to find it eventually. It's about determination, about power of mind and will.
And now we're down to 3. Shop guests, we're also going to be putting the MD315 from Eastman on sale for $6.99 on Small Business Saturday. But again, 2 of them have gone missing. Can you find them?
Yes!
All right, go.
Something in there. What? Already? No! There can't be! I have to win! Yes! I was super fast. It's gotta be in here somewhere. This is too much to open. Found it! Crap!
It was great to see Jackson fall, as he's definitely got this confidence to him that he's gonna take it all.
Corey and Tyler both cheated. They're cheaters. They saw where you guys put them. It's pretty obvious because of how quickly they found it. Corey found it immediately as soon as the challenge started, so it's pretty obvious that he cheated.
In this final round, we've decided to include some Eastman guitars in our sale by discounting the E1D and the E1OM by more than $150 off. But once again, one guitar has gone missing. Shop guests, can you find the missing E1OM?
Yes!
Okay, go!
Ah! Woo! Ah!
What are we looking at? 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 There was a moment there where, with Tyler during the case challenge, where I thought that he might catch up to me, but I knew at the end I would prevail and I would be the winner. Found it! Let the winner be decided! Let's go!
I think the problem was I kept being second. And when the last round came, there was only one of them, so.
Good job, Corey!
Wow.
Yeah!
Really good.
Wow, Corey, I knew you were going to win the whole time.
That was amazing. Like,
That was incredible, dude.
The case challenge. An incredible display by me. My quickness, my decision making, everything was perfect. I don't think there's anything else that I can say about it other than I did a great job.
Congratulations, Corey, on winning the second Head of Shop competition. You can now decide who goes home this week and who stays in the competition.
Matt and Tyler are out.
Yo! We get to stay in!
It's ridiculous.
Matt and Tyler, you are officially eliminated from the competition, and we will see you on the final episode when we choose who wins the contest. That means Liz and Jackson, you're still in the running. Enjoy your time together, and we will see you for the next Head of Shop competition. Next time on Big Brothers.
And here is the first question.
Small Business Saturday is Saturday, November 26th.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Liz got one. You're welcome.
Previously on Big Brothers. Corey took home the win on the second Head of Shop challenge, while others were left holding the bag. Corey then sent Tyler and Matt packing. Who's going to come out on top and who will be left without answers? This time on Big Brothers.
I am John, your host, and when we last saw the shop guest, Corey decided to eliminate both Matt and Tyler.
Taking a big gamble leaving his biggest competition, Liz and Jackson, in the game.
Will this pay off or will it come back to haunt him? There's only one way to find out this week on Big Brothers. Okay, shop guests, are you ready to choose who will be the next head of shop?
Yes.
Woo! Woo! In this next challenge, we'll be giving you questions based on the Small Business Saturday sale coming up. It will be multiple choice questions. Please do not give us the answer until I've read all the choices. And here is the first question.
I feel like I know everything about the Small Business Saturday sale, and I know that people are going to get the best deals possible on that day, November 26th, on Saturday.
I am pretty confident that I'm going to win this. I know a lot about the store and all of these amazing sales, so I think it's a pretty good chance that I'll win.
What is the percentage that will be taken off in-store purchases in the first hour? Is it A, 25%, B, 10%, C, 20%, or D, 15%? Jackson.
It's C. Everything in store will be 20% off for the first hour.
You are correct. Which of these Eastmans will not be on special price super sale this Small Business Saturday? Is it an E1D, A, B, MD15, C, MD315, or D, E1OM? Liz, you did not wait for the question to be read, so you are therefore disqualified from this round. Corey, give us your answer.
The instrument that is not going to be on sale is going to be the MD515.
All right, you were correct. B, MD515. All right, two-way lead between Jackson and Corey, 1-1. Question number 3, what day is Small Business Saturday this year? Is it A, November 23rd, B, November 25th, C, November 28th, or D, November 26th? Liz.
Small Business Saturday is Saturday, November 26th.
Yay, D, you got it correct. Question number 4, what is the sale on merch? Is it A, 30%, B, 40%, C, 25%, or D, 15%? Jackson, I believe.
It's going to be, all merchandise is going to be 40% off.
You are correct, and you've taken the lead with 2 correct answers. All right, question number 5. Which of these brands will be on sale this Small Business Saturday? Is it A, Ferk, B, Eastman, C, Atkin, D, none of the above, or E, all of the above? Liz.
All of the above. All of our brands are going to be on sale on Small Business Saturday.
You are correct.
Dude.
All right, we now have a tie between Jackson and Liz at 2 questions each correct.
Yeah, Corey.
Catch up. All right, question number 6. What is the dollar amount that you get on a gift card when you purchase an Elliott Capo? Is it A, $10, B, $5, C, $15, or D, $7? Jackson?
It's A, $10.
Woo!
I'm actually waiting for the end of the question. Everything that happened during that quiz did not go my way.
Jackson,
Guys,
don't.
we have one more question to either tie it or end it.
Stop.
Corey, chance of winning. I am sorry. You better hope he likes you to bring you to the end.
Jackson has 3 points, I have 2 points. And I'm freaking out because he has a very fast trigger finger.
All right, question number 7. Which brand are we giving a free gig bag with purchase? A. Guild, B. Boucher, C. Breedlove, or D. Deering? Liz.
We're giving away a big bag with Breedlove guitars.
You are correct, and we have a tie. Corey, you are eliminated from the competition. We have a tie between Liz and Jackson for the win. We are going to settle this old school style with a classic game of rock, paper, scissors. All right. The first winner to 3 is the next head of shop. Are we ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Liz got 1.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Tied again.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Liz takes the lead one more time. All right, we're down to this one. One more. Either tie it or
I
win
can't
it.
lose this.
I was getting a little nervous. Jackson had won 1, we'd tied 1, but see, I could see his hand forming into a fist. That's the rock. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Liz is the new head of shop.
You know, that was my first time ever playing rock, paper, scissors. It's fair to lose every once in a while when it's your first time, okay? That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, you'll have a few minutes, Liz, to pick who will be going to you into the final round and who will have a 50-50 chance of winning. Who will be going with you to the end?
Well, Corey and Jackson have been very nice to me through this, and I'm going to eliminate myself. Because
Wow.
they're really good friends of mine now, and so I think that they should go and not me.
I knew I wouldn't be eliminated.
Shocking twist. We have now eliminated ourselves, and it will be between Corey and Jackson. Who will be the winner of Big Brother?
Next time on Big Brothers.
I didn't know that there was $1 million on the line. Had I known that, I would have ripped their throats out.
I am sad to see Liz go. I think she's a true friend through and through.
After consulting with a bunch of different people, including my dog, I've decided that Corey
Previously on Big Brothers, the 3 remaining shop guests faced off in a battle of small business Saturday knowledge. Liz took the win, but in a stunning change of events, took herself out of the running for the finale. With all the voted out shop guests now in power, who will they pick to take home the win? Find out now on Big Brothers.
Welcome back to Big Brothers. On the last episode, Liz made a shocking decision to put friendship ahead of competition and removed herself from the finale.
Automatically giving Corey and Jackson a 50-50 chance at winning the game. But now the power shifts to the house guests that were recently evicted.
Tonight, we're going to find out who comes home with a win. But first, let's listen to the house guests as they recount their favorite moments from this season. Hello, shop guests.
Hey! Hi. What's up?
Well, it all comes down to this. We have our two finalists, Corey and Jackson. And the power now shifts to the voted out shop guests, who will soon be casting their vote for who wins the competition. But first, we want to hear some of your favorite moments from this year's competition. Jackson?
Corey, you remember that time when you ate an entire bowl of tone slabs because you thought it was a bowl of chips? Those weren't Doritos, dude. Those were tone slabs. Those were picks. Those were very expensive guitar picks.
You guys remember that time where Jackson got a bikini out and thought it was real underwear? And
I do.
Yeah.
That was wild.
That was, yeah.
It was too much room. It doesn't fit, guys.
Do you guys remember when Matt was trying to play the good time banjos and made everybody else have a really bad time?
I remember that, dude. I was about to grab the good time and make it a good time.
Yeah.
I had a great time. This sounded awful,
Yeah,
dude.
it sucked.
This is awful.
I was crying.
All right, shop guests, are you ready for the finale?
Woo! Yeah. Yes!
I was born ready.
It is now up to Matt, Trent, and Liz to cast their vote for the winner. You will each individually cast your vote for the person you think should stay in the shop and will be the winner of Big Brothers. Trent, you're up first. Tell us who you're voting for and why.
I'm gonna go with Jackson because Jackson was stone cold, fought through the whole thing, just killed it, dude.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, bro. It's better if we miss.
Matt, please cast your vote.
My vote is for Corey to win. Corey, I thought you worked even harder than Jackson and smarter.
Well.
All right, we have one vote Jackson, one vote Corey. It is now up to Liz, the person who came here to make friends, to cast the final deciding vote. Liz, please cast your vote.
Corey Jackson, after consulting with a bunch of different people, including my dog, I've decided that Corey, you are the winner. And Jackson, you are also the winner.
What? Are you kidding me? We can't both be winners. I was the first winner.
I won.
Okay, well that leaves us with a tie for first place, and we will be settling this again the traditional way, with a classic game of rock, paper, scissors. We will have one round, winner takes all. Contestants, take your positions.
I'm not sure exactly how this is going to go down, but I know that I have the urgency and the will to win this.
Corey's going to win it all. He's very stoic, and there's a lot of fire in there. You can't really tell initially, but he's full of rage.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I won!
Yes! Jackson, you are officially the winner of Big Brothers. Congratulations.
I won. I knew I was going to win. I knew I was going to win the whole time. I've won every single competition I've ever entered. It's been great.
Get off the stage.
I've been defeated.
There you have it. Once again, it all came down to a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Make sure you follow us online and also join us at theacousticshop.com where you can take home your own prize on November 26th.
And be sure to tune in for our 7-hour-long live stream event on Small Business Saturday.
And we'll see you next time on
Big Brothers! These guys.
For the first hour. Anything's 20% off. That doesn't have a clear.
It's all right. How are you doing today? Great. Jason, right? John, Robert.
They moved it to 7:30 now, so it's an hour later. Better slot. Same station, same format. Sunday nights at 7:30, not 6:30. Should be there. It's at 7:30. It used to be 6:30. They moved it at the beginning of November to 7:30. Over there. Whenever they're ready, I'll be right here.
No, you're good. Yeah, sorry. I have a lot of folks in here. Somebody must have grabbed them. I do have more natural top E1Ds. And I have classic finished ones, but the darker torrefied top ones, it looks like have been purchased.
No, it's got a satin instead of gloss. He does. Well,
yeah.
Just cannot pick.
Then
yeah.
No,
natural is going to be a light colored top, a standard
we are live. I am live right now.
What? The sale is going on.
Slightly darker.
Sure, there's a little delay right there, but
the
welcome to the Acoustic Shop Small Business Saturday sale. You can walk right
Come
through.
on right through.
This is live. That's what we're doing it for.
It is one of those days. It is the big day of the year. We are glad to have you with us. People are picking up their in-store 20% off savings. There will be 15% online savings.
So online right now, all the prices of the E1Ds. Well, let's just go through that real quick. Let me get the flyer.
Yep. Jeremy's getting a flyer right now. E1Ds are going to be on sale for $425. Those come with a gig bag, lifetime warranty, solid, all solid woods. Come on through.
Possible.
You can get it in a classic,
like 10
or you can get it in a natural top. And again, those are not, you cannot pick your color. Even if you call in, you cannot pick your particular guitar. It is just
such a big
part
discount. Part of it is we just can't go through and take photos of each one. So we're going to pick out a guitar for you at random. They're all great guitars. Let's be honest.
We checked on every one of them.
Some are going to have a little different grain pattern, but for this price, we We got the E1Ds and E1OMs for $425 right
that's
now.
right.
So that's all those sales went live. So all the prices online changed at 11 a.m.
That's
So
correct.
if you go to it right now, there's no coupon code or anything. You just put that in your cart, and the new price. Normally they're $725, now $425 for those. List price was $725.
Yep.
The MD315s.
Right now, the 315. This one right here. This one. Let's see if it's in tune.
Close.
There you go. So loud, punchy. Has
List
all you
price
want.
on that's $10.99. We got those on sale for $6.99. We normally
That's right.
sell them for $8.79. So still, from our discounted price, you're saving a lot right there.
Yep.
The same with the MD305s. We've done some videos on these. This is my favorite mandolin for a starter because it's an A style, so it's less work than building the scrolls and the points on
Save
the
a
F
whole
style.
bunch of money.
Still all solid wood, hand carved, lifetime warranty on them. The setup on them's great. Easy to play on those. We're selling those for $4.79. They haven't been that price since we opened our store in 2013. I think they were about that price, $4.75.
Sure enough.
So that is like a huge discount right there. We're also doing banjos for the first time. Deering Banjos is allowing a map holiday
Did we
where
get the case
Good
for
Time
that?
banjos are $396.75 for the standard open back Good Time, and the Good Time 2 $584.25. Again, all those prices went live on the website. You don't have to put any codes on that. We do have some codes going live, and we'll be highlighting different instruments throughout the day. So we're going to highlight guitars, mandolins, banjos, fiddles, all that stuff. This fellow over here's got a carbon fiber.
20% off.
20% off this first hour in store.
Right.
Online, there's a coupon code for those. It's SBS 22G for the guitar. And we'll have those listed. If you got an email, it has all those codes in there for you, and those are all live as well. Buy one get one free strings right now. That's a huge sale.
That is a
So,
huge. Includes
especially
the
if you're-
XS,
Yeah, if you're looking
XS lights, XS mediums for guitar,
Mandolin.
and the EJ74, which is, I forget what that gauge is, XS on mandolin. We also have the standards, the EJ16 and 17s, as well as that EJ74. Buy one get one free. Not only that, we have Helicore strings for violin.
They're
Buy
getting
one
the
get one
biggest
free.
deal because those are
Banjo.
like $80 strings, so you're going to get one set of those free.
Banjo, the stainless steel 4-string set. I believe that's the EJ60.
60, yep. 60 plus, I think we're
60,
doing.
yeah. Anyway, with the stainless. Those are also buy one, get one free, and you'll see those on there. There's a whole page of things that are on sale
So if
right
you're
now.
on the website right now, which if you guys are online, I assume you're probably on the website. If you go to the SBS sale, all the things in that page are some of the biggest discounted items in the store. But we're also doing the items that aren't specifically discounted. You will get those coupon codes for the 15% off. So you can put in those coupon codes that you got in your email, or we'll be highlighting those throughout the day, so you'll be able to get those mandolins and banjos that aren't on a special like this. These ones, obviously, you can't discount on top of that because it's already such a huge discount.
This is the doorbusters. But here's what, let's go crazy and look at some of this. There are some of the 20% off deals here, which he's already calculating his 20% off right here. I can just see it.
Tell them we don't have drums.
But there's a clearance tag.
We had somebody ask if we had drums. We do not have drums.
No
They're all
drums.
stringed instruments.
No drums.
Fretted instruments and violins and that sort of stuff.
But if you're looking for like this, it will be 20% off if you're in store, or 15% off for mandolins right here on the Gibson ones. But we had clearance stuff. I have a Bourgeois. This is a Generation R. Normally $55.99, $41.99. That is on our website right now. The Guild D55, list price of $52.50. Our price was $41.99. Is that correct? Yep, $41.99. $31.49 right now on sale. The D40 traditional is down to $19.99, which our normal sale price on this is $25.99. The
Got
D20.
that cool old,
oh yeah, this cool old Washburn mandolin has Brazilian rosewood back and side. Super cool. We've actually used this in the video.
Yeah.
Jeremy did a video with us. Normally $800. It's on sale for $499. You can purchase that right now. This Atkin is an incredible deal. This is the Atkin J43 Reserve. It's for today only. $59.99 is the normal price. It will be on sale right now. You could put it in your cart for $44.99.
That's more than $1,000 off.
That's a
I'm good
lot.
at math.
That's crazy. This one is another one. This is one of my favorite breed loves we've had. It's a limited anniversary model, which had the myrtle wood back and sides. Look how gorgeous it is. Spruce top. Anniversary has the Anniversary Breedlove logo on it. It is normally $49.99. Hey, you saw the special up there? It's now $37.99. So heck of a buy on that one as well. And those are still available online. We're still doing free shipping, so do that. The phones are going crazy crazy out
Yes.
there. I hope
And it is
that we
easier.
have enough
People
staff
ask
to
us if
handle it.
it's easier to call in or do it online. If you can do it
Please.
online, it's easier for you and us. You'll get the thing checked out faster. In store, it's going to take a little while because the phones are ringing and we don't have enough people to answer them. If you do have a problem, though, keep calling. We will answer them eventually. We got some of the staff manning the phones. We need more staff for this event.
I guess we do.
If anybody's looking for a job, we are hiring only once a year.
Well, we had
another
one more
big sale.
person that's missing, so
Yeah.
you ended up having a sickness. Eclipse tuners, $9.99. Those come with batteries. That's one of our best overall chromatic tuners.
Honestly, that's what we use in the shop mostly. Like all the guitars we tune in the shop, we just got those Eclipse tuners. Clip them to the headstock. They're very accurate, very quick, and big, large display. And that's a great price, under $10. And we're talking stocking stuffers too. If you're wanting to buy gifts for your loved ones that play music and you're not sure what to get, everyone can use more tuners. They're a great thing. The Pro Winders and the big sale, that Tone Slabs. We got
questions from Inkley already.
There's no questions yet.
No
We
yet.
have a lot of great people in the comments if you guys want to.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, great. Thanks for joining us, everybody out
Just
there.
whenever you guys are done, we're going to be going to the home commercial.
Okay. So we'll go to this real quick. But before we do, everybody's taking advantage of the Tone Slabs deal. Buy one, get one half off. I've been seeing that one already online a bunch. The winders are going like crazy. Free pickup
If
install.
you go to the
with
website
pickup
and go
purchase.
to the Tone Slabs and pick one out, the code should be under the checkout button. So when you put checkout, it tells you what that code is for that. So you can use that to check out and get the half off one of those Tone Slabs,
right.
which are the big thing this year. Everybody is pretty excited about those.
I love
Sold a
them.
bunch of them at IBMA and Winfield this year. Yeah, we'll be going through more of these sales throughout the day, but
Before we
keep writing
do-
those comments in there. We are going to start monitoring those a little bit better, answering those questions. No, we don't have drums. They are an acoustic instrument, but just not the ones we know how to play.
So there we go. We're going to a commercial right now. Is that right? So that's what we're going to do. Stick with us all day. Special guests,
7 hours
special
long. We're gonna do this
prizes,
all day.
special sales. It's going to be going. So join us and stay with us all day. Growing up as a musical family was always awesome.
We grew up with instruments in the home. We grew up playing with people at festivals and camps and jams.
Dad would go to these old record stores and spend hours going through the different records.
That sense of community that music brings, there's nothing that can replace that group of people. They're like family once you start playing music with them, and it's an amazing thing.
You're making music, making an art form together, collaborating to make something that was bigger than any of us were. The first guitar that I ever got that was all mine, I still have to this day. And I remember when I got it home, it gave me this ability to play things that I had never played before. And I think the best part about now working with other customers is now I get to watch that same thing happen. I get to connect them to an instrument. Then I can be able to send them home with a guitar, a banjo, mandolin, whatever it happens to be that is going to help them make the most of their abilities.
What simply started out as a music store has kind of turned into a support group where we provide that sense of home and community to everyone that comes through the door.
Something we found through being on stage, being the student, and now being the ones teaching and selling the instruments is there's kind of ripple effects that happen. When you send a guitar home with somebody, it's not just for that person, but then that ripples out to their family, and then they find other friends that are playing music, and then that brings together a whole new community where it's just, there's not one thing done in isolation, but it all has these ripple effects that music can continue to spread through these families and the communities. And it's so cool to be one part of that ripple.
Now the greatest feeling is when these people come back after years and they're bringing back their own kids, they're bringing back other family members. And now they're putting together a whole new nucleus of musicians and creating a whole new community. It's like we've gone from where I started, and we're getting to see it go even further with more generations, and hopefully that continues throughout the rest of, life.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Small Business Saturday Sale. We are, as you can see, the shop is pretty packed. We don't have the biggest space here, and right now we have a lot of folks in here. TikTok is going crazy. TikTok doesn't work so well because you have to hold the phone up. But we got something fun this year. We're going to do a spin the wheel event, and you got all kinds of cool prizes. We got the Bigfoot shirt, a $10 gift card, the Banjo Shred shirt, a cup. These insulated cups, these are cool. They're so right there, we got these Arctic cups. So these ones, I've had my coffee in this all morning, and it's still hot. They're, Johnny got muted. So yeah, you'll get one of these Arctic cups. We also have the Mountain shirt, $5 gift card, the Ozark Music Shop shirt, a $50 gift card. Look at that, somebody's gonna win big. The trucker cap, $10 gift card, a logo shirt, or a $5 gift card. And I gotta find somebody randomly. I saw some kids back here. Want to grab one of these guys? You guys just spin it together, okay? All right, so you're gonna grab the wheel right here. Both of you grab a hold of one of them and then spin it that way. Ready, go. Yep. Okay, now let it go. See what you land on. Come on, $50. Oh, you got a Banjo Shred t-shirt. Do you guys have a size you would like? Large? All right, let's see if we got that over here. Oh, large right there, look at that. So we got the Banjo Shred. As you can see, he's wearing banjo picks. That's why it's a banjo one. And it's also a banjo resonator on the back there. So you guys won that.
Thank you.
Good job, guys. Thank you.
What do you guys say? Thank you.
Sure thing. So, some more of the sale items that we didn't mention. Here's the strings we were talking about. So XS strings, if you guys haven't tried those, it's D'Addario's new coated string. It doesn't fray like the competition, but it is a fully coated string. Lasts you about 4 to 6 months. Huge deal right now on buy one, get one free on these, because they're normally $17.99 a set. So if you want to try those out, that's going to last you half the year right there if you get 2 of those, if they last 3 to 6 months. Also, we're doing humidipacks. I want to tell everybody, we did have a problem in the ordering where we got the refills. We're going to have to do rain checks on those because we weren't able to get those in time. But you're going to be able to get those refills for $12.99. A huge savings on that. Or if you guys haven't done this before, winter is here. Wooden instruments need to be humidified year-round, really. Winter is especially bad on them because you're running furnace or wood heat, which dries out the air. These are great. I use these on all my instruments. They are a pack that goes inside the guitar. So you got these little envelopes. Oh, we're going to feature these a little bit later. Okay, so we'll talk about a little bit more of these later. But very cool. You're going to have those on sale as well at $19.99. So what are we doing next? The string challenge? All right, we're going straight to a string challenge video right now, folks.
Welcome back to Acoustic Shop Labs. We are here today to answer one more age-old question: coated or uncoated? The idea is they're supposed to make your strings last longer. They're supposed to sound better for a longer period of time. And I guess that's what we are going to be testing here today, correct?
Absolutely. They cost twice as much but last 3 times longer.
We had our shop technicians put some strings to the test.
Scientists,
We
if
have
you will.
our control set of strings, brand new out of the box. We're going to listen to. We're going to rate those 1 out of 10. And then we have our scientific concoction consisting of lemons, hot sauce, vinegar, a little bit of sweat, tears, blood. Yeah, there's no opinion here. It's science, folks.
Yeah, don't argue
So here
with
we
us.
go. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Pass on. And cut.
I'm gonna say it's a guitar.
Yep.
I hear 6 strings.
Honestly, I don't think it has the brilliance that I'd expect from
dull
an
sounding.
uncoated string. I'm gonna give that.
These are new strings, right?
Yeah, brand new, out of the case, out of the box. I'm gonna give that a 1 out of 10. I'd say that would be a 6 to me.
That's about where I was gonna go.
I'd probably say 7. I know that guitar. I'd say it's pretty average.
We do have to consider the guitar. Next strings, please.
Here we go.
I'm guessing it's gonna be guitar again. Yep.
See, definitely more life to those.
I have to say they definitely are brighter.
I'm gonna say
there's more clarity. There's more volume.
Give that a 7.5 to 8. Are we going with whole numbers?
I think we're going with whole numbers. I'm gonna say 9 because I feel like they feel new and
you gotta leave room
on that guitar especially.
Are you saying no in German or
no?
8 and a half. Can I
Yes.
give a half? Are we doing the halves again?
He said whole numbers.
Whole numbers, okay.
I don't care what you do.
All right. I'm gonna be conservative. I'm doing an 8.
Can you guys put some new strings on that? I think that it's gonna happen.
It's even brighter.
I disagree.
There's definitely some metallic-y brightness to it.
Yeah. Feels very
But there's
uncoated.
also like a weird kind of midi-rangey kind of...
You got this trench technique.
I think that's duller than the last. I'm gonna say.
I think I'm gonna also give that one an 8.
Honestly, it sounds like a 7.
I didn't like it as much to me as the one right before it. I don't think it was bad.
No.
It was actually pretty good. So I guess I'm gonna have to go with like a 7.
I may have to shift my scores down.
See, you didn't leave
on a
yourself room,
curve.
did you? You kind of
Whatever.
yourself into a point corner.
You know what?
A point corner?
You know what we should do?
What should we do, Jay?
Listen to the next set of strings.
Oh yeah, bring it on!
All right, string number 4. 2.
Those sound dead, coated.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
6.
For me.
It's weird because there's like that fresh metal sound, but they also go quonk, 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 quonk. They're quacking. Those strings are quacking at me.
You've compressed them.
Yeah. You know what? Those strings make me feel sad.
It's like, it definitely sounds as if they were new and destroyed.
You buy those strings at the toilet store?
I didn't know you could buy the strings at the toilet store.
Would you use shoestrings on that one? Get it, guys?
Never mind. Anyway, my number on those, I'm gonna say those are a solid 3.
I said 5.
6. Whoa, he's went with a 3. That's pretty harsh.
It's pretty foul.
It's aggressive.
All right.
Next time, could you bring better strings?
Can you emulate the sound of a guitar?
Yep. Those are above the last one.
Yes, they are.
But not much.
Sounded a lot like the first set.
Yeah, very much.
Thinking
like
back
the
to
first
that
7.
I'd say it's a little bit warmer though than that first set. I actually find it to be a little bit.
It's a pleasant tone. It's
rounded.
If they didn't go dead right after
6.
playing this, I'd say that's good sound.
Yeah.
7.
But those are brand new, so I'm a little worried how long they'll last.
I think I'm on a 6.
I'm gonna say
Maybe
7.
a 7.
You
I'm
talked
gonna
me
say
up to a
7 as well. So my score so far has been 7, 8, 8, 6. Back to 7.
Good for you.
So I'm like right in that middle of the road.
Way down. And I'm afraid that I have not
You
left
were being
myself
a little
very-
extreme. I don't know if you were cranky because you hadn't had coffee yet.
I didn't get my coffee yet. That's what happened.
So now that the controls test has been done, we're going to move on to our own proprietary treated strings, the Acoustic Shoppe treatment, as they say.
So
we had our technicians.
Yeah, what exactly does that mean?
That means that our technicians treated the strings with a very scientific concoction of, I believe the recipe consisted of lemon juice, vinegar, salt, hot sauce, sriracha, I don't know what else. They sat for an entire week in that solution. We let them dry, we wiped them down, and then we strung them up.
And we're gonna have Trent wear gloves just so he doesn't get the tetanus.
No, that's okay. But now we're gonna go through that set of strings, and we're gonna rate them with the same 1 to 10, and we're gonna see, truly, does coated strings make a difference in the end when you've rubbed junk all over them? Play them dirty strings.
I can hear a difference. Fresh. Fresh is definitely the thing we want to talk about. Sound like Tony Rice strings.
You know what's weird is like the center of those. Can you play? Yeah, the center ones almost sound okay. The bottom ones. Magnifique.
So we're not gonna rate these compared to the new ones, right? We're gonna start a new 1 to 10.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
so
I'm definitely gonna give that one a 3.
yeah, I'm gonna say
It's not like complete.
I'm gonna give myself room in case there's some really bad ones. So I'm gonna go at a 5, right in the middle.
I've heard worse.
Those are our
Those
baseline.
are pretty bad.
Because of my 3 that I gave that one set, which I admittedly was a little bit low.
You can alter that. If you
Okay, well that one way back there, it probably should have been a 4-ish, 5 maybe. Look at you being generous. Well, I mean, there was 6 was a good. Anyway, we're gonna go back. With this one, I would probably put this at a 4. It's definitely. I mean, there's some characteristics of life. It's almost like it hints at life, but it's dead.
Okay, so I'll give it a 4 too. You've persuaded me.
You're easily swayed.
You are so swayed. Please give me them next dirty, stanky strings. Ready for another stanky
I think you can
string.
smell the vinegar on
These
those.
are the stanky strings.
I think
Those
they're
are actually
livelier.
lighter. Yeah, those are livelier.
Surprisingly not dead.
Those are probably like at the bottom of the first control list. It would be about where that comes in to me. So it's 5, 6.
Give that a 6.
I'm a 6, yeah. Those don't have all that much stank on them.
Yeah, they lived up to the abuse better than the first set did. So, if you find yourself playing your guitar for a week with vinegar and lemon juice and hot sauce and a number of other concoctions on your fingers, those strings might be a good option for you.
Them strings are dirty. They ain't dirty. You know what I mean?
They have some stank on them, but not stank.
No, they weren't awful. So yeah, I have to go with you guys. I'm gonna put that at a 6.
Wow.
6 all
Don't say that in a row.
I'll put mine at 6.2 just to be safe.
3. You don't want to be getting the
5, 9.
string demons out
6.
here.
Well, let's move on, shall we? Dusty strings.
Dusty strings. Not bad.
That toggles the mind.
It's almost better than our first test for the industry. They're brand new out of the package.
There's a little bit of a dullness to it, but yet they do sound like brand new strings.
I'm giving it an 8.
I'm perplexed. I'm perplexing. Yeah.
For our abused strings from 1 to 10, that one fit at an 8 compared to the other 2.
I'm trying to find out if my opinion is skewed by the time between the strings.
I told you that'd be hard because we gotta wait for them to change.
There is a little bit of a like. Is that the way I remember it? Would you guys quit talking over me? I haven't felt that this was a problem until this moment, and now I'm confused and a little sad.
Glad we got to hear that.
I'm glad we all stopped just to hear that. I'm gonna give it an 8. that what she said?
You're stealing my scores.
I am actually not quite there. There was a roundness to it that didn't seem totally fresh to me. It definitely sounded new. I'm going with a 7. 7 is where it's at, guys.
I didn't know we were rating on whether they sound new. It's just like, how good do they sound after the abuse?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, well.
I think. Yeah.
That's why I go with a 7, because it didn't quite sound great to me. They sounded good, not
They
great.
sounded the best so far, I think.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Can't wait to find out.
What?
Give me more dirty strings.
All right, here we go.
All right, the final countdown. Ooh,
it's the final
No,
countdown.
sing it. Don't sing it. Oh, we're playing now. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good.
My God. Those are, I especially like that bong. Yeah, that's good. That's tone.
I think his pick's getting stuck to it.
I hope his fingers are sticking.
What is that, string cheese? Get it?
That's some sort of incident. You know what?
I'm gonna give that a 3.
Yeah, definitely. This is the last
I'm
one.
gonna go with 2.
Yeah,
that's a
we're
2.
talking.
That is, I mean, I've played deader strings, but they were like 47 years old.
Yeah, the only thing that could be worse than that is no strings at all.
I mean, that was hammer dead. You know what I'm talking about? It was.
Those were pretty bad.
That was probably the dullest set of strings I've ever heard.
I can't wait
That
to
was
see the
probably
results.
the most expensive set. You realize that, right?
Well, it's possible.
All right. Let's get the results. The results are in. We've just been told. Yep, results are in. The tabulations have been tallied and the tallies have been tabulated, and it's time to find out the results.
3 beats to the left, and we have the results.
And a shoe.
Thank you. I can't read this. Oh.
Wait, that's upside down too.
All right.
That doesn't even make any
All
sense
right,
to
so
me.
we're gonna rate the control group first.
So these are new out of the pack. Nothing's been done to
Just
them.
what we liked just by our ears.
How does a coda string sound before it's gone through playing?
Our number 5th place, 5 strings out of this section of the control group. This was the wild card. The
I love wild
one
cards.
we threw in there to really freak our ears out, and it didn't work. We knew Silk and Steel, great string for a beginner, easy on your fingers, not so much on the tones.
Well, it depends. If you like a really dark, almost
a different
dull type of
style of
tone,
music.
you may love that.
Maybe finger style or something?
Yep.
But compared
for
to
our
a
ear,
standard
yeah.
set of Frostburg bronze strings, definitely not fitting up there. All right, coming in fourth place. Yes, you're right. Correct. EJ 17.
So these are an uncoated string.
Standard EJ
phosphor
17.
strings.
Which surprises me because I thought they'd be up higher in there because that's what we're used to.
Well, I think that the problem with your theory there is we have so many good type of strings, and that was our base. We kind of knew, you could feel that was just.
We said that. That's true.
But,
that was our first.
but it
string,
sounds
so
like
we
right
said
now that coated strings tonally have outpaced the non-coated
I
strings.
would say so because bringing in at number 3, we got the new XS treated strings from D'Addario. Those would be your standard EJ 17s with a coating.
Their treated strings out of the box sound better than their untreated. Interesting.
It's interesting. Number 2 brings it into our XT strings, which is a treated string, not a coated string from D'Addario. And our number 1 slot, kind of an upset around here because
I've never really been a fan of them when I play them.
huge fan all
Maybe
the
it's
time.
a
I
feel
am
thing.
not. Maybe it is a feel. Maybe, I don't know.
So, the blind test works. It alters our opinions in the end. And
So Elixirs came in number 1.
Elixirs came number 1 in our control. Now we
And
get
these
to
were,
the
these
dirty.
were nano web, correct?
Yes, I believe they were nano webs. We'll check the film on that. But now we're going to get to the dirtiness. The dirt.
The gross. The gross.
Yes, the meatballs and the sauce, if you want.
I don't know.
If you will.
That is not even a saying. That's
The
not a
hoagie
thing.
and the potatoes. If you
The
will.
hoagie and the
Starting some
potatoes.
new,
Sauerkraut and the schnitzel. If
Nobody. No.
Anyway,
I will not.
coming in at number 4, in this set test, we didn't throw the wild card into this because it didn't matter. So we only did 4 strings in this test of our acoustic shop treated strings, coated strings, however you want to
So
call
let's
it.
see how coating stands up.
In number 4, we have the XS.
From D'Addario, their
Complete
new
upset.
big release that they're super excited
They
about?
didn't like your treatment, Jay.
Which is weird because they came in at number 3, which they they've moved down a slot.
Yeah, they
so
did.
apparently they do not like vinegar and hot sauce.
No, lemon juice and whatever else is in there.
And
right?
holding true to this, the treatment just obviously doesn't hold up to our treatment. Coming in at number 3 would be the elixirs. Again, coated string. They didn't like what we did to them. So
We might have found this is kind of like the Achilles heel of coatings is vinegar and lemon juice and.
This is absolutely, as we finish these results out, this is the ultimate upset here.
Yes, because coming in after that, we got our XT strings,
The treated strings.
So, and which stands to reason the number 1 dirty string in our list would be the EJ17s.
Uncoated.
Standard phosphoronds, uncoated strings.
So it
They
seems to me
live
like
up- what does this-
whatever you guys put into that bowl, like bonded with the coatings, and the string that didn't have any coating, it couldn't bond with.
I think it's like wearing foam pants. You know, you walk into the water and it just soaks it up, and then you're not going to do any high kicks. No. It's just not going to happen.
But if you go in the pants or in the water with no pants,
Exactly. High
You're
kick
kicking
away.
all.
You're gonna be kicking
Kick
so
whatever you
much.
want. In the end, we had some fun. We destroyed some strings. We made Trent play some
food
nasty.
Kind of really not looking forward to seeing what my guitar looks like or does now.
In the end,
I think a great ending to this would be for one of you guys to eat the concoction. Yes, Spoon?
No, I already dumped it out. No. Anyway, we want to thank you guys for watching the Acoustic Shop Labs. Once again, this is the most scientific study
Science.
that we can make.
Can't argue
and
with
you can't argue with it. It's just what it is. We will see you next time.
With
Hope
more
you like
science.
and subscribe. And we got more science coming.
Science. It's what you need, kids. Science.
It's what plants crave.
Science.
Live, it is here. You can come through. You can
This is
walk
a-
right
this is
through.
an operating business
This is
right
yeah.
here.
We got it coming on through. We're
hired
gonna talk about
extras.
strings because strings are on sale today.
And if
Buy one,
anybody's
get one
just tuning
free.
in, this is the Acoustic Shop in Springfield, Missouri. We're doing our Small Business Saturday sale. We do this once a year, and it's the biggest blowout we do all year long. And you can see we got people lined up. We do a big sale. We sell stringed instruments, and right now one of the big sales we're doing is on buy one get one free strings.
But they are select strings. They are D'Addario select strings, and it's these strings that I have right here. So not every string in the store is on sale. Buy one
Correct.
get one free. But a lot of them are. Our favorites are on sale. The new XS's by D'Addario. This is my favorite coated string out there. You will get these buy one get one free. This is the light gauge and the medium gauge. I don't have them in the other gauges on this deal. We had to do some really heavy finagling. I spent a lot of time on the phone trying to get negotiated prices for you guys. I did it.
That's
So
how much we love you guys.
That's right. So we have those ones on sale, the coated XS's as well as the mandolin ones. That is the 1140. These are the ones. These are the new coated strings. And for those of you who have always loved elixir strings, I'm going to tell you, I'm a bad choice because I've never been an elixir fan. I always felt like they were partially dead.
We had
before I
somebody
put them on.
making a comment.
They lasted
that
forever. But
Somebody just made a comment. They thought that the tone of these varied from pack to pack. I have not experienced that
Never
yet.
seen that.
We have put them up back to back with the elixir, and I do prefer the tone of the XS's myself. But the cool thing also, they don't fray as much as the elixirs are known to do, and last a long time. They're a great string.
I think they
I've switched over
sound
to 'em.
almost identical to a brand new set of strings. First, when I put them on. Two, I've literally had one of these on since the beginning of March, and I haven't changed them. Now, I'm going to tell you that for me,
D'Addario doesn't want to hear you say that.
I
but-
change my strings probably, even on regular, just player, nothing I'm playing on live shows, I change them every 3 to 4 weeks. So,
And as a
for me to
music
last
store,
that long,
as music store owners, we encourage you to change them at least every 3 weeks. Buy another set. Now, the cool thing, like I said, if you're not one that likes to change your strings very often, they do last a long time. And
Absolutely.
I've got my lesson mandolin, which I teach on every day. I don't get a chance to change those strings as often, and I've had them on there probably about 4 months, and they still feel and sound new. Probably time to get. I'll buy one and get a new set free.
You know what? Here's the deal. These are all while supplies last. So once these are gone, you will know that that's not going to be available on our website. There's still also going to be the standard EJ16s
The
and
uncoated
17s,
strings.
the uncoated strings. Those are going to be available as well for guitar. For mandolin, that will
Hey, good to
be
see you, Joe.
Hey, Joe. We're live right now, Joe. the EJ74 is also going to be on sale for mandolin, so you can get those as well. For banjo players, the
We'll leave no one
EJS60.
out.
This is my favorite banjo strings, and probably our most popular one. Again, buy one, get one. This has a stainless steel 4-string, which is probably the most popular way, and even you violin fiddle players, Helicours from D'Addario.
You guys are going to be making out the best on these, because those normally run, what, $40 a set?
$52.99.
So you're going to save $52.
That's right.
For the second set.
That's right. So buy one, get one free. Those are all available on our site right now. You can check every single one of those out and get them right now. Again, depending on what everybody's been asking me, if you're a more modern player and also new to playing, I would say stick with the lights. If you're looking for a little more volume and a little more power, especially sweeter low end, go with a medium. That would be the best way for guitars. Mandolin, this is just pretty much the medium is the standard. This is what comes on.
They do have extra lights that'll be
most
for people just starting out building those calluses, but you're going to get the most tone out of it with a little more downward tension on the top.
Absolutely.
So the medium gauge is kind of the way to go on that. And the EJ74s is probably their top selling mandolin string, and this would be the equivalent of that in a coated string, so it's going to last you about 3 times as long as those ones. And right now is a great time to buy them because you're getting one set straight free. Normally $17.99, so really good deal on that. The cool thing is this comes with all
Come on through. We're live, but you can come on through.
Guys. Unbelievable. This set comes with 8 strings, all 8 of them
Unbelievable.
in one set. These ones come with all 6 strings, so you're getting all the strings you need for your guitar or mandolin.
I'm glad that happened because I've been worried about that quite often.
Sometimes you're not sure if you need to buy do I need to buy a set for every string?
Again, we are live, and this is the biggest sale of the year. Tons of great sales going on. You can see this on our website, theacousticshop.com. You can phone in, but the phones have been very full. It's much smarter. If you're thinking about purchasing, purchase on the website.
Cool thing about these, there's no code to put in. The prices have already been adjusted to that buy one, get one free price. So just put them in your cart, and you're going to save that instantly. No coupon codes that you need to memorize or put in there.
Yep.
And stock up on them. Those are another great stocking stuffer. If you have friends and family that play music, everyone needs strings. Stock up on strings.
Yes, we got questions.
So we need to stretch this a little bit more. Somebody was asking for, what was it? The MD315. They want to hear one play.
All right, we're going to run a MD315. Somebody just bought one.
I lost my pick.
You need mine for now?
I got a new phone and it doesn't have my bikini, which we're going to talk about the bikini later.
Do you need, here, you can have my bikini.
Oh, see? Bikini pick.
There you go, right there.
So we're talking the 315, right?
Yeah, 315. Those are going to be on sale right now for, what is it, $6.99 for the MD315. So that's a really, really good buy on those. Lots of great sales, lots of great things right now. So.
Are we going to play it right now?
Sure.
They're playing with TikTok.
Oh, they're making it work. This guy right here is going to be on playing a 315.
If anybody's been watching our YouTube channel, which if you're not watching our YouTube channel, go over there right now, search for The Acoustic Shop. John Reagan has a question for you. Mute your mic when you're talking to her, John. So, if you haven't gone to our YouTube channel, The Acoustic Shop, we review all the instruments, and if you've seen us review them, I did one of this 10 years ago almost, 8 years ago. The MD 305 and 315 is my favorite starter mandolin out there. It is an all hand-carved top and back, solid hand-carved top and back, maple back and sides with a spruce top. They come with a lifetime warranty, a bone nut on these, adjustable truss rod, radius fretboard, and if you're just starting out, some of these things may not make sense to you, but believe me, they're all good things for a mandolin starter. A cast tailpiece. These come with a gig bag. Normally, the list price on these is $10.99, and today we're selling them for $6.99, so almost half. Let me play into your mic.
This is the way I like to do shows.
John Chapman, the microphone stand. But yeah, this is a great deal. I'm sure these are going to sell out. They're very popular mandolin, and we ordered these a long time ago to get enough in stock for you guys. But once they're gone, they're gone. You see the tree's already half empty, and this sale's going to be going on the rest of the day. So if you want to get one, get them now at almost half the regular price. We sell these for $8.79, so you're getting $200 off almost.
That's it.
Do we have any specific question on the MD315? Or was it just play one for me? And
Sweet.
People that are asking online, because these are on sale and such a good discount, we can't let you select which one you want. Basically, all of this model, we're going to just pick one for you. But they're all really good mandolins with lifetime warranty. We still have our 14-day return policy. You would be responsible for shipping if for some reason it wasn't the right instrument for you. But at this price, you really can't beat that.
Nope. It's a great buy. So you know what we're going to do?
What are we
We're
doing?
going to pass it off right now because we got a performance for you coming right now. All day long.
Fire and
Sales,
rain, I
deals,
think.
all that kind of stuff. Fire and rain. There's
I've
gonna
seen
be
fire and
and
I've seen rain.
All right. There's no rain outside, but yet.
Yet.
But it'll maybe be coming later. Anyway, stick around because we're going to be here all day with more deals and more special prizes, all kinds of great stuff. So have fun. It's Small Business Saturday sale.
We are located in Yeah. You can try out any. Trent, that is a cool
Jeremy.
guitar. Yeah. What is this?
So this is my great-grandpa Scoggins' old archtop guitar that he used for years. He was a pastor out in Kansas, and to my knowledge, played it almost every Sunday out there, and led worship with it, like cowboy music and all that.
Capital.
Sort of jazz. Capital, yeah.
Sure,
I'm
I'm
kind of
familiar with
curious
that.
what.
These are pretty cool guitars. Actually, you found something really cool. So you said this was your grandfather's?
Great-grandpa, yeah.
Oh, great-grandfather's. That's even cooler. So it is a Capital. This is these were a cool bunch of archtop guitars. This is actually a J2 built for them in the 1930s. These are part of the Kalamazoo guitars. Built
So this is a
actually,
Gibson build.
Built in Kalamazoo in the Gibson factory. So it's actually a Gibson guitar with a different name. They actually did multiple different, the same headstock shape was used for Kalamazoo, Recording King. They kind of silk screened a name on there. And for Capital, it was actually for a music store, Jenkins Music Store, which usually had a, yep, there you go. You have a little tag inside here out of Kansas City. So this didn't actually travel that far being here. So
Yeah, I believe he was in Florence, Kansas, so just a short drive.
drive away.
So probably original owner of this guitar.
Probably,
so
yeah.
They would actually have these built specifically for them. All these guitars were kind of a catalog or department store kind of version of Gibson guitars. Usually simpler appointments, no truss rod, like what's happened with this guitar right here. Like I said, the simpler silkscreen logo, but yours has a few extra appointments for the Capitol. We have this plastic stripe that goes down through and the plastic tops, which even at that time, plastic was actually considered a premium to be put in there. So yes, there you go. And this has the binding and everything. A lot of times they would just actually paint that on, but this actually has a lot of the upper stuff. So very cool. It is a full-on Gibson guitar with simpler appointments. Now, this is a pressed top, so it does have a solid wood top on it, but they actually had this mold where they would steam it and press it into shape. So it's not actually carved like some of the higher-end Gibson ones were, but
Just
again,
keep costs down.
keep costs. You make a more
Production up.
affordable guitar. But again, yours has this really cool racing stripe, so that meant you could play 4 times as fast as normal, and yet, a really cool guitar, like I said, from the 1930s. Your guess was probably mid-30s? Or
Probably, yeah, or
somewhere in there.
So how did you come across this one?
So it's kind of a funny story. So I'd gotten into, after I took lessons from John for a short time, got into lessons, or after lessons, got into some of the Sons of the Pioneers records.
Cool
around
stuff.
The house, and went to Dad, and I was like, Dad, I need an arch top. I know you bought me a guitar, but I need another one. And he goes like, well,
Which
I'm
he
pretty
loved,
sure.
right?
Yeah. He's like, well, I'm pretty sure Great Grandpa Scoggins is down there in the cabin, but I'm not for sure. So I go down there, just down the road, and I walk in there, and Grandma says, yeah, it's hanging up in the back room over there. So I go in there, and lo and behold, there it is, caked in dust. You know, old
been sitting there a while.
rope strap on it, and 2 strings. And I was like, can I touch it? And she goes like, well, I'm sure he would smile to have it strung up clean and played again.
Sure.
So I've taken it out, and I'm doing it on the Shepherd of the Hills Branson show now, and
That's awesome.
giving it some love, and hopefully he appreciates that.
Very cool. Well, somebody definitely went to town on it.
It's him, not me.
There's some extra pick strokes going on there. You sure it's not you?
Yeah, I'm sure it's not me.
Yeah, speed picking was going on here.
Yep.
So
That's pretty cool that you found it that way, and it's got that family history along with that cool Gibson relationship.
Yeah.
I wasn't familiar with that one.
very, very cool guitar. I'm glad
Almost
you
has a personality to it.
Yeah,
Like Willie's
absolutely.
guitar.
These old guitars do have a personality always, and then, like you said, now you actually have a family tie to it. So, very cool guitar. I'm glad you brought it in. It's fun to see these old instruments. I get a kick out of it, especially with these odd stories
back
that
in the closet in the back
kind of go
room.
along. Yeah, so very cool. Trent, congratulations on a very cool find.
Yeah, let's play it.
Sure.
Let's hear what it sounds like, guys.
When evening shores are over and our ranch house on the plain, and all I've got to do is lay around, I saddle up my pony and go riding down the trail to watch the desert sun go down, riding down the canyon to watch the sun go down, a picture that no artist there could paint. White-faced cattle lowing on the mountainside, I hear a coyote whining for its mate. Cactus plants are blooming, sagebrush everywhere, granite spires are standing all around. I tell you folks, it's heaven to be riding down the trail when the desert sun goes down. Take it, boy.
it's heaven to be riding down the trail when the desert sun goes down.
Small Business Saturday sale, and we are at the Acoustic Shop in Springfield, Missouri.
I like how
I don't know,
you
I'm
do that.
being very calm.
I like how you're calm. That's pretty awesome.
It's chaos in here, so I'm trying to
It has
counteract
been actually absolutely nuts. We use
It's been our busiest first hour I think we've had ever. So, that's great.
So there's still a few of the E1s. It seems like everybody liked the natural E1D tops.
I really thought
the
these
classics
ones
are
would go-
my
classics
favorite.
would go
It's the
quicker.
same guitar, just with a stained finish. Great guitars. This is actually, I will tell you this, everybody's asking about thermo-cured tops. These are thermo-cured tops underneath the stain. I do know that from talking with them. My top secret knowledge. It's not marked anywhere, but all of these classics that I see
People
in here
that aren't familiar,
have
thermo-curing is basically kind of a baked top. They call it torrefication. And one of the reasons they're doing that, normally that costs probably a $500 upgrade for most
companies.
manufacturers.
Some of them $1,000.
Eastman is building so many of them right now that Sika takes too long for it to actually age
Cure.
and dry and cure. So it's quicker for them to actually thermocure them to keep production up. So everybody's getting like a $500 bonus from what you would get from another manufacturer free in this awesome deal we got going right now.
So here's what we're doing right now. It is time to feature ukuleles. I may even walk over, as well as orchestrals.
We got a few of them here.
All of them are going to be at 15% off right now for all you online. What's that coupon code, Jared?
I think it's other.
SBS 22 UO. S.
I think it's just O.
Just O. Okay.
Yep.
Just O. SBS 22 O. If you use that coupon code, you will be able to get 15% off any of the violins that are new, any of the ukuleles. It's on your screen right now, so that makes it even better. So I'll show you one of my favorites right here. This is the Eastman Soprano, all solid. This is
Beautiful
solid
burst on
mahogany. This has a lifetime warranty, wood bindings, and you also get a hard shell case with this with a lifetime warranty. Great tuners. I'm gonna try to tune it. I only know 3 chords, and that kind of makes a song. That's all I know right there. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was my surprise. Okay.
Tiny Tim, did you tell me it also comes with a nice hard shell case on that one? Did you?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate it.
Did you tell them about the hard shell case on
It
that?
does. It comes with a hard shell case and a full gloss finish. This is a great value. This uke is $380, and it will be an extra 15% off. That would give you like $425 off.
It's really good deal.
$42.50 off.
$42.50.
Sorry.
For those people wanting a gift for kids, I've got one of these for each of my kids. They are the Watermen from Kala, and they are plastic ukuleles, so my kids have dropped this numerous times. It does not seem to damage it at all. Cool thing about ukuleles, if you're wanting to buy a musical gift for young kids, nylon strings, it's easy on their fingers. They don't have to, if you get a steel string instrument, they're going to have to build calluses. It hurts a lot too much for some of the little kids, and also size. This is a little tiny thing. Most chords are only like a 1-finger chord, like a C chord right there.
That's why I was able to learn it. That was it. Jeremy's showing off now.
Anyway,
So,
really good deal on this. And
ukes.
One more fun one. Gotta show them this one. Check this out, guys. The Deering banjo ukulele.
Not only that, we got some of the little gems. We have the lava ukes that are on sale for 15% off. Those are carbon ones. Those have effects already built in. Those are super cool.
colorful
Not only
banjos.
that, we also have violins also on this 15% off sale. So this right here, this is, I believe, yeah, this is Scott Chow. Scott Chow violin, STV 950, absolutely gorgeous. This is one of their upper level ones, US setup, and so with this, sorry, I was getting distracted. This is normally $24.75. you would get an extra 15% off of this one. That's a Scott Chow. I also have some other ones. Our basic starter one, the 750, I think is a kit. Or even cooler, how about this? The carbon fiber glasser. This is super cool. I have this in a 5-string and a 4-string. And let's see if I've got enough rosin on one of these bows here to make it usable. I think we got enough rosin on most of them. Oh, let's see here. It's got just a little bit right there. There you go, carbon fiber violins. It sounds, plays like it. I got one fan, she just loves music back there. I love this. I'm gonna keep her here all day long. That's super cool. So carbon, won't get worried about temperatures or anything. And I actually had one of these Glasser ones here that has, this is a 4-string with their pickup in it. I loved it. It was one of the best country fiddles that I've ever gigged with. Go ahead, Jer.
I'm familiar with lava guitars. We did a YouTube review on these. Check those out. This is the lava ukulele, and it's got cool effects. Listen to this. Are those all mahogany? So it has a reverb and a chorus built into it.
And a super cool case. I bought one of these for my daughter. She loves it. It is her favorite possession. It has this really cool, like, Hello Kitty hard shell case. It's clear and hard, and it's super cool.
It's got the pickup built into it, so you can just go ahead and plug it into your amp with the effects already built into your instrument. Or if you want to practice it without that, you can obviously turn that off. And,
Boy, Corey and Jackson have been just crazy, as well as Liz. Everybody has been just solid. Transaction. So if you guys are calling, be patient. It's better to do this online
and
again.
Thank whoever you're talking to.
Yes, they are already strung out. They're working really, really hard.
Okay.
He couldn't hear that because his mic was turned off. Do your other demo, Jer. So they can hear it one more time. You ready? All right, cool.
Turn this on real quick.
That's our demo. He's going to be doing a quick demo on that. We're getting ready to switch back in to
turn
just
on
the inside.
There you go. So what I was saying earlier is the lava guitar has effects built into it. So as you're playing it, you got your own chorus.
So there you go.
Really cool, and pickup built in too.
All ukuleles, all orchestral instruments are all right now 15% off. SBS 20O. That is down below you. Stands for others. That's right. So go ahead and use that for 15% off. We're going to switch to another clip right now. What are we going to?
McPherson carbon fiber test.
We're going to do a test on McPherson carbon fiber. It makes sense to do it right here.
And
So
then we're going to
we'll be right
spin
back.
the wheel after this, guys.
Good afternoon, my name is John, and we are here at the Acoustic Shop Labs, where we're going to be testing out the McPherson carbon fiber guitars. So over the next few months, we're going to be doing rigorous tests to show you exactly how indestructible these guitars are. One of the things we like most about McPherson carbon guitars is their explosive volume. I may have locked your phone.
Hello, everybody. We're the Kruger brothers.
Yes, and we love instruments.
We absolutely do love instruments, and we love the Chapmans. Chapmans are good friends of ours. We've known them for many, many years, and we admire their music, don't we?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And you know they did the smart thing. They started a music shop and are selling instruments to people that love good instruments. You know?
Yes, and you know how great it is that, you know, if you can buy an instrument of somebody who really can play and knows the instrument because he's a real picker. And so the Chapmans, they all know their instruments, and they can really help you find the instrument that you need. And that's just fantastic. So on the 26th, the Saturday, the 26th of November, they have a sale. You know, they do an online.
It's a Black Friday sale.
Yeah.
But even though it's on Saturday.
Yeah,
you know,
well,
but it's that weekend. You know, it's this weekend, and so that's exciting because the prices are going to be probably very amazing, like they usually are, but even more so on a Black Friday.
Yes.
And they're going to have an online thing, and at the same time in the store.
Yes,
Do you have the times, Jens? You
well,
know?
yeah, they start at 11 a.m. You know, with a live stream all the way till 6 o'clock. You can check out what they got and talk to them, and you know they tell you all about what they got in the store and what they can get for you, and you can trust them. I think that's the nice thing about the Chapmans.
Oh yeah.
That you know that if you get an instrument from them, you know that it's the instrument that you're gonna like.
Yes.
You know, that's perfect.
Absolutely.
So, well, good luck, and you take care. I hope that we can come out and play in the store sometime.
Yeah,
What do you think?
Yeah, maybe, I like Missouri. That's
I like Missouri very much.
Yes.
Okay, you all take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
You want to play a little more?
And we're back. I had to run.
What's that sound I hear?
You know what you hear? Well, we're back. First of all, we're back in a Small Business Saturday sale. Live stream 7 hours of this. We're only on our first hour,
Oh, my
Jared.
goodness.
We have successfully completed hour 1.
The
and
20% off sale is over.
That's right. It's over. All the people who are in store got 20% off, and a lot of people took advantage of it.
Yes, it was busy. That was our busiest first hour we've ever had on Small Business Saturday.
It is.
Thank everyone for coming out to that online as well. Thank you guys so much. Made for a really good first hour. A busy one. Everybody's already frantic and worn out. But right now we are going to feature a cool device. You can hear that
My
humming.
favorite new product right here. I'm going to get close to it. You can hear. Occasionally, I'm even going to turn it up. Look at this. All right, before I talk about this, we are going to be spinning the wheel for somebody online. It is going to be hashtag spin it for me, spin it for me. The first person that does that gets to get some prize on
which
the wheel.
channel? Does it matter which channel they're putting that in?
All of the channels. They're just monitoring. Okay.
So it'll be on
Not on
YouTube
TikTok.
and Facebook. First person to put spin it for me, they're going to be the one winning that prize.
There you go.
To you.
Type.
Hashtag spin it for me.
Spin it for me. There you go. All right, so the Tone Traveler. This is by our friends Dr. Herringbone. They also give us the Bikini. This has an app and a
Actually comes with
device.
the whole tablet.
This all comes together, yeah. You have this device, which is easily mounted to the guitar or mandolin or whatever, and this has a guitar on it. So what we're using right now is the guitar part of it, and Jeremy's going to be helping. I got this. So here's the cool deal about this. You can do all 6 strings. All right, you can do one at a time, just the low E, by touching it. You can just listen to that, making it vibrate by doing that just by itself. That's how powerful that is. You can do.
That's supposed to be happening. This
is
the product.
This is the D string. You can choose. There's the frequencies that you want to enhance, and this opens up that guitar, makes it more like a used or played in guitar. I always tell people it takes a long time for these to loosen up and become better, and we've seen this work. So you can do the individual strings, but it's not just for guitar. You can do banjo, the specific notes. Now it's on a banjo, but you can actually hear the five strings of a banjo, and I just swipe it and I can hit all of those away. You can do any of the orchestral instruments, violin. Actually, I think you have to touch these one at a time, yeah. So there's that one, viola, C. Cello, bass. You can also have it for mandolin. All 6 of them. There you go, right there, the mandolin. And then you can even choose specific notes that you want. You want to enhance the D at the low frequency 2nd octave, and a G of the 4th octave, and an A sharp of the 6th. You can do that and wear these in, and it'll last for quite a long time. So that is the Tone Traveler in a nutshell. Those are on sale for, remind me, what is the price of the Tone Traveler right now? Does anybody know? Have it on the screen? Anybody have it? I'm gonna go look. All right. We're going to do that. Okay, got it. So, again, comes with a tablet, comes with this, comes with all the software already built into it. It is pretty awesome. Easy pair. They do update the software and actually have adding more to it. And I believe they're like $25 off or 20-something dollars off today, right now, online. It is on sale right now. There's a flyer somewhere over here. I'm going to run and go grab the flyer since we're doing that. That'll be faster. And then we're going to be doing the spin here in just 1 second. So the Tone Traveler is on sale from $299 to $259. $299 to $259. You can pick one up right now. So, all right. Now we're going to do this. The first person who had put on Spin It For Me, Greenfin Music. I know that guy. I've been talking to him online for a while. That's James, yeah. That's right. Reagan says hi. All right. So we have a special guest who's going to spin for us, right? Which one of you guys is doing it? You're both going to do it? Oh, okay. We got one. All right. So you're going to spin the wheel for him. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Spin. Awesome. She almost tore a whole thing down. She was trying to powerhouse the wheel. Let's see what they won. Let's see what they won. They won a Acoustic Shoppe Bigfoot shirt. There you go. Tell us what size you need, James, and we will get that out to you there. Thank you so much for doing that for us. Appreciate it. All right, you guys. Huh? All right, so next we're going to be moving on to another clip. Thank you all so much. All day today, live stream for 7 hours. Tons of great deals. Join us all day. Now we're going to do a cool video on Calton and Hoffy water test. So check that out. Be back.
So that's the famous Breedlove headstock, huh?
How do you think they came up with that?
I heard that there was an accident when they were making the first prototype.
No, from what I understand, it was designed to double as a weapon just in case.
actually, guys, the truth is, this is actually scientifically designed to make a better sounding guitar. The angle of these strings from the nut to the tuning pegs is a much straighter shot, making sure that it does not get caught and making so it has better stability and better tuning.
Maybe we're all right.
What? Go, Jay.
Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of the Acoustic Shop game show series. This one we're doing Name That Solo. I think the name says everything. We're naming the solo.
We're going to name the solo.
So what is the purpose of this game?
Well, the purpose of this game is our media team, Crack Media Team, Trent, has picked his favorite world famous solos, and we're going to have to name them within 15 seconds or less.
Wow. Are we going to get slimed?
No. Every correct answer gets a point.
This roof might fall in.
Every lack of answer gets no points. And we're going to see who wins in the end.
Nothing in that entire rambling sentence resembled anything of a coherent thought. We're all dumber having listened to it.
Good day, sir.
All right, guys, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Bang!
That one.
Raise your hands. By, I don't know.
Jason, that is wrong. Does anybody else have one?
I don't have this one.
All right, you still got a little bit left of it.
AC/DC. It's got to be AC/DC.
Somebody said that on TikTok. I don't know.
Guys, I
don't have this one.
Highway by AC/DC.
You're really close, Jeremy. It's Highway to Hell by AC/DC.
He's cheating.
He's cheating.
We have to turn off the monitor.
The screen with the comments.
There went our comment.
You guys really didn't know that?
No.
I did not.
I don't listen to a lot of classic rock.
I can't pick them out. I've
80s
heard
rock and 90s rock is not my thing. Especially 80s.
Let's play some
Like,
bluegrass
none
ones. See how
of
many
it.
you guys
There
know.
on the podium and let me do it.
You can have it.
All right.
You can build me another one.
I had no idea.
All right, I think I might have to give Jason. Did you say AC/DC before you saw that?
No, it was on the screen.
No, I did say it before I saw it.
He did
I thought
say
you
it.
said it before you saw it.
Do I get a half a point?
I think I am going to give you half a point, Jason, because you did get the artist right. So I'll go ahead and give you that.
Half a point.
All right.
Angus, it took a second.
That was the first one. We got this.
All right,
give us the next
Okay.
one.
If we miss it,
we'll
miss
get
it.
better.
And guys,
Here we
it's on
go.
TikTok because we're filming this for other stuff.
Yes. Oh, what's
I
the name
know
of
who
the
it
song?
is.
It is Brad Paisley. What is it? American Made. No, American.
I knew it's Brad Paisley.
It's
America
Paisley.
something.
It's Brad Paisley, something Hollywood. When you're a celebrity. It's celebrity, right?
Okay, Jeremy, do you have anything?
That's as close as I got to.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and give the point to Jason because it's American Saturday Night.
American Saturday Night. I knew it was American something.
It is Brad Paisley. All right.
Thank you.
Everybody knows Brad Paisley.
I'll go ahead and give that one to Jason. I'll just give you the full point because you got
Ooh, I
pretty
got a
close.
full point. A point and a half even.
I think that's worth 3/4. 0.75.
Move on.
0.75. I'm gonna get this, guys. We're gonna get.
Steal. That was 15 seconds.
15 seconds. I'm gonna go out there for a half point and say it's Ray Price, and I don't know. I don't know the song.
Anybody else got something?
I can't get anything out of that.
No,
That's like every other solo.
that's like every late '60s era steel guitar solo. It is definitely got a shuffle beat.
I'm thinking it's a George Jones.
All right, I'm gonna cut
George
you guys
Jones.
off. It is Ray Price. It is Don't You Ever Get Tired of Hurting Me.
Oh, should know that. I don't know why you would, but sure, go ahead.
Well, Jason's up to two
Two
points
points.
with his halves. All right, let's go to the next one.
Better than what you got. I hear you.
All right.
Oh, it's Buck Owens Together Again.
That is correct, John. Good job.
I had 2 seconds after you. Man, that was a good
I
one.
think that for the fairness of it, maybe I should go ahead and give you 2 points, considering that you got both the title and the artist.
Oh, there you go. All right, fine.
And you
I
got
thought each
it
one was only worth half. She's got 1 point.
Right? If you get it right, you get it. Okay. Whatever. Don't matter. I'll get them. Walking After Midnight.
I was going to say
by Patsy Cline. No. Am I wrong? The Nightlife Ain't No Good Life, Ray Price.
That
It's
is
not-
correct, John. Kind of. It's
It's not
just
quite the
Nightlife.
right title.
It's just Nightlife.
Nightlife.
And it
Good
is
one,
the
John.
Ray Price.
Wow.
Congratulations. See? It sounded like a Patsy Cline one with all
That's
that
4
reverb
points
on
for
it.
Johnny.
That is correct.
Quit it. You give me that era stuff, I got a chance. Don't throw any more of that 90s rock, you know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
see Keegan jumping up in the seat now.
Where are you at now, TikTok?
We should have put him up there a second ago when he said, "Let me up there."
Yes.
All right, I gotta come back here.
All right. Give me another one. Oh, I had it. I know I had it. That note right there was first.
Ding your bells one more
Since I have
time.
no points.
Jason, ding yours. What was it? I
First.
think it was Jason's, actually.
I think it's got to be played back.
I think it was John.
Trent says it was me.
I'm so
I say
far
it was me.
behind, I get it.
Pause it and play back.
Okay, we are actually going to go to a playback.
Up, judges! Go to the judges!
Oh man, that was a close one. John did have it by a millisecond.
Milliseconds. I mean, literally.
That's all it takes in life.
Frames of a skill right here.
No,
That's what
no.
this is.
All right, what is the
give
answer,
the
John?
answer. The answer is Whiskey a Lullaby by the Brad Paisley, Alison Krauss combo.
I knew
Wrong,
that
it's
one.
just Brad Paisley.
Get Allison sang on it.
That is correct, John. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Right. Do I get a point for ringing?
It's running away, yes.
Yeah, you do.
You're going to get a participation trophy later. Don't worry.
Don't worry, we'll get you a ribbon.
Don't worry, Jeremy.
All right.
All right.
Give me a good one. What is that? It's a female artist.
Oh,
Jeremy.
two-time double cheating broken heart.
Bye.
I can't remember her name. Lying, heart, cheating, two-time double dealing, broken heart.
Mistreating.
I think
is.
you're thinking of the same song, but you didn't say a single word in the title.
Blame it on your lying cheating heart.
Double
Maybe.
dealing.
And it's Trisha Yearwood.
No to the artist. I
Right
think I'll give the
title.
point to you, Jason.
Oh, come on, I
for
sang the lyrics.
He didn't have heart.
Okay.
He
Have
had
to- you
heart
did have
right.
heart
Yeah,
right,
good job,
that's true.
Cher. You get a quarter of a point for that. Just give it.
Two-time double dealing.
Me mistreating. Lying hard. Loving hard.
It is Blame It On Your Heart by Patty Loveless.
Patty Loveless. I knew that. I get those mixed up.
I
We
knew
all
the
had the
song.
song. Good job, guys.
All right, I get a half point.
Whatever. Give him the point.
I
Give him a
need it.
half point. I say
Make
make
him
him
feel
feel good about himself.
All right, I'll go ahead and give Jeremy. I will give you the point. Jason, I feel like I should still give you a 0.5 because you did get more of the title correct.
Only after I gave him the song.
I knew it.
All
We'll
right.
get it. Maybe. Freebird by Leonard Skinner. Yeah,
That
he
is
beat
correct,
me.
Jason.
Took me a second to remember it. Ha ha ha! I get 2 points.
Yes.
One note.
I know who It's it Willie is. Nelson. Angel flying too close to the ground.
That is correct, John.
I needed a couple more
That's
notes.
a nice monotone solo right there. Like Willie.
Whatever. I just needed a couple more, and I would have known what song. We all knew it was Willie. He only gets 1 point because we all know it was Willie. Come on.
Did we all know it was Willie?
We all knew it was Willie. 1 point for John.
Okay, I think that's fair.
I like Jason
We're
can just make
making
up the
a
rules.
How is it he gets to negotiate my points? Wait a second. You know what?
John, you're embarrassingly far ahead.
All right, congratulations. Let's do a podcast episode next.
All right, let
I
me
can
make
catch
sure
up.
I'm on the
Don't
right
count
one.
me out.
Okay, are you guys ready?
I'm ready. It's gotta be Motley Crue, right? No. Oh, what is that called? Cliffs of Dover. And I can't remember who did it, but it is Cliffs of Dover.
Anybody else
Santana?
got anything?
No, I don't know.
It is Cliffs of Dover. It is by Eric Johnson.
Yeah. Eric Johnson? Who's that?
I think you mean Eric Clapton.
John gets 1 point.
Michael J. Fox, Back to the Future.
Oh, I know this. It is. It's Van Halen, and I can't
Van
tell you what
Halen,
it
yeah.
is. I don't know the solo, but it is Van Halen.
Come on, guys, this is iconic. Nobody knows this one.
Jump.
Is that Jump?
Might as well jump.
All right.
Can you play that song? Because I knew it. I told you my 90s rock is pretty weak. All right, Van Halen.
It is Eruption by Van Halen.
Eruption! I don't know that song.
Okay.
I think it's the same solo that Michael played on Back to the Future.
It has to be. All right, fine. Quarter of a point for that.
I agree with that.
This is over your head, but your kids are going to love it.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
this is
guys.
great.
This is it. This is the last one.
This one's worth
All right.
1,000 points.
Yeah, so whoever gets this wins.
I
Is
guess
that correct?
we'll. Why not? We'll go ahead and do that.
Dang right. Come back.
This should be in all of your wheelhouses.
We'll see.
This was a Corey pick too.
Corey
So
pick.
let's see.
All right. Oh, what is that song? I don't remember what it's called. Tell me something. I'm gonna appoint Brad Paisley. Nope. Yeah, no, it isn't.
It is not.
Is it?
It is off of the Mark O'Connor new Nashville Cats album. It's turn away, turn something or other. But it's off of that album.
Does anybody have anything else?
Bow tie. No, it's not bow tie. It's,
Botox.
It's off of that album. That's all I know.
All right, I'll give you guys a. I'll give Jason. Jason deserves a point. It actually is Brad Paisley.
No,
Yeah, it was on that Brad. That's what I was gonna say. It sounds like that song, but that was a Brad Paisley, and it was. I don't know what it's called.
I'll go ahead and play the rest. You guys got a little bit more.
It's not gonna help.
If I'd have heard that part, I'd known it would have been Brad Paisley.
It's. I don't remember the name of the song. I think it was on his fourth album. Does that count as a point?
I think you're right.
It's off Mud on the Tires.
It is Time Warp by Brad
Warp!
Paisley.
Yeah.
That's the name of the album.
The Time Warp again.
So
it
if
is
it's
actually.
half points, I guess Jason gets 500
Yeah,
points.
it's Time Warp because there's a melting clock on there. Do I get a point for knowing what the cover looks like?
Me too. I just said that.
We do not know.
We need to know more iconic
We do not know names of
melodies
of Brad Paisley solos. We don't.
There was an
know.
awful lot of Brad Paisley on there. Did you catch that?
He is
There
a
was no
guitar
Rage
icon.
Against the Machine. There was nothing from my playlists. No Mike
Next time
Bublé.
we're going to do banjo solos only. Exclusively.
Yeah.
They all sound alike.
So it turns out we are very well fitted as an acoustic expert shop. We don't know anything with electric guitar.
Stay in your lane.
Was there any song on there that was an acoustic? No. They were all electrified instruments, which shows you if you want that type of service, go to a different store. If you want to know which banjo kickoff it was for Fighting Mountain Breakdown, we're your people.
All right, guys. Well, that was fun.
Or steel guitar. I was doing all right with the steel guitar.
A little sad, but
Yeah.
fun. We will be back with another episode of whatever it is.
Attempt
we're
to
gonna
name
do.
that solo.
Attempting to name solos that we have no idea about.
Thank you.
Yeah. 1 point to Jeremy. Thank you. We're live! Hey, ladies and gentlemen, good to be back with you. It is the Small Business Saturday sale here at the Acoustic Shop. It's been chaotic, it has been fun. I'm having a blast. I hope you're enjoying it. Special sales all day long. You can see all those codes. If you go to theacousticshop.com, you look on that front page, there's a Small Business Saturday sale section. Has all the cool stuff. You can see accessories, you can see guitars, you can see whatever you want, and the codes for them. Buy one, get ones, 15% off, all kinds of good stuff. And I'm going to talk about one of the other big sales that's going on today, which is Breedlove guitars. All these Breedloves. So normally, this guitar right here does not have a case with it, so you have to buy those separately. But we are today doing all Breedlove guitars are going to have a free gig bag to go with them. So it's a super nice gig bag. I wish I had one of those in here right now so I could show you guys. Great one. So if you're looking at this 12 string right here, great sounding guitar with a full pickup, Fishman electronics, all that. This one, you could get a free gig bag along with it. The Myrtle Woods, the Exotics, also, again, do not have with them. You'll get a free gig bag with this. So these are on sale right now, and you get a free gig bag on top of it. I love this one right here. Is super cool. This is the little guy, right? Isn't this the, no, Concertina. So this is their, like, what do they call theirs? Taylor has it smaller. I don't know. I can't remember right now. But it's very thin-bodied, full myrtle wood. Looks great in this tiger's eye finish. And great. I love these copper tuners, by the way. Isn't that cool finish? I love that. So anyway, free gig bag with those. Has all the electronics. Breedlove does a really good job at kind of bridging the gap between Taylor and a lot of other ones. This is another. I love this sage finish on this. Has this like sage burst myrtle on myrtle. Just really cool looking and sounding guitars. Kind of give you a lot of that for much lower price, and it's not their USA series, but and we have the brand new Organic Pros right now, but those ones already come with cases, so they're not going to be part of that sale. But you could, on those guys, they could still get that 15% off, couldn't
Correct,
they?
yeah.
So there's a guitar code. We'll feature that one here in a little bit, but if you're looking, that guitar code's there, 15% off. That is not stackable with the free gig bag, but
SBS 22G.
SBS 22G. So you can be checking it out. Jeremy's here with me. We're going to be talking about all kinds of good stuff and answering any questions. Do we have any major questions while we're on our last break? Hinckley? None? Nobody has questions. That's cool. I think
means we're answering everything here.
He's been handling them all on TikTok. Trent's been your host today. Trent's been pulling double duty. He's been hosting TikTok and being a cameraman. He's got this really cool like weight belt with a ball hinge on it and bionic. He thinks what he does is he somehow thinks he is what's his name? The
$1 Million Man?
Yeah, I don't know. I am so tired already. I don't even know what we're talking about. We are
What
just
are we talking about?
we're talking about
Breedloves?
free gig bags with the Breedloves.
Yeah.
Sure enough. So we've got quite a few of those in stock today. I like what Breedlove's doing with so a couple things that are really, really cool. They are a fully sustainable company. All of the company as a whole uses only sustainable woods. You can actually see
No clear cut.
No
forestry.
clear cut. Yeah,
even
woods.
with the import line, which is
Exactly.
great. So even the laminate series, they're still tracing from forest to when it's actually built. They have paperwork every step of the way. Yep. And they won't go into. They won't use any lumber or mills or guys that cut down the trees that do clear cutting. So they're very
That's right.
select on which companies they're going to use, and each one is sustainably harvested, which is great. It actually inspired us to start our Shop Sustainable mission, which for every guitar, and this is something for you guys that may not know that, every guitar that is sustainably harvested, we plant one tree anyway. We're going to plant one tree for every guitar. Hinkley's getting her guitar, her
sweater?
one tree planted sweater. Yes, she got a little hot. For each one of these, they planted 50 trees, and we've been planting a bunch of them. We're at right now almost 1,700 trees that we've planted this year alone. So I sent this for every 50 trees, we got one of these. But for every guitar that sells that is sustainably harvested, we plant one tree. The ones we can't confirm that is sustainable, we plant 5 trees, and that's kind of almost like a carbon offset, a super carbon offset, because those things, each tree, I forget how many tons of carbon they eat. But we plant 5 of them for every one of the guitars. So.
I don't know what's going on here. There are so many holes in these
That's a good thing, right?
deals here. Yeah, they've been opening up like crazy here. So
and they've been refilling some of them too, so that's good.
That's right.
In case you guys didn't, if you're just tuning in, we have a bunch of sales going on. One is the Eastman MD 305s and 315s. We're selling the 305s, which is the A style mandolin, $479. The F style mandolin, all solid wood, hand carved mandolin, $699. And the E1Ds and E1OMs.
It looks like we are out of E1D naturals. We only have the classics, which again, I am telling you, those are thermo-cured tops. I looked at them. They are thermo-cured underneath there, so you can get one of those.
We're selling those for $425.
We're doing 40% off all our merch today, too, by the way.
T-shirts, hats.
Yep. Some really cool stuff.
New sweatshirts.
New sweatshirts, new hoodies. They're awesome.
And we're about to do a Willet break.
Are we doing it right now? Live?
No. Are we doing a live one? We're doing a live one.
Live Willet break. Right, Jason's getting ready for it.
Guys, before we had a music store, we're brothers, by the way. We had a bluegrass band called the Chapmans, and we used to carry cameras on the road with us and started a channel called Chap TV. And one of the fun segments we did was Willet break, kind of like David Letterman's Willet float. But we take a guitar string or a mandolin string and say, all right, we're going to pick what note we want to get to. Will it get to that note before
Are you making
breaking?
me do it? I don't want to do it.
We should make Liz do it.
What is it?
We should make Liz do it.
What is? Hey, Liz.
What is the note we're trying to reach, Jay? Do we have?
Loves that. Do we have a voted first person who votes on YouTube to tell us what string we should tune to what note? We will see if it breaks.
Do we have an idea?
Do we have an idea? What string? What note?
All right.
Let's take one. Hold on. We're waiting. We're waiting to see if we get a comment.
Which string would you like us to tune?
Oh, we got theme music here right now.
Will it break? Will it break? Won't you tell me, oh, will it break? Will it break?
Somebody wants to G string tuned to a B. Will it break, Jeremy? Will it break?
A G to a B. I think it's gonna make it. That's pretty high, though.
I'm gonna say it's gonna make it today. We're gonna see.
I bet it
ready?
will.
Trent, do you think it's gonna break? All right, we're going for it. Ready?
Oh, it stopped. What's going on?
Is it slipping?
It's slipping.
What happened? Is pulling out of the tuner. Somebody did a bad job tuning it, stringing it.
But I think it was from the string change.
Oh, it did break.
It broke.
A G string will not make it to B. The answer is it broke.
There you go. What are we going to next?
I got my list here. David Harvey
coming up. All right, lots of
joined
great
us here.
sales. Stick with us. Lots of guest, celebrity guests coming in. Lots of fun. So many great sales. Make sure you take advantage of them. Buy all the buy one get one frees. Do it all because we're going to be right back here all day. Small Business Saturday sale here at the Acoustic Shop. Thanks for joining us. Bye.
Hey, Jeremy. How you doing?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Good. What have you got here?
You got that F4 hanging around still?
I do.
I got something to show you.
Oh man, it's gonna be awesome.
Right. All right, Jeremy, what we've got right here are prime examples of a set of four-style instruments, the F4, the H4, and the K4. Mandolin, mandola, mandocello.
It's like the three bears right here.
That's the three bears. That's the daddy bear and mama and baby bear. And basically, these were the instruments that drove the mandolin quartets, quintets, and mandolin orchestras from the mid-teens. And these are prime examples of 1915, two 1915s, and a 1916 model. It's a very beautiful instruments. The workmanship is absolutely incredible. Double flower pots, the Handel inlaid tuner buttons.
Those are so gorgeous.
And just every line, every beautiful scroll feature, the way the points are slightly turned, and it's just beautiful workmanship all the way around.
I just love the rope inlay around that oval hole too. It just has this. It shows the workmanship because that was all hand inlaid, these little pieces of wood, and just really shows the expertise that they had back then. And again, with the inlaid tuner buttons, that's just insane to think they were doing that back in the early teens.
And that is the Handel Art Glass Company that did that in Germany. And basically, at the end of World War I, the company was bombed out of existence, and the Handel tuners were gone until quite recently.
Nowadays, we've got, and we're probably spoiled where we don't think about it because you can do these crazy inlays, but it's all laser and machined stuff. This was, they didn't have the laser to cut either the headstock to receive the pearl or to do the actual pearl pieces that went in there. That was just skilled craftsmanship.
Absolutely, and that's all hand-cut pearl. And as far as the buttons go, I believe that was all hand-cut and inlaid into hot ivory. So it was all very much handwork.
These little curly cues on there, and we got the close-up details on that. It's just amazing to think how delicate an operation that would be without breaking those little pieces off.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You start looking at the details on Handel tuner buttons, and there's basically 5 different versions. You see stars, flowers, tulips, birds, diamonds, and something that looks like a shamrock, sort of. So there are very many, even on the same instrument. Sometimes there are 2 or 3 different versions of the buttons. So it's the attention to detail is quite amazing, and to see a set from 1915 and 16 like this that are so close. You can see the cello and the mandola are basically both one-piece backs, and they're matching. I believe they're out of the same log. This is late 15 on the cello, and the mandola is early 16.
I believe this is a 14, and this didn't have the one-piece back on it, but still, I remember when this first came in, and you actually did the restoration on this for us, but I remember this coming in thinking about the quality of that maple on there, that tiger striping on it.
Well, and the pride of craftsmanship. You know, when you see instruments of this age, and they're still more than just playable, they're more than just collector's items that are sitting in a case someplace, but you know, they still sound great. You were saying, I mean, you know, it's the cello voice and the mandolin orchestra, and that's the violin voice and the viola voice.
And people that aren't familiar with the tuning of these, this is basically an octave of a mandola. So you tune down to a C on this, and that's an octave lower.
Right. This is viola tuning. So violin tuning, E, A, D, G. Viola tuning, A, D, G, C, a fifth lower than the mandolin. And then this is an octave below the mandola.
Did they have octave mandolins in the same period?
There were very few, but there were a couple. And they were, you know, of course, Gibson has always been so innovative as far as all the instruments. You know, you see 10-string versions of mandolins, and of course the mando viola, the tenor lute, which was a very short run of instruments in that Lloyd Loar period. But you know, it all comes from Orville Gibson's innovation, and the innovation never stopped.
And I think that probably originated with Orville actually being a performer himself. I saw there's a book with a lot of newspaper articles, and it was talking about the extraordinaire of Orville as a musician, playing harp guitar, playing harp itself, playing a mandolin. He was a multi-instrumentalist, and everyone in that era considered him top of the musicians that they had on staff. And back then, it's so cool to see some of these photos of mandolin orchestras where every instrument in the orchestra was a mandolin of some sort. They had the piccolo or the real small mandolin to the standard mandolin, mandocellos, even a mando bass.
Right.
The entire orchestra was all mandolin instruments.
Right.
And you were saying that basically started in the late World War I.
Absolutely, and the innovation never stopped. Whether it be the mandolaire with Orville Gibson or the mandocellos. The later version of the mandocello was the first version of a guitar-shaped body with F-holes. And then the L5 followed that. Yeah. So it was actually a mandolin instrument before it was the famous jazz-driving L5 orchestra-driving guitar. And as a good friend of mine and very prolific collector himself, Tim May, said that everything Gibson built back then was basically a mandolin. It was like the stylo guitar. It had a scroll. The harp guitars had a gigantic scroll. Yeah. So it all came from that first innovation of implementing violin technology into the mandolins and guitars.
Well, David, I really appreciate you bringing these by. It's so awesome to see the entire family here of the fours. And I'm going to grab John, see if you can grab one of these instruments and let's play a song together.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, he's saying go, 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 go.
Right. Welcome back to the Acoustic Shop channel. I am John, here with Jeremy doing a very special unboxing. You know why? Because that's what we do. It is something big. This is the ultimate Tony Rice guitar clone shootout. Of the things that when I finally saw the picture that I was most impressed with, this Sunburst. This looks original, it looks right.
If that isn't love.
Well, that's the mule Skinner Blue.
Hope you guys enjoy it. This is Alan Bybee in Grasstown.
My name is Alec Beshin.
I took that idea, kind of built on it layer by layer. It kind of sounded like and reminded me of some of my influences, so I called the song Borrowed.
Hey guys, it is New Guitar Thursday. Glad to be with you on Thursday. It has been a weird day today.
Welcome back, it's Takeover Tuesday. I'm so happy to have you back here at the Acoustic Shop.
Mask on. We're going to talk about some mandolins. We got so many mandolins. Right now it is mandolin sale time. So right now I have tons of mandolins available. Right now it is 15% off sale, SBS 15 or SBS 22M for mandolin. If you use that coupon code SBS 22M, you will get 15% off. My favorite one in here is the Acoustic Shop, and Jeremy will be handling this here in just a little bit. I just know it is the Acoustic Shop. I was going to grab this clip so you can be able to get this too. You're allowed to look at those.
Yeah, so is this, what's this?
One's mahogany and one's rosewood, Indian rosewood.
Real light mahogany.
They don't stain it, sure enough. So, nope, just natural. So this is the F9 from Gibson. That is our custom shop. It has a wide nut, has a radius fretboard, and banjo frets as an upgrade. Make it a player level mandolin. Love this one. My Doyle Lawson. There you go. That's my my best for you right there. Absolutely incredible hard shell case, lifetime warranty. It's a Gibson through and through, and this is probably your most affordable model with some upgrades. Today you will get an extra 15% off by using that SBS 22M coupon, and that will get you right in there. We do have some Eastman mandolins as well. Jeremy, you could take over mandolins.
All right.
Look at this. I was going to tell them about that one, which is an 815. Yeah, absolutely. On the back, bound top and back. What's that? I am on. See that? It's been on the whole time. So yeah, radius fretboard on these, lifetime warranty, hard shell case, just really good mandolin. It's got the scoop fretboard too, which for me, I click on those quite a bit. And then, if you guys have the best deal you're ever going to get on the Gibson, we've got the F9s. And these are the F9 customs for the Acoustic Shop. So we did something a little different. We did a radius fretboard on them. They normally come with a flat fretboard. We also do a slightly wider nut. This is 1 3/16. They normally come with 1 1/16, which you can feel when you're playing them. It makes quite a big difference in that.
monster mandolin. We also did we did the radius-free fretboard, the banjo frets. That's the last thing. Yes, thank you, Trent. So slightly larger frets too. They normally come with like a real small mandolin fret. These ones are a little bit taller, last longer, and for me, you can feel them a little better when you're playing the mandolin. Just a great sounding mandolin. And these are going to be, again, use that code SBS22M for mandolin, and you'll get that 15% off your pick. Some exclusions apply. If you're having a problem with that, just call the shop and we'll help you get that code working. And if it doesn't, some of them won't work. Hind mandolins, he's also, we don't do this normally on small builders, but he's going to be offering the same discount on his mandolin. So if you find this Hind, this beautiful blonde, that code will work on there as well. SBS22M. And Stephen Hind, he builds these out of Iowa. This one comes with a Calton case too, which is a huge upgrade. Evo frets, compound radius fretboard, beautiful top on that. Look at that kind of bear claw in that spruce, and also that wavy maple on the back and sides. So your best chance if you're looking to get a mandolin, this is the best day to get one. We normally don't discount all year long, except for this one day a year. We had somebody asking on Friday, I think it was, about Kentucky. We do have a few Kentuckys. If you go to the website and look up Kentucky or look at our mandolins, we'll have a few Kentucky mandolins, including this A style. This is the KM 500. So that'll be on sale as well. Yeah, pretty exciting about that. Me being the mandolin player, I like being able to offer this huge discount. And then we've already told you about this a few times today, but we'll talk about it one more time. The biggest sale ever. If you're just starting on mandolin, this is great because these are an affordable entry level. They obviously did just a satin finish, only bound the top on this. It does come with a gig bag, but still a solid wood mandolin, hand carved. So if you guys are unfamiliar, they have to start with a pretty thick piece of wood, and then they carve the inside and outside and graduate it to match. And so we're doing these ones for $6.99. Normally they sell for $8.79 for the F style. A styles we're doing for $4.79. Normally sell at $6.99, I believe. Yeah, $5.99. So big sale on both those, the A style and F style mandolins. If you're just looking to try learn mandolin, or if you want a second one to take on the road, if you go
get you up to pitch. We'll go over to this other corner and play them a tune.
Sure.
We get stools. Look at this. Jason's setting us up with a stool. Magically.
I do it all the time.
But thank you.
Hey guys, Jason, he's the guy behind the camera doing all the switching, and not behind the camera, but
he's directing. He's directing today.
Producing. He switches cameras and tells us when we're on break. And
I'll put my phone on mute. I realized it could be live. So, what would you like to play for him today, Jared? We're both gonna play the big special guitars here today. The E1D in a natural, or in a sorry, not natural, in a classic, and you've got a 315.
Yeah, so two of the biggest sale items of the day playing together. They're like friends. Look at them. They look the same. You guys could get a matching set right here. Get one of the OMs and the 305s and the 315.
And I'm even playing mine on my tone slab, so.
Gonna do just Roanoke or something?
Good.
Or? Oh, thank you guys. Thanks for our biggest sale items of the week,
That's
of
right.
the year,
Of the
really.
day.
We've never done anything this
The
big on
year.
these, so.
That's right. This is one of my favorite guitars out here, like I said, at $425, lifetime warranty, gig bag,
Hand
all
built.
solid woods. You cannot beat this.
Same
So.
thing with mandolin, a carb top, lifetime warranty, gig bag. Even if I own one of the A-style versions of this, just to have a mandolin that I can take camping with me, I'm not worried about it getting too beat up with the weather. So if you guys have already got a really good mandolin or guitar, great options to get a second one that plays great, sounds great, and you're not worried if it gets broken. All right. So we're going to do a performance video, or we're going to
Then
do a
they're going to
performance-
share mean comments. Oh, cool.
Hey
Can't
guys,
wait
Bill
for
Chapman
that.
just arrived. Look at that.
Oh, what do you say?
Celebrity in the shop.
Hey, there you go.
Bill.
Hey. All right, so we're going to be right back. Stick around. All kinds of stuff all day long. More featured sales. Lots of great stuff. Can't wait for y'all to be with us all day here till 6 o'clock. See y'all. We'll be back.
Jeremy, did you cry? You cried, didn't you? Okay. This dude's personality is actually horrible. It makes this video painful to watch. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't even imagine going into this shop and putting myself through the torture of dealing with that guy. Beautiful guitars, though. That's a hard thing to read.
Nice. About 98% of those that came here to check this video out wanted to actually hear it being played instead of the spec sheet read back to them from the Eastman website. Thankfully, you devoted a whole 48 seconds to how it sounded. Awesome stuff right there. I thought these were supposed to be mean comments.
For God's sake, why is this 99% yapping and 1% playing? It's completely pointless. Are people really so stupid that watching people blabber and giggle on television passes for information about an $8,000 instrument? Well, it's sold, and this isn't television, it's YouTube, so unless you're casting it, but who's the loser now? Who's the stupid person?
Guy with a mullet plays 3 chords and not a riff at all. That's because it's 3 chords and the truth, son. That's how it's done.
Play the damn thing. Okay.
Sounds like a nice guitar, but you really need to fix those fugly tops. Those finishes look like You do know we don't make these guitars, right? We're just showcasing them.
Dumbest review of an instrument that never actually sounded at all. I heard it sounded.
On? We're on. Where's Trent? We're not live. Trent. Trent.
How are you doing?
Trent.
Well, except for it might come.
Hi guys,
flying out of
we're
there.
back with the Acoustic Shoppe
Let me
Small
go
Business
find-
Saturday sale, and one of the things of the highlight is a really cool product called the Bikini. I know it sounds silly, but it
careful
looks
for
like
right
a
now.
bikini. This
Till
is
I-
a really cool device. I just got a brand new cell phone a couple days ago, so I don't have one on it yet. I need to get a new case for my phone first. But this is a cool device that
gotcha.
goes onto your
He
cell
needs a-
phone
she needs a
case.
key
It
'cause
holds.
it's
We've got
coming
different
out.
thicknesses to hold different picks. So if you got a if you got blue chip picks or those tone slabs and you don't want to lose those $45 picks, these are a great way to always have your pick with you. You got one on your phone, right?
I do, except you took my pick that was in it.
Yeah, I got your pick
He
too.
didn't bring his phone because he went and
I
got
got a new
himself a
phone.
fancy Black Friday phone and got himself a deal. Seriously, I love this as an option. It stays right on my phone. I always have a pick. It is extremely secure. Hey, Harry Potter, something's
videos
going
on
on.
Anyway, it's a steel device, so they made different thicknesses for different picks. So if you got some of the real thin ones, it'll also hold snug. But I've had my blue chip pick in this one for about 3 months now. I took it to IBMA, took it to Winfield. Have had it in there. They do not fall out, and they're always with you. Yep. The one thing you always have is your wallet and your cell phone.
Yep.
And I used to try to carry a pick in my pocket and would lose it, so I would always tuck it in the strings of the mandolin. But I don't always have my mandolin with me. So IBMA was a great example of that. I didn't have my mandolin, but I did have my pick at all times.
Now, there is 4 different sizes, I think, that we have now in stock, or 3 different sizes. And yes, the size 1, I believe, is the thinnest one, or size 2, I think.
On the website, it kind of shows which.
It says what gauges. But here's the deal. If they are bendable, so you can make them fit any, that's what they're pre-sized to. But if you got the small one, you can bend it out. It'll fit a bigger one. And then this was originally a lot bigger. They didn't have sizes then, and I just kind of bent it in just a little bit. And every once in a while, to make sure it's secure, I push it in and just get it fit to be just right.
These were normally sell these for $29. Today they're $15. So that sale is live.
It's
on
right,
the
half
website.
price.
Half price. So yeah, really cool device. Honestly, we tried some out first and thought, well, this is kind of a cheesy idea, cheesy name.
How are you?
They do look like a bikini, or they look like a Spartan helmet, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they want to call it, but it works.
Silly
That's
name,
all I know.
Great
It works.
product. So I highly recommend them. I'm going to get one as soon as I get
We're
my
actually
case.
selling quite a few of them.
I've ordered my case already, so as soon as I get the new case, I'm going to be attaching that to this phone because I have loved it on my old phone. I haven't lost it. I think they are a one-time use thing because they I guess if you get
I actually had one came off that I popped off. It wasn't fitting where I wanted it. I popped it off and I alcohol wiped the area where I was, and I actually made it re-stick, and that's where mine is.
So I might reuse the one I got already.
There you go. And if not, it's a 3M tape that's pretty easy to get. So
very
there
cool
you go.
device, $15. And again, we've been talking about stocking stuffers. If you want to buy a gift for somebody, Liz, would you? If you want to get a stocking stuffer, these are great. I mean, little portable little thing. Already nice packaging, nice little box for that. It comes with the bikini, obviously. It comes with the alcohol wipe to prepare your case and adhere to it. Just one of those small things that make a big difference. You got a $50 pick, you don't want to lose that. So.
Yeah. One thing I will tell you for all of you that are using it, this upper corner, much smarter than the center if you are using wireless charging. If you don't care about that, sits just fine in there. But if you're going to wireless charge, you don't want it on the back of the center. You want it up in that upper corner. iPhones, whatever it is, usually has off to the side of your camera area. Works perfect. Like I said, mine's been on there since August, and yours was even longer than that. You put one on even before that. So Yeah, I love that product. Make sure to pick one up. Same folks that brought you the Tone Traveler that we have on sale also. For,
Do you have a question? The UND drawing will be this evening. I think we're talking about 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. We'll give you an update. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, we're going to be doing the live E1D drawing. If you guys haven't entered already, on our website, when you go to the Small Business Saturday sale, it should have a pop-up that shows up in that corner, shows you where you can enter. You can put your email in there, and you get extra credits, extra drawing entries for signing up to our Facebook page, YouTube, subscribing to all those channels. You'll get extra entries into that drawing. And then we're going to live do that drawing at 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. We'll go to the website and say pick winner, and it's going to randomly pick somebody out of all those drawings.
There you go.
So it'll be very
I was going to pick my
It's an
own.
E1D. The
E1,
big guitar we're
that's
doing
right.
on sale, but somebody's going to win one free. So if you already bought one of those and you win the free one, we can refund you the one you bought you.
Can't do it. You got to have
Or
both.
you can have 2 E1Ds.
You can have both. That's the way it
Makes a
has to
great
be.
gift for somebody.
That's right.
They're going to really like you. You gave me an all-saw wood guitar.
That's right.
You must really like me.
Here we go. Anyway, what do we got coming up next, guys? Oh, we're going to do a performance for you of Copperhead Road.
Probably the
Jeremy's
most
gonna be-
requested song I have to teach on mandolin is the Copperhead Road.
There you go.
And sorry guys, I didn't do a very good job on it, but here's the video of it.
Doctor, 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 doctor.
Today, we've got a pick challenge, a blind pick challenge. Welcome to the Acoustic Shop channel. We are going to find out the differences between picks.
Yeah. Can you tell the difference between a $5 pick, actually a 30-cent pick, and a $45 pick? We're gonna find out.
I have no idea.
I think I can.
Mask on! Golden Gate pick.
honey and sassafras.
Wild truffles.
It's got a real warm tone to it.
Yeah.
Kind of mellow, but maybe a little too duddy. I don't hear much clarity in the pick.
The clarity is missing.
I'm gonna.
You go first.
It's always tough with the first pick to really give it impression. I'm gonna go kind of mid-road. I think 6.5. Are we allowed to do decimals?
Doctor, you're allowed to do whatever you want.
6.375. Or 6.5. I'm gonna round
6 point. Yeah, I can move up to the 5. I'm gonna go a little lower than that as my baseline because I'm a conservative fellow. I'm gonna go with 4.9759432 or 4.7.
Let's round that up to
down.
You rounded down. Okay, so you're going with a 4.7. I'm gonna 6.5. Maybe we should keep this at this.
Okay. Well then 5 and 6.
Okay, there we go. I'm ready for the next pick.
Blue chip, TAD 55 3R. More clarity.
Definitely more clarity.
It's very smooth sounding.
Yeah.
I would call that the Chavon Blanc of picks. If
What
you
does
were
that
to,
even mean?
Well, it's a reference to wine.
I don't.
Don't.
Something called Chavon Blanc.
It sure is.
I'm gonna go with a 8. I want my decimal point back at 8.5 on that one.
I would
like
think
the clarity of it.
I'm going
still warm.
I want to go with a 9, but I want to back off it a little bit, so maybe I'll give it an 8.5 also.
We have a tie.
I'm just coming from the opposite end as you.
Okay.
So mine's a little bit higher than your 8.5.
But yet they're the same.
Mine holds a lot more value. Next! A purple D'Addario Duralin pick.
I'm ready.
Oh, I'm so excited for this one. I'm detecting something cheap.
I'm not a fan of this one. It's very thin sounding. Not much tonal quality to it.
It has not been hand varnished.
Scratchy.
I'll tell you that much.
Itchy. It makes me
itchy. That's an itchy pick.
I'm gonna give that one a 3.
Yeah, 2.759 or a 3.
Okay.
3.
We need one of those buckets to spit in between each tasting.
Yeah, I didn't like the taste of that one.
I gotta clean my ears out. Got some Q-tips. We should do that in between each pick. Next!
Graph Tech Tusk. I'm so ready for this pick.
All right. Give it to me.
That's even worse than the last
one. That's what I was about to say. That's even thinner. No.
Yeah, I don't think so. Where'd you get that pick? At the dollar store?
Makes me want to take back my 3.5 and raise it to a 4 and put this one at a 2.
Yeah. I'd say 2. 1.5. 1.5. I'm using the decimals.
I hope somebody's writing these down because I don't remember what I'm saying.
I want to use my decibel point. Oh, God. Jokes? Ooh. Pick me! Prime tone Dunlop, 1.5 millimeters. That's better. It's got some clarity, some warmth. It's really one of those kind of.
Yeah, I like that one. It's
got a good definition.
I feel purple when I hear that one.
Ooh, I feel all purple inside.
With pointy stars.
I'm going first on this one. I'm going to say 6.5.
I'm going to get a 7 3/4.
I knew you'd try to do better than me.
How is me rating it higher?
3/4? You can't do 3/4. Can you do
7.75.
7.75.
Next pick.
The iTone 41. I hope this pick does it.
drum to it.
It does have a tone to it, but it also has, it's almost like it's a good pick that's too thin.
Yes. A little weakness to it. It doesn't have the punch.
Weak sauce.
6.
Yeah. 5.5 based off of my last rating. You know what we should do? Next pick! D'Addario's case-in pick, Chris Thiele signature.
A lot of clarity. Good attack. Well varnished.
Still not topping it out for me. I'd say
8.3 while he's thinking.
Yeah, I was just singing along. Yeah, 8. 8. It's not blowing me away, but it was good. It was round as...
You heard less of the pick sound and more notes, but it was still a little thin, I thought, maybe a little bit.
Just, yeah, it feels a little off. You know what I forgot to do? I just got back from vacation. You know what I forgot to do? Take pictures!
Next!
And now for a wild card. No, no, no.
Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Thin. Suppose if you want to sound like Toby Keith banging on a guitar.
Hey, don't be calling out Toby.
Well, not known for his tone, if you know what I mean. I'd give that one also a 3.
Ah, I'm going 2 at best.
I have a threshold. I don't want anybody to feel bad about their pick.
I feel bad about that one.
If I had to pick one, it wouldn't be that one. So is that it?
That concludes our blindfold pick challenge.
Are we allowed to take these off now?
They're compiling our results right now, and I've been told they are compelling.
We have an independent firm adding up the totals, and they're gonna get. Are those ready? I understand they're ready.
This just in. The results are in.
Yeah. After some very difficult tabulation, we've been watching the Olympics, and I really feel for the judges now. It's a difficult job.
This is tough,
especially watching people flip around. But we got it. We got it listed from.
Yeah.
We're gonna start the
coming in
lowest
at
rated.
number 8. We have.
This one surprised me a little bit. The GravTech Tusk material. I think it was just a little thin.
Sorry,
sounding.
GravTech.
It came in, you gave it a 1.5. I gave it a 2. I'm a little nicer than you are. Number 7. I wasn't aware this was going to be thrown in there, but a credit card stamper. I know we had that in the shop. Thank you, Jackson, for bringing that to the store. Yeah. Again, not a good tone material, the credit card. If you want to do something with them, don't play your instrument.
It had high hopes to rank high in this contest and failed to exceed expectations.
We apologize to the customer who had their credit card. The company told us to punch a pick out of it.
Spent too much money on Amazon.
Okay, number 6. The purple, now this is a Durlin material. So we have the custom acoustic shop one, but made by D'Addario.
Purple D'Addario, one of the most popular picks in the world, really. I mean,
roughly.
Yeah, for the value.
You gave it a 3, I give it a 4.
Comes in right probably where it needs to be.
Yep. Number 5, Golden Gate. So we had that kind of rounded Golden Gate pick.
I believe this is the type of pick that David Grisman plays. Yeah.
The shape is David Grisman's pick. You gave it a 5, I gave it a 6. He does, and I don't think it has anything to do with the pick. But that came in at number 5, so right in the middle of the road, actually a little higher than the middle of the road.
Now we're going to get to the meat of the potatoes.
I think looking at the results, I think, the price of your picks came out on top. We got the iTone.
iTone, Sean Lane's
pick.
Made this pick famous. He sent us one to test out, and boy did we. And you know what?
Made it in the top 4.
Yeah, top 4, pretty good.
And good, healthy score of 5.5 and 6 by me.
Yeah, at this point we're at 4 to 1. We're getting tight.
Yeah.
In the race.
This is a very tight race here. We go up to number 3, which is the Prime Tone. Which again, this is a pick that you can get a 3-pack for about $8. I was really impressed with these the first time I tried them. They are still hand varnished. A good pick, and it came in at number 3 here with a score of 6.5 and 7.75.
That's pretty good.
And then the final, the 1 and 2 came in very close. The Diodario casing material, the Chris Thiele signature pick. Came in at, you give it an 8, I give it an 8.3. So that came in at number 2. And then blue chip, again, this was fully blind. I've been playing blue chip for a while, and I also like the Diodario casing and the Primetone. So I guess it stands to reason that I have really good taste in picks. And it's probably worth the expense. I thought there was a pretty big difference when we got up to that top 3. So the blue chip, CAD 3R, we both gave it an 8.5, so we both like that one equally. Yeah. You came from above, I came from below.
Yeah, I think mine
still landed on the same.
A little bit. It would have been a tiebreaker if we needed it, but not. So there you have it. The results are in. We were very scientific about this, so don't comment in the sections about how we could have done it better or not, because it was perfect. And therefore, you should enjoy this video and not complain.
It's subjective. I mean, it's like wine tasting. You gotta believe somebody when they just say, "Oh, I taste oak and honey." And
I mean, who's out there drinking wine and chewing on trees? I don't know anybody, but somebody did it for you in order to start that measurement. I don't want to know what those taste like, but I'm glad.
And you gotta think by the time they're at the end of the tasting that their taste buds are not quite as accurate.
Yeah.
Where our ears were not intoxicated, and I think throughout the entire test we were lucid.
Yeah, somewhat. Anyway, thank you so much. Be sure to like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video.
If you disagree with the results, put it in the
comment
comments
below. Like I said, we're not going to read it, but you can comment if you want. And we will see you next time for another Shoppe Labs here at the Acoustic Shop.
Doctor.
We all know unfortunately the way that the basic system is set up, the only thing that we can do is just individual transactions.
Welcome back to the
we're in
the Acoustic Shop live stream of our Small Business Saturday sale. We're doing some fun stuff here, guys. This is a in-store event and online, and we're doing a 7-hour live stream. We're gonna be here all 7 hours. I feel like the CV, what is that called?
I don't know.
The shopping network, home shopping
QVC?
network. QVC.
That's what
I feel like that. Lori Goodneer's here.
Who are you talking about? I don't even know what
Shark Tank.
No, I don't.
Miss QVC.
Nobody watches this.
Something that will be on Shark Tank soon and QVC is the Tone Slab pick, but you can get it now before you get it there. These are selling like hotcakes.
They are. Every $500 order today, have we sold out of our free ones yet?
No, I think we still got a few left, but for every $500 order online or in store, you're getting a free
Tone Slab 1.4 teardrop in the special blue Chapman color right here.
Acoustic Shop exclusive color.
Aqua right here. And this one that I'm holding is actually our exclusive color for the pick that I use and you use, which you don't have today because you're a bum.
This is the standard color one, but this is a 1.5.
This is a 1.3. 1.3 is what we want. Well, you got the wrong color.
I know.
1.3 is my favorite. That's what you usually use with the 3 points. 1.3 is 3 rounded. But in our shop, we will exclusively have this color, and you can get this with us. You can get a second one for half price if you buy one. That is the big sale right now. This has become my new favorite pick.
That's a big deal because they're not an inexpensive pick, and we've done some pick competitions. We got to do it again with this because this came out after we did that. But you can hear a huge tonal difference, and we found out that it's also in front of the guitar or mandolin. You can hear it, but when you're playing it, you get it more because you feel it.
Yes.
You also feel kind of that response to it. They're beveled on the edges where you play them, so they're glide across the string really nicely. These ones seem blue chip picks we've talked about for years. Great warm tone. These ones give you a little bit more clarity, I think. I found on mine it's a little brighter, a little more clarity to them. So it's very close to a tortoiseshell tone, but with just a little bit more bite and clarity.
I would say they're very, very close. Again, we will not wear as good as the blue chips, but the blue chips are a softer, rounder, more mellow tone versus these are quite a bit crisper and cleaner sounding to me, and I love the way. Yeah, did you hear that right there? So this is the tri-round. We have them in the tweener, which is slightly smaller in 3.
He's got something to say here.
Yes.
I do.
Okay.
Whenever you go ahead and announce that we're going to do a spinning thing online, so now they can put in the comments.
We're going to be doing this with TikTok and with the other channels?
TikTok, Spin It For Me is on our other channels.
If first
TikTok
person...
is Spin It's on TikTok.
TikTok is spin it, hashtag spin it for all the rest of you.
Comment spin it.
Hashtag spin it for me. Spin it for me. If you're the first person that does that on YouTube and Facebook, we're going to be spinning the prize wheel here shortly for you. And you on TikTok, the first one that says spin it, that one's the one that's going to be able to do that. We're going to be giving away prizes here very shortly. So again, we already got, I think, our TikTok winner, looks like.
Yeah,
and
Corey was the first one. It
Corey?
showed up anyway.
All right.
And for these buy one, get one free, and we did have somebody that the code wasn't working for. If for some reason that is not working, add 2 of these tone slab picks into your cart, and then use the code SBS22TS BOGO. So it's a tone slab TS BOGO, buy one, get one. So you're going to get one half off of that. If that code doesn't work for some reason, call us and we can do it manually over the phone. We can do it in our system. Online, you can only use one code per checkout, one code
transaction.
per transaction. So if you want to do these, do them by themselves and get that second pick for half off. Which saves you $22.50 because they're not inexpensive, but they are worth it if you're really looking for really good tone and playability.
Here's the deal, guys. Also, if you are doing multiple orders and we see that later on, if you finish one order now and then you do another one because you want to use another code, do that because we will be consolidating all those orders in our shipping department. And
if you hit that $500 limit,
hey,
then you're going to be getting.
I'm over here.
If you hit that $500 limit, then you will be getting that free tone slab pick too, the teardrop shape.
There you go.
So yeah, we will consolidate and put all those into one shipment. But one of the restrictions with online is you can only use one code per transaction. But again, this one is a SBS22 TS tone slab, TS BOGO. So put that in there, and it should be underneath the checkout. When you push the checkout, it's got the code written there, so it'll tell you what to put in your cart. But yeah, very cool pick. We're going to be doing the, have we got a winner for the TikTok too, for the spin it for me, spin it?
Yes, so Corey
YouTube
Beth was the first one to come up on TikTok.
Are we going to be doing spin it's now?
We can go ahead to it, yeah.
All right, I'm down. Do I get to spin?
You're spinning today, John. Trent, follow him.
Yeah, Keegan's telling us that right now. We'll check it out.
All right, I'm getting ready for do the first spin. Is this one for TikTok? Which one are we doing it for?
This one's for TikTok.
TikTok? All right.
For Corey.
Here we go, for Corey. You ready? Big money, big money, big money, big money. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, dude, a $50 gift card for the day. Look at that. Look at that. Jeremy, this was a mistake. I don't know who put these prizes on here, but...
I forgot the other zero.
All right.
Congratulations,
Corey
that's the
just
big
got a $50 gift card right there. Yep. Email at info@theacousticshop, Corey, and
we'll get you
let us
that
know.
gift card. I think we can do it digitally, or we'll just mail you one if you need that. But congratulations, yes. So just send us an email, info@theacousticshop.com, and we'll get all your contact information and get that gift card to you.
All right, you want to spin this one, David?
Sure.
Volk.
This is for online.
For Facebook.
For Facebook.
If you do it again, we're in big trouble.
$10 gift card.
$10 gift card. David just got a $10 gift card.
So again, David will contact you and try to get your contact information, or you can send us an email at info@theacousticshop.com, and we'll get you that $10 gift card. And these are good for whenever you want to use them. Those aren't just for the day. You can use those in the future on a future purchase. Are we doing another one for YouTube, or was that it?
I think that was it for right now.
Are we doing YouTube also, or just those two right now?
Yeah, YouTube was included in that, but...
Okay. So we will do another one later on in the
All
day.
right, we're moving on to the next clip right now. So we'll be back with a little bit more here shortly. So we'll be doing more spins.
Oh boy.
All right, Jeremy, I got another one for
What do
you.
we got this time?
Well, this is an F4 from 1929. This is what I call the Daddy Quick. And this belonged to Gene Quick, who bought it about 60 miles from a music store near Kalamazoo, and is, by all accounts, is a one-of-a-kind.
Look at that. So you figure it's a custom shop type piece?
I believe it was a custom order, and it matches the same inscription and engraving as an L5 that was ordered by Smiley Burnett, the famous singing cowboy star. and who actually plays Daddy Mama Don't Allow No Guitar Picking around here. Really? In a movie from about 1932. That guitar, that L5, is in that movie, but this mandolin, I believe, was probably ordered as a set because behind Smiley Burnett, there's a banjo player playing a plectrum banjo.
Probably
with the same overlays.
That is cool. Yeah, that's something I've never seen before. So that's, I think they used to call this mother of toilet seat, right? This plastic. It's like a mother of pearl looking plastic.
Perloid.
Perloid. Yeah. And then they ended up doing the engraving in the top and just.
Is that like scrimshaw work, or is it different than scrimshaw?
It's like a engraving with ink that brings out the engraving. And on some of the ukuleles that we used on that basically same poinsettia design, they actually colored the leaves green and red like a poinsettia.
So this is kind of like the Kelkroydon banjos of the time, right? Same time period as that?
It is.
Okay, but those didn't have, and I guess that's what I have never seen, is actual Gibson logo cut into that with that same material, right? Because they would do decoration, but usually not the actual logo.
Right. You see the Kelkroydons and some of the other names, the other subsidiary names of Gibson, the lower lines, but very rare to see. And like I said, to my knowledge, this is the only mandolin with the mother of toilet seat, perloid, fingerboard, and head veneer, and definitely just an amazing mandolin. The story with this mandolin, it was purchased in Kalamazoo, like I said, by a fellow named Gene Quick, and everybody called him Daddy Gene in his family, and I was able to trace back the origin of the mandolin with Daddy Gene and his daughter Eugenia.
Wow.
And that's her playing the fiddle.
This mandolin right there.
And when I was, this mandolin, and this is back in the probably mid-30s, because if you look real close, there's a wire recorder and a microphone, and that's the wire recorders were before tape, and that's a very early version of home recording. So they're recording themselves. Now this is a later picture. You can tell that Daddy Gene's gotten a little bit older. The point protectors are gone on the mandolin. I had to replace those when I got the mandolin. And this is Eugenia here. Older. This is the grandson, Robin Marsh, that I got the mandolin from, and with the mandolin. And just a wonderful, sweet family.
Cool.
When they first contacted me about this mandolin and what I thought it was and the history of it, I had never seen another one. And then, lo and behold, Facebook, our friend Facebook, I ran across the L5 that belonged to Smiley Burnett, and I said, well, there's the match.
There's your match.
And so doing a little research, I actually think that, like I said, I think that was ordered as a set. And then the reason this family was pretty prolific, the grandfather actually built the first airplane flown in the state of Georgia. And it was only beat by the Wright brothers by a couple of years because they could not get an engine for this plane. And if you look at it close,
it's like a bird.
It's the same thing as the Da Vinci drawings of Da Vinci's plane.
Yeah.
But a prolific family, very sweet family. When we first started talking about this, Eugenia was still alive, and she told Robin, the grandson, that she wanted me to have this mandolin.
That's awesome.
And that was his mom, Eugenia. And I said, well, how can you go wrong with it coming from the one and only family, and basically a two-family instrument at this point in time. And I love this mandolin. It's really good.
It's otherwise a standard F4.
It's standard F4 except for the appointments.
Custom.
And now it's called Daddy Quick.
Nice. So. And I would imagine refretting this, you want to be very careful with taking anything off that fretboard, huh?
You were asking me about, do I get nervous? That one I got very nervous about, because
you don't want to chip that off at all.
The perloid is about the thickness of a couple of pieces of paper. And when you start tapping frets into that, it just wants to fly away.
Yes.
So I was very happy with the repairs. The neck was out of it when I got it. I had a couple of cracks that I repaired. I had to remove and re-glue the peg head scroll. Had been broken off and not repaired very well, but you know, it's a great mandolin and it sounds great. And
one of a kind.
And my yes, one of a kind, and my appreciation goes out to the Marsh family.
Very, very cool. Well, I'm glad you brought that one in too. We're just gonna have you keep coming back and just bringing us really cool mandolins.
Well,
it's the best part of this job is just having these cool instruments come through.
I'll do it as long as I can.
There you go.
All right, I guess we're going to do a little St. Anne's reel and kind of hear what an old Gibson and a less old Gibson and a brand new Gibson sounds like together, right?
All right, welcome back to the live stream. We are selling a bunch of these. This tree was full this morning, and you can see this bottom row is empty, and half of the next row and half of the top row. That's because they are hand-built, hand-carved, solid top, solid back and sides. Lifetime warranty. They come with a gig bag, the cast tailpiece, and a radius fretboard. So all the features you'd want out of a good mandolin, and these, for a starter, they're just incredible. It's a satin finish. Kind of keeps the cost down. Also just bound on the top, not on the back and sides. So nothing flashy, but for a really good sounding and playing instrument. So they play a really easy. Setup is excellent on them. I recommend these. I have students that start all the time, and if you get like a really, really inexpensive one, let's just say a cheap mandolin, they're not built well, they're not set up well, so they make it more hard to play than you would want. So it's kind of discouraging when you're learning. These ones being a solid top and back and sides, hand carved, great sounding and playing. I have one of these just for my second mandolin. I played it in a lot of the live shows we did. I played it with Doyle Lawson, I think. So a really good sounding instrument for not much. Normally even, it's a great bargain. I tell my students to get this if you can swing it. $879 for this brand new. Today we're going for $699. So a big sale on those. So $179, $89 off of that. And right now that price was automatically adjusted online. So the prices should be adjusted to that $699 price from the list price $1099. Again, lifetime warranty on these. Because of this big sale, we can't really let you, we don't have them, we didn't take photos of each one so you can pick out which one you want. But we are, you know, they've all been great. We played through all of them when we first received them. You can kind of hear that big chop on there. So that's if you're looking for the F style. If you're new to mandolin, F style is the scroll on the top and the 2 points. We did, if you haven't got a chance, go to our YouTube channel. We just did a shootout. Can you tell the difference between an A style and an F style? And I used to be a little bit biased because I think playing bluegrass music, Monroe played an F style primarily. That's his famous mandolin. So I always looked for an F style, and I thought there was a bigger tone difference. I could hear a tone difference in the video, but it was closer than I thought. And part of that is because the actual sound chamber on the inside of these is almost identical. Like inside, you take that scroll and the points off of there, which those are just solid blocks of wood inside there. I think the extra mass does change a little bit, but overall the chamber inside there is almost identical. So an A-style mandolin, because they don't have to do all that extra carving, which there's a lot of relief carved into that top, they do this cool thing on that scroll. You can see that like reliefed edge there. So a lot more carving in even just doing that scroll alone, and then also those 2 points. It just takes more work. Probably adds about 8 to 10 more hours to a build on average. Where one of these A styles, they eliminate those parts, make it a lot quicker and easier to build. So you get them for substantially less. This one normally sells for $5.99. Today we're selling them for $4.79. So again, pretty big savings on that. Really, this is the only time of the year we do a discount like this on these, because we have a hard time keeping this model in because it is such a great entry-level mandolin. Entry to pretty intermediate, advanced level.
Someone wants to know if the A or F sounds better.
It kind of depends. I mean, this has got a great tone to it. Tell it what you're looking for. If you definitely go over to our YouTube channel and search for. It was a recent video where it said A style versus F style. See if you can tell the difference. Okay, they're not tuned the same, so that'll make a difference. Let me tune this one up.
Sorry, I was out of commission there, Jared. I was talking guitars. This is by far the best deal on a mandolin. Everybody's always been asking me, how come on your big Small Business Saturday sale you don't do a mandolin deal? Well, we got one now, and it, again, took a little bit of finagling to make it happen, so we did get it to happen. And by far, our top-selling mandolins, too. We always stock at least 5 in stock at all times, because they just sell. So,
and once these are gone, this price will not happen again maybe until next year, and I doubt with inflation and whatnot, they probably won't be this cheap again. Asking
Radius fretboards,
F style versus A.
We just did that video. It just released.
I told them check that out. So that A style had a little bit more volume. This one's got a little more depth to it, but really, it's kind of personal preference. You seem to get, and check out that video, that you'll kind of get a consensus. We did 3 different brands, and we did an A style and F style of each brand, and you can see if you can tell the difference. For the price difference, especially if you're just starting out, you can get a really good mandolin for less if you do the A style, so I would recommend that if you're not
But if
totally
you're
committed.
thinking you're wanting an F style, you're going to get an F style, and our normal A style price would be, what is it, $5.99. At $6.99, you're getting an F style, so $100 difference. Today,
Absolutely.
That's a pretty good deal. So if you were ever thinking you're going to get an F style, just couldn't afford it, at $100 difference, that's a lot.
And like I said, this tree was full this morning, and it's already at least half empty now.
Yeah.
So by the end of the day, we'll probably be through most of those, and then they will go back to their normal price after that. So
that's right.
If you want one, get one today for sure. And then what we were working on next?
Next, we're going to a song.
Okay, song. Were we talking more mandolin still, or just mainly this deal?
So you can talk about it.
Okay. Yep. So we also have, if you guys are looking for something a little higher end than this, if you already have a great starter mandolin, which
are you
right now
looking for?
he sold one already. If you're looking for a more high-end mandolin, we got some more other ones. There is a code online. If you go, it's a 15% off. So that doesn't happen either. 15% off our mandolins. If you put in SBS 22M for mandolin, you'll get 15% off in the cart. So if you have already got a great starter mandolin or have one of these already, then you're looking for a higher quality one. We got some great Gibsons in there, Hine mandolins, some of the higher end Eastmans. We got up to the 815 Eastman.
We're down to 5 315s right now.
5 of the F-styles left. I've got the one on top. Did you get that one too?
Yep, I counted it.
5 of the F-style mandolins left. So if you're looking for one of those, do it now. But the other ones, if you're looking for a higher end one, put SBS 22M. Or if you have more questions, you can call the shop. The phones are starting to slow down a little, so we might be able to help you out if you have any problems with those codes in your cart. Beautiful hind in there. We got that A-style. We also got the jazz hind and the piccolo hind.
I had my coat on. I went over next door. Had somebody that was wanting to hear about the Madagascar rosewood, so I showed them the demo. They drove up from Oklahoma. I was like, I'll show it to you. I can't sell it to you, but I show it to you. So I did. That's what I did.
Guys, check out this.
Hey, you can also do tiptoe through the tulips. Do it. No, sing it.
No, I'm not gonna. So this is tuned to a high C, so it's like a mandola, but an octave higher. All right, so we're gonna. What are we doing next? What is going on live?
Just a performance, I think.
A performance next. So we got a performance coming up. We'll be back. Shania Twain cover. Oh, I wish I could hear this one. You guys are in for a treat. Anyway, we'll be right
Jeremy,
back with some more.
you're still the one. You really are.
The one I turn to. Anyway, guys, we'll be right back. So we talked about the huge sale we got on our, welcome back to our Small Business Saturday live stream, 7 hours. What are we in on this? We're at hour 3. So we got a few more hours to go, but we did the mandolins already. We're doing 15% off guitars in shop too, guys. So if you aren't taking advantage of that E1D sale, any other guitar in the shop, just about, is on sale. If you put in the code SBS22, so that's Small Business Saturday 22, and then put G for guitars, you're going to get 15% off any of the guitars. Some of them have bigger clearances, so they're already in that that page. So we have guitars that will have a clearance price on them.
Do you know this one right here, Jer? Look at this one. This one right here is, how much is it?
$9.99.
It's $9.99. Oh, I got to clear it first. $9.99 minus 15%.
$849.
$849 right there.
You saved
Holy smokes.
$150 off that one.
right.
Some instruments we do have bigger sales going on. So if you guys wanted a Bob Marley Guild, it's actually going to be priced in the card at $319. But that extra coupon code will
That's
not
all we have.
Will not apply to that. You can't
That
double
one right
stack.
out front too.
But
Which one are we looking for?
John, do we have some
powdered colored ones? Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at those.
Oh no, I was talking to John.
Sure, absolutely. Lots of great stuff in here. I just got in a new Jim Hurst model. This will be 15% off from Gallagher. Fabulous guitar. Guitar right here is $4,400, 15% off right there. You can get that. Gallagher Jim Hurst's killer guitar. Oh yes, this one is absolutely stunning. This is a 00 14 fret Heritage. Jeremy Shepard, say hi. This has the Bear Claw Sunburst top. Absolutely incredible. The age tone finish on here, and Indian Rosewood, figured Indian. Look at that. Has some cool waves in it. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah. And if you have anything in the comments right now, and this is the time if you want to hear a specific guitar and you want to hear it, let us know. This would be the time to do it. So do that in the comments to let us know. And a lot of retuning going on today. So absolutely incredible. I love this figured Indian Rosewood right here. That's a big blowout sale right there.
The 15% off won't apply to this because it's already got more than that. Was $6,900, and this was already discounted at $6,900. This was a quad model from another store that unfortunately went out of business, so they asked us to sell it for them. So they discounted it, and we're doing an even higher sale right now. $5,800 gets you a Preston Thompson Quad O. It's a unique body style.
Somebody decided on a drop D for this.
Midnight tonight, that's going back up to $6,900. That sale ends. But right now, if you get it today, save a lot on that. $5,800.
Look at that figure.
It's gorgeous.
Maple right there.
It is.
Isn't that a monster? Somebody wants to hear a D55. This is the top of the line Guild right here. Now this is a USA built. Last of the USA built. Again, this one's on clearance. Won't be 15%. It's much more than that. It is on sale for $31.49. Our normal price is $41.99. So.
California.
Oxnard. Absolutely cool. D55E, that one has a pickup already built in.
The Essential D.
The Essential D, that one's a fabulous guitar. That just came in. Atkin mahogany. This is a thermo-cured Sitka top. Super lightweight. switch me picks.
Yep.
That's the one I want. Thunderous bottom end out of a mahogany right here. Switch me to that J43 Reserve. That's one of my favorite and the biggest value. Huh?
Be careful, somebody might buy that when I see this.
This is a fabulous one.
$250 for the D55 usually starts at 49
That's right. All right, this is the J43 Reserve. Has the, yeah, Trent's favorite too, one of mine. This is your J45 vintage, if you ever had it. Madagascar bridge and fretboard. Sorry, I did them backwards. Has the cool white buttons on here. And the 11/16 nut width. Yep. Touchstone. Do we still have one?
That price difference on there.
The Dreadnought's next door. I don't have it. I have an OM to play. We sold the first one today.
So get the price on that.
Yep, $59.99 on the J43. $44.99 right now. Today only. Another great guitar. All right, Touchstone OM. Somebody wanted to hear this one. These are the bourgeois combinations with Eastman guitars. Again, very fabulous.
He's using that twin flap. They're brand new. John loves it. Say again?
There you go, right there, the Touchstone OM. Again, these ones are an extra 15 off. Fabulous guitars. And again, it is SBS 22G, and that coupon code should be right below on the screen here. And use that for 15% off anything that's not already discounted. And I would recommend highly doing that. So check that out. Great values right now. Phone number is 417-720-1223. You can call us or check us out again on the website, theacousticshop.com. That's with 2 P's and an E, shoppe.com. There you go. And we're going to be back with another cool... Everybody plays Madagascar. This is everybody's thoughts on the new Madagascars coming out from Eastman very shortly. We'll be back.
So this guitar really pops on the low end, really clear and crisp. I think sometimes some rosewood guitars can almost get muddied in the lows and highs whenever you, just depends on the guitar, right? But with Madagascar rosewood, it seems like it really like crispens. I don't know, is crispin a word? It crispies the outside of the lows and the highs. Yeah, so this is the Dreadnought, kind of my first impression playing this. It's just like the OM, but magnified. Very crisp. Yeah, everything's really round, really well made, really nice back too. I don't know. There kind of seems to be like a little extra something special. Whenever you're talking about different types of like rosewoods, it's almost like you're not. It's little things, right? It's not like really big things. The Madagascar rosewood just gives you a little extra punch, a little bit more clarity on the lows and the highs, and I think it gives you, I don't know, just a little bit extra oomph. So. Really nice guitar. I'll be buying one of these personally. So.
Hi everyone, my name is Jackson. I'm here to talk about a very cool Eastman guitar. But first, I want to play it. Ooh, okay. Wow. Well, guys, great news. This guitar is really good. I think I love this guitar. You know, I've been very excited about the Madagascar Rosewoods. I know that Corey's been very excited about them too. Would I recommend this guitar? Absolutely, yes. I think that this is fantastic. Especially for the price point, I think it's amazing. Would I buy it? Yes, I would buy it. I'll buy it now. On camera right now. I know Corey's been very interested in these. This is great looking. I love it. That's my impression. I love it. Yeah, these guitars are really nice. I'm definitely more a fan of the OM these days. I've kind of become more of an OM guy, but these are fantastic. I think it's just the right upgrade from a regular E20 Indian Rosewood. I think it's just that perfect next step past a regular E20D or OM. And honestly, guys, whoever ends up with this one, congrats. It's a really good one. We're going to get some really good ones too that I'm really excited to see. But yeah, this one, I mean, just the back on it's just awesome. That's one of the things I loved about this one was just the figuring looked awesome. So yeah, congrats to whoever gets this one.
Hey, this is Liz, and I'm going to give you my first impression of the Madagascar Dreadnought from Eastman. First impressions, I'm noticing that the tone of this has like an exceptional amount of response and snap. And I mean, Eastman, their whole line is incredible, but there's something about this Madagascar that just has a little bit of more response than I'm used to from Eastman, and I'm really impressed by it. I think the person that would be into a Dreadnought Madagascar would probably be a bluegrass guy. It's kind of a canon, so finger picking on this is pretty good too. I really, really like the low end when I'm doing finger picking. We changed the strings on this to EJ17s, and I think that really brought out the tone. I really like it with mediums on here. The low end, when I'm finger picking, there's just a lot of clarity, and it's gorgeous. First impressions of the Madagascar OM from Eastman is pretty good. This thing has a lot of snap, just like the Dreadnought. The clarity is spectacular. When I'm finger picking on this, I can hear each note I'm playing. There's no muddiness, and that's not something you come across every day with a guitar. And I really, really love the sound. When I'm playing it, it's moody, and I like a pretty nice moody guitar. People that would play this guitar and would fall in love with this guitar would be, I mean, bluegrassers would love it too, but I think more folk style musicians would like this. I would buy this guitar because it's perfect for finger picking because you can get so much clarity with the notes. Nothing sounds overbearing. Everything has wonderful tone when you're playing this. The low, mid, and high is really, really even and nice.
Hi, I'm Tyler, and checking out, this is my first impressions of the new Eastman E20 Madagascar Rosewood series that they're doing. I haven't got to play or really see these yet, so I'm really excited to get one in my hands. They look fantastic, they feel great, great looking top. So let's see how it sounds. Yeah, they sound really good. They feel really good. Feels like an Eastman, which is a good thing. So, yeah, I really like this. Really like the OEM for sure. So we're looking at the Dread now. Very similar. I mean, of course, a lot of the same appointments as the OEM, same inlay, same great top. Another gorgeous piece of Madagascar for the back and sides. Really nice figuring here, kind of on the outer bouts. It's a really great book match too. I mean, it looks just like a mirror image. So I really like these. I've been excited since I heard these were coming. Haven't played too many Madagascar guitars, but everyone I've played, I know has always been just mind-blowing. So it's really exciting to see something like this coming from Eastman, I think. So this one sounds. Again, another really great sounding, good feeling guitar. Eastman just knocks it out of the park as always. So I'm excited to see more of them too, because every piece, every guitar is different, and Madagascar, a lot of it, it's not necessarily predictable. Like you can always count on two guitars looking pretty completely different, and so it'll be interesting to see what kind of woods that Eastman's got, and that's going to be coming. So really excited for these. Glad they're here. So
I don't know. I can't do a G run, dude. Huh?
Hey guys, it is John here again. We're back, and you just saw that cool little demo of everybody's first impression of the Madagascar. So you know what we decided to do? Show you a guitar that's not on sale right now. You know why? Because we don't even have them. I just have the original demo, which actually is going to be available for those first batches that got in here. Look at this, Madagascar Rosewood. It is gorgeous, and this is that same one that they were just playing in here. So we're all impressed. I think if you have not got in, I've actually pre-sold 6 sets of these, I think, already, and we keep moving through more. I'm going to get the lion's share of the orders. I keep pushing them. I know they just shipped me. Some of them just got shipped the end of last week. They'll be here at the beginning of next week. And those are going to go to pre-orders. Most of them have all been pre-sold, so I'm kind of excited about that. But if you want to get in on these, you need to give us a call, because that one that just ordered 1 and 2, they're going to be gone immediately, and we'll have more coming. I think I ordered like 25 sets of these. So anyway, play something here. Dread MR E20 MR-TC. That's it. E20D MR-TC. That's the thermo-cured Adirondack spruce top, Madagascar sides and back. Absolutely incredible guitars. I just think these are totally worth it. So you know what you can do? You can give us a call and get yours on order. It won't be on special, but you need to get in line, because these are selling extremely fast, and you want to make sure that you have your reservation in, because they're just going to keep moving, and they are in limited numbers. I don't know what that number is as of yet, but it is limited, and it will be back again soon. Do we know what we're coming up with next? Jay, do we know? We're still got, you know what it is? It is, what now, 2:20 right now, so Cattle in the Cane, all right, more live performances, celebrity guests, all kinds of great stuff coming up here. Again, check out the great deals, Small Business Saturday sale, tons of great stuff. This stuff is moving like crazy, and I cannot wait to get you your new instruments. We'll see ya. Bye. All right, my mic's on too, guys. Welcome back to Small Business Saturday at the Acoustic Shop. We are in Springfield, Missouri, for people that are just discovering the shop today. We do the sale once a year. It's called the Small Business Saturday sale.
and we are a small business, so we do this on this one sale, one Saturday after Thanksgiving. And big sale today, one of the things we're going to highlight right now, all the merchandise at the shop, the apparel. So the clothing we do, we got 40% off all apparel right now. So check out these brand new hoodies that just got made last night. Very cool, just in time for the cold weather.
I love this one. This one is the elite one. I'm going to go grab another one, but that one I end up buying myself.
Such a good quality too. This is the Badger Sport Fit Flex. Very comfortable feeling sweatshirt, hoodie. We got those on sale. They're on the website too. You're going to put in the code SBS22 MERCH, M-E-R-C-H, to get that 40% off. And that will include all the merchandise. We got this orange one here as well, hoodie. We got really cool hats. Check out these hats. For the ladies out there, we got this nice hot pink the logo on. Also the camo pink logo. This is a new hat that just got made. We got 2 versions of it. So new logo. That's selling pretty good. Yeah, selling really good today. And that's the same logo we did on the new sweat shirts, but very cool in this nice mountain scene right here. Very pretty hat. And then also this nice gray Legacy brand caps. So those are also 40% off. Normally sell for $29.99 for these ones. The standard Acoustic Shop logo, $21.99. And $12.99. Wow, that's a cheap one right there.
Yeah,
that's
that
good.
one's right there. Those ones are being blown out. There's a few different of those ones. This is the new acid washed version of that new hoodie. Again, realize you get 40% off of these, and this is the time to do this because these are not cheap ones. We went and got high quality hoodies
something
right here.
really comfortable, last a long time, and feel good. So yeah, very high quality. So what do those sell normally? 90?
This one will be $79. That Badger one is a little bit pricier. It's super nice, so I brought mine home. It's got some extra pockets. I don't even know. If you guys know what these are all good for, I want you to tell me because I brought mine home and I don't know. All right,
again,
so
if you are interested in one of those, getting them now at 40% off.
This is the best. Now this one is pricier at $94, but check us out. It has a little hole.
Like hand warmers or something.
No, it's got this little hole that you can feel from the inside. I'm thinking for a cable for earphones, and then a second inner pocket, a big giant one here, and then you have your hidden pocket here. I don't know what it's for. I'm just trying to figure it out. I have it at home. I know it's super comfortable. It's a little more form-fitting. It's not just a loose, baggy hoodie, but it's more sports, very flexible. It's called the Badger Flex. Flex Fit.
And we just, like the night before we finally got these finished, we do our own screen printing. So high quality apparel, 40% off that right now today. So again, it's SBS 22. So SBS for Small Business Saturday 22 because that's the year. And then merch, M-E-R-C-H.
That one will be like $47.
That's
even
just a huge discount, 40% off of that. And same thing with shirts. Really cool designs. We got the Born to Shred banjo shirt. One of my favorites. We also have just the Acoustic Shop mountain scene, very retro. We got that Born to Shred in a long sleeve baseball jersey. Tie-dye, where are those? Oh, right here. So also the banjo shred in that tie-dye kind of blue storm look. Really cool. One of our artist students, Lisa, designed this. So it's a music tree. So it's got a bass, mandolin, guitar, a banjo in there, fiddle, all built into the tree. Just the standard Acoustic Shop logo.
The badge logo.
Yep. And then, what else we got here?
Banjo shred. We got the Banjo Lake out there.
Really cool for mandolin players out there. Again, from Lisa, designed that.
Bigfoot, the mandolin
yeah, I'm looking
badge.
for the Bigfoot one.
Oh, it's outside.
There
It's outside.
I believe Bigfoot holding a banjo. That's
right.
So very cool. So we got all those shirts. You can peruse. They're all going to be just search for the merchandise. Or we got a part of that called merchandise and then apparel. We got the hats, t-shirts, sweatshirts. All that going to be 40% off today only. Prices
a
go
lot
back
of merch
up
has been
tomorrow.
coming out of here today.
So put those in your cart and then add the coupon code SBS22 MERCH, M-E-R-C-H, and then you'll get that 40% off of that.
I'm going to do a mean comments clip.
All right,
We're going to do mean comments, and I think we're going to do a spin the wheel. Are we doing the spin the wheel after that or before?
After that.
Okay. Then we're going to have somebody in the shop spin the wheel for a prize. They could win one of those shirts or another one of these really nice, cool, fun prizes today. So listen to the mean comments people make online, folks. We do a lot of videos. And
Makes
some
me
people,
sad.
They what makes their day is to say something mean online. So we read them aloud. and talked about our feelings. So.
Effing mullets. It was so stupid before and still is. By the way, that's not right. My mom likes it.
Nearly 10 minutes of blabbing before you actually play the guitars by themselves. How the hell do you stretch that out for nearly 10 minutes? A little bit of opinion and cheesy comedy is fine, but come on guys, this is painful. I am so sorry.
So somebody just posted this. This is all they posted. It was just Shrek. Can you see that? Somebody just posted that. I don't know why. This was a mean comment that I got. I don't appreciate this at all.
Wow, they sound great. Not. Play them next time and make us believe. "80% time is talking. 100% time is my channel."
Dude! Exclamation point. Let's hear the thing. 3 exclamation points. LOL. Blah, blah, blah.
We really want to hear ... the banjo. The boys yapping ... not so much.
Back to the Small Business Saturday sale at Springfield, Missouri at the Acoustic Shop. And we do have the spin wheel thing. We've done like 4 of them online. It's time to do an in-store one. So I got a volunteer and he's going to spin the wheel to see which prize he wins. So whenever you're ready, go ahead and give it a spin. Big money, no whammies. Ooh, TAS, the Acoustic Shop coffee cup. So we have those in red or black. And these are Arctic cups, so they're double wall insulated cups. But your choice, you get to do the black or red. All right. And do you want it in a box or you want to just take this one? We have some in box. All right, perfect. There you go. Just like that, guys. We'll be doing some more of those online as well, so stay tuned. We've given away a bunch of prizes online, and we'll spin that wheel again later on. But right now, what are we going back to, Jay? We're going to do a big old case war durability test to see how much the Kelton versus Hoffy cases can hold up to. So check that out right now.
Here at the Acoustic Shop Labs, we're going to do a series of extremely scientific tests comparing the power and the durability and many of the other features of flight cases from Kelton cases and Hoffy cases. Let the games begin.
I win!
Today we're going to test some more claims from these cases from Hoffy and Kelton. This one being the durability of these cases.
We want to find out whether these claims are true or just a steaming pile of
nonsense. extensive testing, we are now going to find our findings.
That's where we found them, right there.
Right there.
Got a little.
Yeah, this one. So it looks like what has happened is
Carbon fiber has an exterior resin that gives it most of its strength, and that has.
In this particular spot, it has actually got crushed. You can see this; it is soft.
You do notice this one buckle off. It did.
Buckle didn't stay. Let's see the backside. So we got the damage up here. What's going on? Flip. A little bit better
the
here.
feet are all still on it.
I think it stayed on its top most of the time. Yeah, this one must have slid on its top most of the time.
Now let's open it up. This is the real test. Some of the exterior damage, did it protect the instrument? It's not wanting to open it. We got one more, that's why.
The banjo is intact. No physical major damage.
But I did notice we're getting a bit of stability issues in the case itself. You see, that's a little bit.
It's a little
opening and closing a little bit.
A little flimsy. So we might have damaged the structural integrity of this case.
But the banjo survived.
Next.
Now let's check out the Kelton case.
Kelton is a fiberglass resin case as opposed to carbon fiber.
So it does have some damage on it, but because it goes all the way through.
Looks like some chips. Upper part where it got hit. Actually, still, that's just mud. A few little tiny chips in here. Let's check the bottom as well.
That's not mud, by
Overall,
the way.
we do have a little bit of damage on this upper end here. But again, firm.
Fiberglass goes all the way through, so it's a little bit more.
Not as soft in that particular area. And what is also nice is that it looks like all the buckles were staying, and that makes sense due to these bumpers that hold it in place. So let's go ahead and try to open it up. Did we get them all? Yep. And here we have a banjo.
It has survived.
I see no major damage here.
We should tune them first.
It's not in tune.
They weren't in tune when we put them in there.
Oh, well, that would definitely make sense.
We might have knocked some fuzz off on these cases.
Yeah, it definitely did that. There's a little bit of blue fur up here in the strings. But overall, I would say this one survived pretty well. Now, as far as our structure, looks like it's still all, yeah, it's very, a little soft right in here, but overall very firm.
So in the end, I think both cases did their job. They protected the instrument, but the question is, the hobby took a little more damage. Will it take more damage and still protect the instrument? That is a question we plan to answer.
Absolutely.
Will it break? Will it break? Won't you tell me, oh, will it break? Will it break?
Are we on right now, guys? Welcome back to the Acoustic Shop. If you haven't taken advantage of these deals, man, I don't know if I can help you too much, all right? That's all I'm going to say right now, guys. We still have a few 315s left. These have been selling like crazy. We're down to just a handful, guys. Oh, I'm not doing a will it break. That sends my anxiety through the roof, guys. So I'm going to... Oh, gosh. I don't wanna. That's scary. Jeremy.
Jackson and Jeremy are doing a will it break.
All right, let's do it.
I need a tuner.
I'm on live. Do you want me to get off the live?
No, we'll just watch it through the door.
We'll watch it. I'll run out there. I'll mute myself if we need to, right?
Yes.
All right. So who goes first?
Well, are we gonna get feedback from the audience again about what they like?
Oh yeah. We need a guess. We'll both make a guess, right? We'll both make a guess, and then.
Okay, guys. Will It Break is a game show we play where we decide we pick one of these strings. It can't be the B or G string because we've already broke that one.
That's right.
Pick one of these strings, and then we'll pick a note and say, will it reach that note without breaking? So I don't think we're gonna try it on the main line.
No. I was just highlighting these because we only have a few left, guys. I do want to let you guys know these are on super sale. Just highlighting that real quick. We're only at a few left. We only have just a handful. So that's right. So guys, get them while you can. Sorry, I put Keegan on the phone with Terry Hand. That's gonna be fun.
All right. So we got. Will It Break? Have we got anybody to comment what string they would like us to
let's
break,
see.
and then which note they would like us to get to? All right,
I'm gonna say the D. We should do the D string.
Right,
I think
D string, and what do we want to see if it'll go to?
I want to see if it'll go to. I'm gonna say
G.
I was gonna say G. Well, we can't have the same answer, right? I'm gonna go.
We're gonna pick a note, and then we're gonna say whether.
I'm gonna say A. I'm gonna say A flat. Or G sharp.
Jackson doesn't understand what we're doing here. We're not gonna see how far it goes without breaking. We're gonna say, can it get to that note without breaking?
I'm gonna say yes. It'll get to G.
So will D string get to a G? So we got the.
I'm so scared right now.
Picking up this guitar.
This is very scary. Huh? Yeah.
It's not picking that up. What do we got? Wrong setting on this? So tell me what note it is.
You want me to grab you another tuner? Let's grab another tuner. Hold on. Let me see. Let me grab a tuner here. We'll go with the Snark. That one's bright. Oh no, this isn't. That's not a bright one.
If only we had some tuners in this shop.
Gosh.
On sale right now.
Yeah, we should. Maybe let's just unbox one. Let's unbox one real quick. Can you see that? You can't see that. It's a D. Wow, this is. Oh, this is scary. This is my nightmare, guys.
We're at E.
E. We gotta get to G though. Oh, this is so scary. I hate this.
It's kind of stalling out at the F sharp.
Ah!
It's gonna make it.
It's gonna get to G. We don't need a G string. We'll just tune the D up to a G. Oh no. Oh, we made it. Almost, one more, a little bit more. There we go. We got it.
I made it.
That
Poked in the eye.
That's great. Actually, I will take that prize. Honestly, not having the strings. Yeah, please do. Yeah, it makes me so nervous. This is the only show that I hate. I hate Will It Break. It scares the stuff out of me.
Liz here is the guitar tech, the instrument tech, is deathly afraid of breaking strings. So every time we get a big shipment of instruments in, she's got to tune them all up to pitch, and she just cringes the whole time.
Oh man. Okay, let me grab that.
Just get her nuts. And we got some video. We have to see if we can capture that video, but I think I did capture it. See if we can share that. Where Liz is over here tuning a mandolin E string, and John barges in the door and scares her to death. And the string didn't break at that point, but then she starts tuning again, and then it snaps, and she just loses it. And it's a hilarious video.
That was our cameras, right?
Yep.
That was great.
So we'll try to catch Liz and share that video with you guys in the future episode.
Yeah, I can't wait. We're coming back with Jeremy Shepard. All right, Jeremy, if you're still watching, guess what? You're going to be on our live stream here in a second. Be with us. Lots of great sales, lots of great deals. Jackson's going to be out of here.
I'm not here, guys, and that's going to make the sale so much better for all of you out there. So I'm going to be on phones. Call us up. I will answer all of your questions over the phone, guys.
They don't even have to be music related. Just ask
just whatever you got.
Dating advice.
Yeah, like dating stuff. I'm great at that, guys. Whatever you want to know, I will help you with it, guys. Okay, ask me anything. All right. I'm going to get the mic off of me, so it's all you now.
All right, guys. We'll see you in just a little bit. Jeremy Shepard, right now, coming at you.
I was gonna own it. Mine was a Tom DeLonge Squire.
I love throws me off, and I read it wrong, and I feel like an idiot.
So much time has passed.
Jeremy, you have no chance of winning this game.
The points keep going up. I can win this.
All right. Welcome back to another episode of the Acoustic Shop Pop Quiz. We have a special guest today.
We do.
It's not
Me.
you. No, it's
It's Jeremy. It's not Jeremy. Jeremy Sheppe, the guitar owner. We're going to be testing his guitar knowledge. Are you guys ready for this?
Waited my whole life for this.
Go. I'm going to give you a question. You need to give me the answer. The first person to ring in either gives me the right answer or the wrong answer, but that's your last shot. Your only shot.
Okay.
You don't get to ring in again.
Oh.
All right, so round one, we call these the easy.
Ooh, I like the easy questions. I'm ready.
All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
First question. What is the general most common type of wood selected for an acoustic guitar top? Jeremy Sheppe.
Spruce.
Point to Jeremy Sheppe. What is the best-selling acoustic guitar shape? John Chapman.
The Dreadnought.
Oh, point to John.
Sorry. Oh, yours does work.
Testing my bell out. It does work. See? You'll get it. Don't worry. All right, bonus point for that. We do have one bonus question for every round. Bonus. Bonus questions. Oh boy.
So Wisconsin
All right.
one.
So bonus question on that one. What was the Dreadnought's namesake? Jeremy Chapman.
A warship.
Specifically?
The Dreadnought.
No.
It's a British warship.
I'll give the point to Jeremy, but yes, John, you're right.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't ask me country of origin.
It should be. What are the two most popular types of woods used on the back and sides of guitars? Jeremy
Mahogany and rosewood.
It's actually written, it says rosewood and mahogany, but I'll give it to you.
Honduran and East Indian, technically.
Ooh. Well. Wow. If you would only ring in first, Jeremy, I'm sorry. All right, question number 4. What acoustic guitar body shape is known as a more modern body shape? John Chapman.
Oh, there's a few different ones. How about the Grand Auditorium, Grand Concert?
You can't give all the
You got to pick one.
You gotta pick
I'm going to go with Grand Auditorium.
All right. Slash cutaway. Yes, that is our answer. Question number 5. What are the 3 main big brands for acoustic guitars? Jeremy Sheppe, I believe, was the first.
I'm going to say that's not true.
We got a John McEnroe moment.
Somebody has to
Ring
check
again.
this one. Check this
Ring
one.
them.
High pitch. I think high was first.
I think it was John.
Sorry, Jeremy.
No, I agree. I agree.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
But get it wrong so I can get it right.
All right.
All right. Top 3 brands.
Top 3 brands. Gibson, Martin, Taylor.
You get a point. All right, question number 6. We're almost done with round 1, so
All right.
be ready.
I'm ready.
Get down with this question. It is, what is the best-selling acoustic guitar of all time? That would be Jeremy Sheppe.
I'm going to guess the Martin D18.
No, very close. John.
It's the Martin D28.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
of course it is.
What is the Martin D28? No, I'm serious. What is it?
Where
am I?
Guitar is the world's second most popular instrument. What is number 1?
That's a hard one.
Who did
It
first?
wasn't me. I know that.
I think it might have been.
It may have been
I think
me.
it's him.
All right, Jeremy Sheppe.
So what's the most popular instrument?
Yes, above
Piano.
guitar. Piano is right.
I was going to say violin.
See, I would have said violin too.
No, you guys are wrong. All right, so
We
after
would've been
round
wrong, but we
1,
didn't say it.
Jeremy wins?
no, round 1,
No.
no one wins. After round 1, you'll see your scores down here or up here or somewhere on the screen, and fill in the
John
is in the lead. Thank you. All right. These questions are a little harder. The points are no better. It's all the same. Don't worry about it. But here we go.
Still just
Round
single?
2.
No,
Yes,
not
no multiple
multiple
choices.
choice. Okay.
Round 2. Same rules as round 1. What guitar company, now based in Australia, is endorsed by guitarist Tommy Emmanuel? John.
Maton or Maton. I don't know how it's pronounced. Maton.
We'll accept
Maton.
Maton or Maton or Matt Ton. Whatever. Are you guys ready for this one? This is
Ready.
a big one. It's a doozy. What term is given to a tone wood that is salvaged from a lake or river bed?
Salvage. I'm just going to call it out.
No.
Sinker.
First of all, John was first. You're going to just forcefully win, aren't you? Force your way in there. Yes, sinker is the answer.
Oh, my goodness.
Good job, Johnny. What guitar company refers to their models with the moniker Goose? Jeremy Shepherd.
Boucher!
Oh,
I
yes.
think
Well,
it's Boucher. Boucher.
Boucher. Boucher.
They're
You're
from Ottawa.
correct. point to Jeremy Shepherd.
They're not from Ottawa. They're from
They're from Montreal.
Montreal.
Close enough. Ottawa. I like that much better.
This one's a tough one, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty easy. What is the most common bracing pattern used in acoustic guitars?
Wow.
Higher pitch is John? Yes, I believe it was John. I'm going to go with John. I'm the host.
Yeah,
You can't
I
fight
agree.
me.
X-Brace.
Say it out loud! Yes, the X-Brace. Jeremy.
I just want to make sure you hear mine next time.
Okay.
Listen for this tone.
Yeah, I keep hearing it. It's last, but I keep hearing it. All right. All right, question number 6. This one should be easy, guys. Come on, everybody knows this. Don't embarrass yourselves. What is the most concerning hazard for acoustic guitars? John.
Finishes.
Oh.
Jeremy.
Drying out.
Chapman.
Humidity.
Yes, I'll accept it. Humidity.
Humidification.
I
was thinking of the environment. What do I know?
You're silly.
Hazard to your guitar.
Yeah. 2. See the 2?
Humidity kills us all.
All right. Question number 7. This one's great. You guys know this. I know this. We already went over this earlier. We don't have to. Okay, I'll answer it. What is the oldest and largest guitar show in the world? John.
The Dallas Guitar Show.
You are right. All right, we are down to the final round 2 question. I am so excited. Are you guys excited?
I'm so excited.
Are you excited? Keep the excitement up for this one because it's a big one. This one is a artist-based question.
Artist.
What famous Martin guitar was named after Roy Rogers' famous horse? John.
Trigger. Willie Nelson.
Yes, Willie Nelson's Trigger. Willie Nelson's Trigger is the correct answer.
I didn't know that. These 2 bells.
You
didn't know that?
No.
Yeah.
I heard the higher pitch.
It was me.
I'm
Maybe
so
your
sorry.
ears just have a little more.
Well, why don't you get a new host? Why don't you? Why don't you come up? Yeah, there you go. We're here, guys. Round 3.
All right.
Are you guys ready? This one has new rules,
scared. I'm
new
excited.
questions,
New
new rules,
notes,
new answers, new
Multiple choice on
new
this
bells, multiple choice.
Oh, dang.
We're switching it all up. Oh boy, I'm lost. All right. This one's for the big bucks, guys.
All right,
this
I'm
is
ready.
for the money. This is for the
for all the gazillions.
enchiladas, the
Multiple choice.
toasty wheat
If
bran.
you ding in before
Yes.
he gives all the answers,
Oh.
you have to give an answer.
Are you
have to
hosting?
give- Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. So the penalty is if you ding in first, you have to answer it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to finish the question. You have
But
to
it's
finish.
multiple choice.
Oh, you have to
don't
finish
get,
the question.
You don't
Yeah.
get all the multiple
You
choices.
don't get the multiple choices if you ring in before I give them.
Got it. Okay.
All right. So this one's for 15,000 points apiece.
Oh, my goodness.
So this
Well, hang
is
on. We were
really-
going from 1 point each to.
Yeah, so
Yes.
the first 2 rounds didn't matter.
15,000 arbitrary points that mean nothing and
This is,
matter to no
scary.
one. All right. First question. Which guitar company pioneer was known to have worked alongside luthier Greg Deering in the early years of him? John.
Bob Taylor.
Point goes to John. Also,
No, we did.
Free love. Bonus point question. This one's for 1 million bonus points.
Holy, this is
All right.
really going to mess everything up. Good
You
job.
just, we're just going to put 1 down.
Jared,
for
this is
everybody.
your
Don't worry
chance.
about it. They're arbitrary. All right, bonus point. Also one of the founding members of the American Dream, who co-founded Taylor Guitars with Bob Taylor. Jeremy Shepherd.
Kurt. Something. He's a Scientologist. People want to talk about it. That's all I got.
I'm going to give him 3/4 of points. I was going to give him half
So
for
it's
having Kurt.
750,000 points?
Yes. I was going to only give you half for Kurt, but then you added the Scientology thing in there, and it added to your existing knowledge, so you get 750,000 points. Perfect. When did Martin Guitars stop hand scallop bracing to better their production numbers? John.
44. I got to fix my number. I know what it is. Go ahead.
Isn't it the same year? Well, it's 47. 85.
You don't
Well,
get another answer, John.
John gets the answer because
45.
we have an era exactly. We don't have an exact number. Mid-40s counts.
Okay.
I'm going to give it to John. He rang in first.
Yeah.
I was going to go with 46.
All right.
I was wrong.
All right, question number 3. What
famous, extremely rare vintage 19-inch arch top does Ranger Doug of the Riders in the Sky own? Is it a Gibson 1950s L48, a 1950 Stromberg G3, or a 1940 D'Angelico A1? John. It is B, the Stromberg. Yes. All right. Question number 4. All right. What is the body shape of the famous guitar referred to as Amos, owned by blues artist Joe Bonamassa? Jeremy Shepard.
A V.
It's a flying V, a Gibson flying V. Very good. That's not an acoustic question.
That's true, yeah.
How'd that one get stuck in there?
I didn't say only acoustic questions. Come on.
All right.
Nobody ever said that. Quit complaining.
I see what this is.
Quit complaining. You lost one question.
Go.
It's just like when we were kids. All right. Question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Question 5. What was the name of the Martin guitar series identified with a 32 at the end of the model number? Jeremy Shepard.
Oh, Shenandoah.
It's Shenandoah.
That's why I added an at the end.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Get it.
D2832.
Now it's stuck in my head.
D3532.
I long to see.
I actually had one of those.
They're okay. They look great.
It was the first guitar I ever purchased with my own money.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine was a Tom DeLonge Squire.
I long to see you.
Guys, we are getting down to it. We've got 2 more questions. Jeremy, you have no chance of winning this game.
The points keep going up. I can win this.
All right. For 1 billion points. It's really only 1. Don't worry, guys.
1 point.
All right. Question number 7. What historical Martin guitar shape was first produced for the Oliver Ditson Company in 1916? Jeremy Shepard.
The Dreadnought.
You're correct. All right, the question is, what is the most expensive guitar ever sold at auction, selling for $6 million? John? Or was it Jeremy?
My mind is going blank. I did a live show about this. We talked about this.
The most expensive ever to sell at auction.
Was it Blackie? Or no, not Blackie. It was, what's his name?
Do we have a time limit?
No! Hang on. Pink Floyd. Paul...
Ding dong, ding dong.
Paul Gilbert's Black Strat.
No. I'm sorry. That is the wrong question.
Wrong answer.
All right. I will give you a wrong answer. Thank you. I will give you guys the multiple choice between you 2.
Didn't he ring?
He did.
Did you ring?
I did.
All right.
You give an answer.
You got to give me an answer. And then Jeremy gets the multiple choice.
And then I get to guess from the final options.
For a billion points.
I can see the sweat rolling down.
This was a recent guitar sale, wasn't it?
Give me a timer.
No further questions. Just give an answer.
40, 39, 38.
I can't give you
You
an
started
answer.
so high.
Yeah. 10, 9.
Yeah, you can call it.
All right, Jeremy. You want to stretch for this one? You want to get ready for this? The old JC, this is for all the money. He wins this game. You guys realize he wins this game if he gets this right. How about this? If he gets it wrong, you guys can get together and win it together. You come up with an answer.
All or nothing.
All or nothing. Here it goes. Was it a 1959 Martin D18E played by Kurt Cobain on the Unplugged series, MTV Unplugged? Is it a Gibson 1962 J160E owned by John Lennon? A Fender 1968 Stratocaster owned by Jimi Hendrix, the famous white Stratocaster, or the first Gibson Les Paul owned by himself, Les Paul?
I'm going to go with Jimi Hendrix guitar.
No. All right.
I thought I read that just sold.
It was... I actually know this one. But I did a live show about this.
All right. Who's going to go? How are we going to do this?
I mean, I already got it wrong.
So did I.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case...
Jeremy Shepard.
Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain's Unplugged. And his Cardigan came in at 3rd from the Unplugged. Can you believe that? Somebody paid like $4 million for
cardigans.
Whatever. Cardigan fans out there, am I right? All right, that was it, guys. I don't know who won. I don't really care. It was fun, though.
That was.
We had good questions.
Hold on, I got $1 billion and 750,000.
No matter how you
But
look
they
at
all
it.
count for 1 point.
No matter how you look at it. Come on.
Exchange rate.
Come on.
Who's the real winner here? It ain't me.
You the viewer. You the viewer.
All right. Well, there you have it. That was another Acoustic Shop pop quiz. I felt like it was
I'm curious how many
successful.
people watching at home knew those answers and they rang in right away and beat all of them.
I think they all did.
The good thing is you can put the answers in the comments and we'll know that you didn't cheat. And then you put those in live.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. But you can do it anyway because it's
You can
fun.
mail the correct answers.
Mail it to P.O. Box.
Does anybody know
New
my
York,
address?
New York.
Please send it to me. Please
help.
Please send it to my house. Send me my home address through the mail to my house.
Anyway.
Get it? I don't know
Get
how to
it.
get it.
There you have it. There was the end. It was done.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. This is super fun. Goodbye, guys.
Hi guys, we're back. It is John here. It is the Small Business Saturday sale here on Saturday the 26th. You did not win that contest, Jeremy. Ends up you're not as smart as you think you are. In fact, you're not as smart as anybody thinks you are. You're almost as smart as I think you are. Oh, that'd probably be good.
By the way, folks, if you're not aware, Hinkley, who's behind the camera right now, she is a speed cuber, and I'm telling you, she is fast. A sub 11 seconds.
Wow!
Average.
I can't do that.
I'm at 2 minutes and 30 seconds, which is. I'm getting there. I got to just whittle off a few seconds here and there.
So you guys are probably like, why is John holding a banjo? And you know what? I don't understand it either. You know what it is though? It is banjo time. Time to talk about banjos because we're doing 15% off banjos with the SBS 22B. That's what I said, 15%.
Not 50%.
I said
15%.
15.
So yeah,
SBS 22B for banjo, and that gives you 15% off of all banjos that aren't already discounted or clearanced, which we got a few of those as well. So there's some real cool clearance banjos. But you know what?
White lady.
You know what I'm holding right now?
Ooh, that's
I'm
new,
holding
isn't
the
it?
My Bluegrass Heart Balaflex signature banjo. This banjo is super cool. Has lots of great features. Has a Tony Pass tone ring. Has a radius fretboard. Has the armrest, the wooden armrest, which is really nice. Ricard tuners already on it, which are the
red
best
heart-
tuners with the heartwood
wood
buttons. And this neck, actually, did you know this? I was just reading about this. This is exact reproduction of Bela's neck that is made by Frank Neat, which
did not know
everybody
that, but
loves Frank Neat's necks. That was Jason.
It's got
by
his
the way.
special radius fretboard on it.
And it's exactly shaped. They use a CNC to build this.
Really,
It is
you have no
exactly.
excuse to not be able to play like Bela if you have this banjo.
Somehow I still can't do it. I don't know what that is all about. But it's a great sounding banjo. And right now you can get 15% off. It is list price at $36.99 our price. It comes with a really cool kind of a fiberglass case that's lightweight but yet super durable and just sounds great. I actually do like it a lot.
Make an
What do
attempt
you
to play
wanna
the banjo. I don't know, you're the one playing
I don't
banjo.
know much. What do you know that we can play? And I can try to fake my way through. Everything's going to be a fake anyway.
You
so.
do Down the Road or something like that.
Okay,
Play that?
down the road. 1, 2,
Wow, that was good. That was excellent. That's going to
my
sell
best-
some banjos right there.
That's my best technique right there.
So anyway, yeah, the very cool. All banjos right now, 15% off. Use the code SBS22. B for banjo.
Also have today a big sale going on.
So
on
that
the
coupon
Good
code is
Times.
not going to work for these because they're already on a super discount,
right.
even bigger than that. And that's the Good Time
Good Time,
banjos.
Good Time ones are on sale normally $5.99, $3.96. You can even pick up
the Good Time 2.
The Good Time 2. Ooh, this is limited edition, same price, $5.96. What? Yep, $3.96. Gonna be pretty awesome right there. For the limited with those with the new. What is it? Powder coated finish on the metal parts. Super nice. Have those in the ones and the twos. The 2 is the resonator. The 1 is the open back. Super popular banjo. USA built. Great starter banjo. You can get that one, like I said, at our best price ever. And all these sale prices do disappear after today. So again, you need to pick up while you can. We're running out of those mandolins. Guitars, we still have a few left, but not very many. I ordered a lot of those. Gee, we're down to about 5 of the E1Ds.
Oh,
and then,
broke it.
Oh no, that's just not going to hold. I don't know how that happened, but it is completely outside of the pocket now.
Also the banjos we got that really cool Julia Bell. That's one of my favorites.
Oh, I love this one. This is John Hartford inspired.
Allison Brown helped design this banjo, the artwork for it and everything. Really cool radius, a very strong radius fretboard on there. Extended fretboard, and it's also tuned down
to an E.
To an E. So it's
Open
very cool,
E.
low, Hartfordish sounding.
Yeah.
And it's got the really cool. You see John Hartford right here in that inlay. Riverboat themed.
Attempt at being a John Hartford banjo player right there. Super cool, very inspiring. So,
steam-powered aeroplane?
No, I don't.
I didn't think you did. It's a cool song, right? Also, a huge discount on that. If you hit that 15% off, that's gonna be great.
Yeah, think about that. If you were to do it, Jared. You got your phone calculator. You got your big giant
55. Let me
giant
open this
phone.
thing up.
He's got this big old monstrosity of a Black Friday phone here, and
how do I get to the calculator?
55.79, Jer. 55.79.
I gotta figure out how to open this thing.
Oh my goodness, this is what a waste. If I had that big old phone, I'd learn how to use it correctly.
Minus 15%. That's gonna knock you down to $47.42.
What? That's like almost $1,000.
$836 off of there.
There you go. Awesome buy.
That leaves you enough money to buy one of these phones, folks, and that is totally worth it. Check this out. The screen bends.
Ooh, bendable screenies. There you go. All kinds of banjos on sale right now. 15% off. That is SBS 22B for 15% off. Also, those Deering Good Time banjos are on sale right now. You need to pick one of those up very shortly. Jason, what do you got for us? Well, a message from our good friend and celebrity guest, Becky Buller.
She's funny.
Becky, take it away.
Everybody, Becky Buller here. So glad to be back again this year for the Chapman's Small Business Saturday event at the Acoustic Shop. Thank you all for stopping by at their store in Springfield, Missouri, or online at their website. Lots of great sales, lots of great music here on the live stream today. Love these guys, love what they're doing with the Acoustic Shop. Great stuff, great service. Great folks. Here's a song from my brand new Christmas album that comes out December 2nd on Dark Shadow Recording. The album is called The Perfect Gift, and this is a song I wrote with April Virch. It's called The Box. I stared out the frosty window as the sunlight danced on sparkling snow. In a fragrant hush of evergreen, cedar, cinnamon, and clove. Surrounded by familiar voices, joining in, oh come Emmanuel. The Advent candle flickered as the Reverend told us of the first Noel. My little hand tugged Grandma's sleeve, I loudly whispered, is it finally time? Caught my daddy's eye and sat back down. Mama simply smiled. At that moment I knew she remembered, and my heart beat wildly at the thought of Mama climbing down the ladder from the attic, carrying the box. Tucked beneath the tinsel, the pine cone wreath that lights on tangled string. Under crocheted snowflakes, hand-stitched birds and stars, I found my favorite thing. I carefully unwrapped the fragile pieces from their paper one by one. The angel and the shepherds, Mary, Joseph, and their baby son. I arranged and rearranged them all until I knew that I had it just right. I laid Jesus in the manger like God had done on that holy night. Firstborn over all creation, come to earth to reign as Prince of Peace. The perfect gift given at the perfect time to save a world in need. Oh, firstborn over all creation, come to earth to reign as Prince of Peace. The perfect gift given at the perfect time to save you and me.
He played bass for which country female vocalist in the 1940s?
Becky knows, Becky knows, Becky knows.
Can I just say it? Come on!
B, Patsy Cline. C, Molly O'Day.
Focus, you can do this, Jimmy. Hold on to your butts.
Welcome back to the Acoustic Shop Pop Quiz. We are here with a special guest, Becky Buller Band. All right. Who's ready for some pop quizzing? I am. I'm ready.
Pop it to me.
You got this. Play the theme song, baby. Our first round is bluegrass questions.
What?
And they are worth 1 point each.
What is... No, sorry.
No, I'm asking the questions.
Okay.
The ultimate banjo lick.
No.
He's the host, guys.
That's not on my paper.
Here we go.
All right, first question. The correct name of Ralph Stanley's band is A.
I think you have to wait for
I think you gotta put a letter in.
I think you gotta wait for all the multiple
This is
choice.
it. This is multiple choice.
Oh.
Hey! Wow. Oh no, she's going full beat.
Time out, time out. Oh.
We'll be back after this message.
Let me tell you about Barbasol.
Barbasol.
A face so smooth, she'll touch your face.
All right, now for the answers.
So let's set some ground rules. He's gonna give some multiple choice options and then ding.
Thank you.
Read the question again, please, sir.
All right. The question was, the correct name of Ralph Stanley's band was A, Ralph Stanley and the Clinch Mountain Boys, B, Ralph Stanley and the Clinch Mountain Clan, C, Ralph Stanley and the Clinch River Breeder Reactors,
I like that one.
or Ralph Stanley and the Weekend.
Now you can ding.
Becky.
Give us an answer now.
Ralph Stanley and the Clinch Mountain Boys.
All right.
No, I saw this. Oh, brother, we're out there. It is definitely the Clinch Mountain Clan. I saw he had a hood and a whole.
Other than the short stint where Ralph Stanley toured with the Weekend,
it
was actually the Clinch Mountain Boys.
Okay.
Point to Becky Buller. The Little Cabin Home on the Hill is a real place in western Kentucky. Is a euphemism for a house of ill repute, which is also a euphemism. Is a song co-written and recorded by Bill Monroe and Lester Flatt. D is a song co-written by Bill Monroe and Lester Flatt, but never recorded until Sturgill Simpson put it on his Cut and Grass Volume 2 album with a forced verse and a bridge added.
Wow, that last answer seemed pretty
pretty forced. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it was a song that was recorded and written by
C.
Yeah, was it C? Yeah, Bill Monroe and Lester Flatt.
You guys are not quick on the buttons.
No, everybody's scared to hit it after Next time you might want to nail these things down.
What was the answer?
The answer is C, a song co-written and recorded by Bill Monroe and Lester Flatt.
There you go.
All right, these will get better, guys. Don't worry.
All right, we're ready for it.
Number 3. Again, bluegrass question worth 1 point. Get your buzzers ready. Fox on the Run was written and first recorded by A, The Lovin' Spoonful, B, Manfred Mann, C, Bill Emerson and Cliff Waldron, D, Tom T. Hall, or E, Lawrence Welk. Oh, that would be John, just by a buzzer.
Tom T. Hall.
No, false. Becky Buller.
Manfred Mann!
No! C. No! We're resetting. Try again.
Was there an E?
Would we like the answers again?
All of the above.
Yes.
All of the
The
above.
Lovin' Spoonful, Manfred Mann, Bill Emerson and Cliff Waldron.
Bill Emerson, I said that
Tom
right.
T. and Lawrence Welk would be D or E. John already buzzed. John, what's your answer?
Lovin' Spoonful.
No.
Tom T. Hall.
No.
Come on, I said C. That's all.
Lawrence
the
Welk.
answers.
Lawrence Welk. It is. 1 point for Becky Buller.
The second one?
No, that's E.
What?
There's an E?
So Manfred Mann did it after Lawrence Welk?
Must be.
What?
I'm not going to
His
argue.
paper
I'm not
says
arguing
it's right,
with the
so
internet.
it's right.
I will not argue with the internet. All right, we'll go to the judges and we'll confirm that. You got the point anyway, Becky. I don't know why you're complaining.
That was the wildest
It's a
snort
team
I've ever
effort.
seen.
All right.
The principal.
All right, guys. Number 4.
4.
We ready? Get your hands on the buzzers.
I'm ready.
Correctly complete the following line from the song You Don't Know My Mind, Honey, You Don't Know My Mind, A, or anybody else's mind for that matter. B, I'm lonesome all the time. C, you've climbed up the wrong pine.
I like that one.
D, and I don't know my mind. Does anybody else here know my mind? Or E, the plans have made. The plans we made have gone astray.
That was me.
Was it you?
You don't know my mind. I'm lonesome all the time.
That was B. Jeremy gets a point.
What? Jeremy got it. This is the first time he's ever got anything right.
Everybody, clap for Jeremy.
Ever. Good.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Number 5. You guys ready for this?
Ready.
It's getting harder.
Number 5.
Oh, this was good.
before Mac Wiseman played with Lester Flatt and Bill Monroe, or Flatt and Scruggs and Bill Monroe, sorry. He played bass for which country female vocalist in the 1940s?
Becky knows, Becky knows,
Can
Becky knows, Becky knows.
A.
Can I just
Peggy
say
Lee.
it? Come on.
B. Patsy Cline. C. Molly O'Day.
I need to say it.
D. Sandra Day O'Connor.
Sandra Day O'Connor.
Or E. Sinead O'Connor.
Yes.
Becky.
Molly O'Day.
Yeah. No, it's definitely Sinead O'Connor. Yay! I thought it was Sandra Day. Who knew?
I think Becky knew that one.
Wow.
What gave you that
Are
idea?
you entertained? Anybody? Give her a trampoline.
Can we play poker with her, please? Somebody's got a good hand.
It's me!
4 aces!
We're moving into country trivia, guys. Are we ready?
What country?
Country. The U.S. of A. of
Nashville,
country.
Tennessee.
Of a Nashville.
No. Formerly.
Sorry.
Nashville, Tennessee.
I have to go with what's written on the paper, Ned, and it is country.
All right.
All right. Number 6, guys. Which classic country music star was known as the storyteller? A. Hold on.
James
Hold on.
My thing's broken now.
He was the bluegrass storyteller.
Oh.
A. Don Williams. B. Tom T. Hall. C. Willie Nelson. Or D. Chris Scott. Oh, Jeremy got it.
Tom T. Hall.
Yes.
Do you have any questions about chicken?
No, I can make one up, though.
Wes knows lots about
Deep fried.
What?
Country fried.
What version of poultry is finger licking good?
What are the 7 secret ingredients?
I think it's 13. Look it up.
11.
11. Which Waylon Jennings hit song has the subtitle Back to the Basics of Love? A. Lukenbach, Texas. B. Good-Hearted Woman. C. Rainy Day Woman. Or D. Sweet Dream Woman. John.
Lukenbach, Texas.
You're right.
Lukenbach, Texas.
With Willie, Waylon, and Willie
and the boys.
Yes, there it is. Way to go, guys.
Back to the basics of... Focus, you can do this, Jeremy.
Which country music queen had her first hit with Delta
Rhonda
Dawn
Vincent.
at the age of 13?
You gotta wait for the answer.
She's allowed to answer now.
Take your time.
All right,
Over.
I'll give it to her.
Yeah!
Since you're the guest, you get it.
There are no rules. I was gonna say that too.
What? There are no rules.
All right. Throw buttons. All right. Batman.
Go ahead and read it while he's playing.
I was enjoying the intermission. All right. Number 9. The opening narrative of Chris Christopherson's To Beat the Devil is dedicated to which famous country star? A. Johnny Cash. B. George Jones. C. Merle Haggard. Or D. Johnny Paycheck.
Johnny Cash.
Jeremy gets it.
I didn't know the answer, but I just guessed.
He just guessed.
He had some devils.
I thought you were gonna say.
Yeah,
Johnny
Chris and him were good friends, so they
Coolest name ever.
they were fighting
Johnny
devils.
Paycheck.
Old Johnny Paycheck. Oh. All right, number 10, guys.
Number
You ready for
10.
this? It's getting hard
It is
to focus.
so hard.
Which star is missing from the group composed of Waylon Jennings, Willie Nelson, and Tom Paul Glaser? A. Kenny Rogers. B. Dottie West. C. Dolly Parton. Or D. Jesse Coulter.
I'll go with Jesse Coulter.
D. It is. Way to go, Johnny.
Thank you.
Shot in the dark, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I'm sweating like crazy over here, guys.
It's a lot of pressure.
All right, guys.
This is making me nervous.
When I get to the next page, points are doubled.
Ooh.
Hold on. Hold on.
So the first page has meant nothing.
As Samuel Jackson says, hold on to your butts. Which country classic spent 3 weeks as a #1 hit in the British charts in May 1975? A, Stand By Your Man. B, King of the Road. C, He'll Have to Go. Or D, Distant Drums. Jeremy?
King of the Road.
No. A. A, Stand By Your Man. It is.
Ho!
Sometimes it's hard to be a woman. Only 30 seconds of the song, please.
Giving all your love to just one man.
But if you love him.
Why are we here?
I had to
Why
do
are we
my
here?
Tanya.
I don't even know what that. You're
Be
Tanya?
proud of him.
That's good.
I'm pretty good. All right, last 3 questions, guys. Double the points.
Keep her going, buddy.
Double the fun.
Double the points.
All right, number 12. Who is credited as being the original king of Western swing? Ooh, this is a good one.
Me.
No, that is not you. That's
Original.
not you. You're not on here.
Oh, right. Not self-proclaimed. Yeah.
A, Spade Cooley. B, Milton Brown. C, Bob Wills. Or D, Roy Clark. John?
Bob Wills.
No! Wrong! Jeremy?
Cooley.
Spade Cooley.
I listened
He
to
knows that.
Cocaine and White Rhinestones.
Yes.
He also murdered his wife. He said that with the biggest smile.
You ever seen anybody
He also
tell a story?
He also tortured and murdered his wife. You gotta listen to that episode. It's brutal. In front of
It's
his
a good
dogs.
podcast.
But also tied to a chair. Yikes. I need to watch
And he
it
got
now.
away with it.
Our crew is officially aghast.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch Cocaine and Rhinestones. Listen to that episode. It's disturbing.
He's a bad man. Bad man.
But the king of Western swing.
Right. All right.
The original king.
You guys got a lot of catching up to do. Jeremy's killing it over
Yeah.
here.
What's that, John?
I think he's reading over my shoulder.
No, I knew. I listened to Cocaine and Rhinestones. It has all these answers.
Number 13. Which huge hit for Jim Reeves was released in 1966, 2 years after his tragic death?
And 1 year after I was born.
Nobody cares.
That wasn't in the question.
Nobody
but
cares.
Throw that in there.
Thanks for the aside.
Focus, Ned, focus. A, he'll have
Why
to
start
go.
now?
B, Four Walls. C, I Love You Because. Or D, Distant Drums. John.
Distant drums.
D it is. He got a point. He got double the points. That's 2 points. You're keeping track.
Just all
Uh-oh.
I'm tied. I want to recount.
We have a tie, guys. All right, last question brings it down. 5 points each. Get ready. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
This is for real, guys. This is all the marbles. What song recorded by Tanya Tucker when she was 15 was banned from radio and was not allowed to be played on rodeos and country shows? A, The Man That Turned My Mama On. B, Would You Lay With Me in the Field of Stones? C, Your Good Girl's Going to Go Bad. Or D, If You Touch Me, You've Got to Love Me.
I want that run again.
A little unsettled by all
All right.
of us.
As she was 15, you said?
A bit uncomfortable.
There you go. Run that by me.
Guess it's
All right,
ending on a tie.
Again, A Man That Turned My Mama On. The Man That Turned My Mama On. B, Would You Lay With Me in a Field of Stones? C, Your Good Girl's Going to Go Bad. Or D, If You Touch Me, You've Got to Love Me. Jeremy?
Your good girl's going to go bad.
Oh. John?
Would you lay with me in a field of stones? That's correct.
Tiebreaker.
Is there one more question?
Thank you. No, that is it.
That was it. Oh,
Everybody.
Can you please tell John what it is? What?
John!
Absolutely
Nothing.
Oh, nothing?
Nothing.
Sorry.
Nothing.
A big rainbow trout pillow.
Yes, take it.
It's yours. You get to play guitar in this band.
All right, there you have it, folks. The Acoustic Shop Pop Quiz. We had fun. We laughed. We cried. We answered questions. We did. We'll see you next time. Bye now. Bye bye. Bye bye. See ya.
Beautiful. There you go, right there. So this brings us to our big good time banjo. That's right. Welcome back, everybody. This was an open back banjo that John played with picks, which brings me to a point. If you guys are just starting out, an open back banjo works fine for that. Open back for anyone brand new to it, that means it doesn't have that resonator on the back of it, and it is open. That's why I call it an open back. Yeah, which is normally played more with the claw hammer style. Nailed it. Nailed it. That's not how you do it, but something similar to that.
I'll never do that again. That's awful. You don't have to, though. One thing that's cool about the Good Time banjos, and the Good Time ones especially, is super lightweight, super easy to play. I saw that in the Twanger just sold. Good job. Lightweight banjos, easy to take. If you're going to take one for camping, one to take it out somewhere else, I would say that's a great option.
They even market them as that, like a great one to take camping with you, take on trips. Very lightweight. These are made in the USA. We actually did a factory tour of the Deering workshop out in California. Very cool to see all the different banjos they're making, different stages of banjos they make. The Good Time is kind of their every man's banjo. So if you're just starting out, or for traveling, taking camping
Jeremy,
with you,
I think it could also be a woman's banjo.
Every person's banjo. But this would be the resonator version of that, so you can see the difference. No back on this one. This has the resonator.
Different than the open back with three
More
fingers.
volume with the resonator on the back.
Eat your heart out, Jens Kruger. That one right there, that's exactly what that was.
So
Kaboom.
online, we do have the banjo special we just talked about, where all banjos are 15% off today. So that's SBS 22B for banjo, 15% off. But the Good Times, actually we're doing a bigger sale on these. So the price has already been adjusted online, and that only good for today. It's going to go back to its old regular price. But any of the
$7.99 normally our price for the Good Time 2, $584.25. The Good Time 1,
$396.
$396 from $5.99. So again, a lot of value right there. They do not come
These
with a
ones
bag
have also
or
been
case,
discounted quite a bit, about 40% off the regular sale price.
Yeah.
So any of those that are on the website right now, the price has been adjusted for you with our biggest sale that we've ever done on these banjos. So pick them up while you can, because tomorrow the price will be back to full price. And you'll kick yourself if you wanted to get one at the discounted rate and you missed out. That's beautiful.
And the high notes right there.
Yep. You can even hit that note with this banjo, guys.
Thank you. There you go, right there. And that is the Good Time banjos. Check them out. They're online. They're on sale, and this is a great opportunity to get them. So
if you guys are interested in the Good Time and Deering banjos, check out that YouTube video we did. Went out to the factory, got a tour of it, got to meet Jamie Deering and Greg Deering and talk about the history of the Deering banjos.
And George.
And Jens was there.
Jens Kruger was
got to
actually
hang
there.
out. But learning about their whole process of coming up with banjos and building them and making them affordable for every person. So one of the most popular, the highest selling U.S. built banjo out there.
That is absolutely the
and
truth.
It's a really cool instrument. So biggest sale on those that we're going to do ever probably. So check those out if you're interested in good time banjo, get it now. Yeah. What do we got coming up next, Hinckley? Jason, what do we got coming up next?
We're going to have Greg and Jamie Deering talking about it.
Greg
See?
and
Good.
Jamie Deering going
You
to
guys
talk
are gonna have
about
to go
Deering
check out that
banjo.
video. You
So
can just watch this
there you
here.
go, right here, and it's coming up right now. Thanks for being with us. Small Business Saturday sale. Right, well,
said stretch.
in just a minute.
Stretch is not ready.
It will be the Small Business Saturday sale that you're
Welcome,
still
guys.
here.
How are you?
I'm good. Has anybody else seen that it is Saturday?
Hey guys, it was supposed to rain all day today, and it didn't rain. It held out
Yet.
for us.
Yet.
So, well, it was supposed to start at noon last I looked, and it held out for this sale.
One of the main things about our banjos is I've been personally motivated to build the banjo I could have afforded when I was 13 and have it be a good banjo and not demand massive profit. I wanted to earn my profit by giving a lot of exchange and abundance to the customer. Or my goal is for the customer to always feel like he got more than he expected. That's my passion, is to give as much value to the instrument as possible. That's why I came up with the good time banjo, is to provide a really good playing, good sounding banjo at a price that more people can afford. An interesting story about the good time banjo. I'd already been working on it. It's been a passion of mine. You know, we're making the Boston, and we're making the Sierra and the Deluxe and the Calico, and I have all of those banjos and the Ivanhoe. But I wanted to get something in a lower price range, something American made. So we finally got the good time on the market. From the time I figured out how to do the finger joint and make the rims and had that figured out, to get our company to the point where we could afford the tooling and the marketing, took almost 10 years. So that was a frustrating time for me, having something figured out, but we had to build a foundation to be able to produce it from, and that took a while.
So the good times were then possible to be made in the 90s, and they were intended to be that banjo, that good banjo that you could learn on and actually succeed. It would play in tune, you know, you could play it up the neck and it would stay in tune. You know, there was a lot of trouble finding a good beginner banjo that wasn't, you know, $2,000. Also, it was for a banjo that you could just take anywhere and not worry about it, because you don't want to take your irreplaceable whatever camping. And so part of the testing the Good Times went through was it went out camping, it went on canoe trips, it was taken everywhere to make sure it would actually last, and it did, and that's why the final design is what it is, and it helps it, you know, it is designed, the neck is designed in a way to stay stable. There are quite a few benefits to the Good Time in different ways. One is the quality of wood. We don't skimp on that, whereas other brands may use softer wood that isn't going to age well. We use the same quality of wood as we would use in an upper line, so it will age well and last, and that's a big one for us. The rim is 3 plies of good maple that is violin grade, so it will continue to sound good over the years. That's one. Another is we kept the weight down as much as we could, because that lighter weight is encouraging to a beginner, where maybe you're playing guitar before, which is a lot lighter, and you pick up a banjo and that's daunting. We don't want that to be a reason someone doesn't want to learn. Yeah, so those are a couple of the benefits. They are also made in America. It's a big one. We have worked very hard to maintain, because, you know, as we all know, it's a different level of craftsmanship that happens here, and it's a consistency that you get when it's made in America that we really put a lot of attention on.
So we finally got the Good Time on the market. It's doing really well. And then I'm visiting with Richard Kelson at NAMM, and he goes, you know, Good Time's a really good banjo. He says, but now you got to do one for even less money. And I said, that's mean, Richard. And he goes, why is it mean? He says, you know, I have to do it, don't you? And he says, yeah. So I've already got that banjo designed.
Awesome.
But we're still trying to build the foundation of the company where we can afford to do that one. So it's an ongoing process. And that kind of passion and drive to provide more banjo for less money to more customers is really what we're all about.
So one of the things that we are working on is sustainability and keeping the value and increasing the value for the customer while not having to massively increase the price. As we all know, pretty much everything has gone up in cost, to say it lightly. And one of the things we've started doing, which I'm sure people have seen like in our custom banjos and a lot of other models that have it standardly, is powder finish, which we like to call it freedom finish because what we do isn't the same as what you would get like on a dune buggy. It's totally different in the care and the layer that we put in isn't this over-globbed thing that's going to be just a mess. It's actually the quality that we would need on an instrument. So this is a limited edition that we're going to be doing this summer. This is a color that we're all really excited about. It's a dark bronze and it just goes so beautifully with the wood of the Good Time inlays. And this is a limited edition we're doing for the summer because we loved it. We did one, it's so pretty. We want to just do a certain number of these, but we do want to evolve the Good Time even more. So this is kind of like a little preview, but not what it's going to become. This is actually really cool. So this is the artisan inlays, if you recognize, but on a blonde Good Time, which is cool. And it's got its own custom peghead art with limited on the peghead. But the cool thing about the freedom finish, as I like to call it, is it's so durable. You sweat on it, it doesn't change color. You don't have to polish it. You don't have to do anything to it. It's so nice. I know anyone who's worked in a music store knows how much polishing you have to do, or if you own a nickel-plated instrument, how much polishing you have to do for it not to get tarnished. This doesn't have any of that. It's also super environmentally friendly. It doesn't put out a bunch of pollutants. It doesn't require a bunch of chemicals to do this finish, like with metal finishes, which are coming under a lot of scrutiny and therefore going up in cost. Another thing, which I have several artists that have gotten armrests of powder coating because it's hypoallergenic. A lot of people have nickel allergies and they find out after playing really sweaty shows, because you won't know till you sweat onto it, and then their arm gets a rash. That's from nickel allergy. And that's where this has no allergenic compounds. As far as sustainability, there are a lot of things companies should and could be doing. A few that we've already started. There's a lot more on the list that aren't being worked out. But one is, for a lot of years we would use cardboard inserts in our packaging to ship our instruments out, and those would just get thrown away. And that's all paper. And we have now moved to inflatable plastic units that really are amazing and make it even more secure and reusable, and recyclable afterwards. But a lot of our stores love getting them because then they can reuse them to then ship to customers. And it just goes on. It's not something that's just a throwaway item. And that was a big thing. I'm personally tired of throwaway items. I'm trying to get, gallons of conditioner instead of one and just get a, way to use it. So that's one of the ways. Another way is when we get a piece of wood to make a neck, especially the upper line, it's a big piece of wood and there's extra wood. We use that wood in all different parts of the process. We find uses for all that excess, so we are fully using what we get in instead of just tossing it. So that's all of the reasons we're so excited to be using this more. And then the colors, the sky's the limit, on what's possible.
Hey guys, come check out the remodel. We're really proud of it. You gotta see what we did. So here's the deal. Care and maintenance, so important. We built this rack. It didn't exist before we did this. We said we need a rack that fits around our mobile repair station, and we couldn't find one online, so we just built it. It's got the rustic vibe to it.
We got polish. We've got this polish, and this polish, this polish.
All your care and maintenance needs are handled right here in this space.
This stuff goes on your pegs.
You got that peg stuff. Check out this beauty.
Bet you never seen one of them.
It's a painting of a mandolin that we found on Facebook. It was just like meant to be. We were remodeling the shop, got on Facebook Marketplace. This thing came up for sale for a bargain, and it's beautiful. It's a great representation of a Gibson.
It's a real mandolin.
F14, beautiful instrument. I couldn't have asked for anything better in this space.
Some people say it's the biggest mandolin that Gibson ever made. So we got right here your ukulele accessories. We got like strings for ukuleles and like hangers and capos and then tuners and then humidifiers and then hangers and picks and hangers for your tablets, which you could put a ukulele on there, but there's not really any space to put that on there.
But let me point out something that Jason failed to mention here. We didn't want just plain slat wall in the shop because that just looks boring. We wanted people to know what this area was, and you can see that's the shape of a ukulele. We actually, I guess, superimposed a ukulele up on the wall, traced it, cut it out. That brings us to the violin section right here. Looks like a violin, look at this.
Word.
Cut out, and that's where all our we put all of our strings and violin accessories here. Bows, strings,
and electric bass strings.
Oh, that's just a stringed instrument of some sort. Got some rosin, got your tuners, everything violin related is right here on this wall. Next to that, we have a mandolin wall. Check this out, F-style mandolin. It's got the scroll. That was fun to cut out. It was a bit of a chore with the old skill saw, jigsaw, but turned out great. All of our mandolin accessories. Mandolin and guitar kind of blend together into this one board.
Obviously, we need a bigger guitar than a mandolin because there's more guitar strings here.
And capos.
We got guitar strings from all the major brands. We got D'Addario, JHS, Martin, Elixir. I mean, we got them all.
Check this out, merchandise. We're all about reduce, recycle, reuse. These are pallets that we had guitars delivered to the shop. We kept them, we actually threw them up on the roof so they would age a little bit more. And we used those to give a bit of a wall treatment here. Very cool, unique. That's something we saw on Pinterest, I believe.
Yeah.
Classy. Again, using the pipe for our shirt hanger. Little old.
This is a local ladder, handcrafted by a local craftsman. I think he was a shaman. I'm not sure. A craftsman, shaman, craftsman. He was on Craigslist. I think that was his name. But we hang our shirts on
ladder
here.
shaman.
Or yeah, ladder craftsman, shaman. This is the best room in the house. This is something we left it pretty much stock when we moved in, but I think it's pretty good. Boom, automatic motion sensing lighting, right there with an outlet to code. It's not working right now, but that's cool. Industrial lighting, made that out of industrial parts. Exposed conduit lighting, that's kind of, it fits that industrial thing we were going for. Got some nice soap. We don't skip on the soap there. Industrial size disinfectant spray, flushing toilets, motion sensing paper towel holders. I mean, who's got that? Who's got that? Do you got that? I got that right there.
Come to the shop, guys, you can use that. So we are an acoustic shop, but acoustic instruments still need some amplification sometimes. You want to be heard. So we got a whole amp wall here, and we again built this out of that rustic pipe. This is a galvanized pipe display that was built. It supports quite a bit of weight. You can put some weight on there. So we got some heavy amps on the top, less heavy amps on the bottom, and then the real heavy amps on the very bottom. Above that, you got all your cabling, a little PA system to play some music here in the shop. And we use some very cool looking retro medicine cabinets for all of our pickups, pedals. We got some fancy picks. We're almost out of our blue chip picks. We normally have a whole line of Elliott capos up there, but they are all sold out. So this would be the section that the pros shop right there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's pretty apparent that the pros go here from pro with an arrow that points to the pro. It's once been said that there's 1,000 speakers in this amp space. I haven't done that yet. I mean, I think we're going to submit it to the world record holders. See, but I mean, there's a lot of speakers.
This was one of the first things we built when we started the acoustic shop. It is a custom cedar counter display where we do all our checking out, and we use authentic leather cowhide on the top here. Great for signing receipts. It's just a really good surface. Put up a lot. It's even branded. You got a brand over there on the corner.
Negative F. It's been said that 100 cows gave their lives for this countertop. I haven't checked that out, but I think it's true.
Check out these benches. Again, you can't move that. It's galvanized pipe. That's an 1.5 thick pipe. Burnt that thing. You can sit a whole basketball team on that. We don't currently have any basketball teams taking lessons at the shop, but when we do, they will come right in here. So this is one of our lesson studios. We have sound insulated the walls. We got some sound installation in the corners, some bass traps up along the whole top ridge of it. Right behind you, we got some sound diffusion. And then students can come in here. We've got tablets set up with all the students' information. We log into their account. Got a microphone where we record the lesson, give everybody kind of a preview of what they're supposed to work on during the week. Video recording on the tablet, and then we put that on each student's account so they know what they're supposed to practice that week. So we've decked out every one of our studios with top-of-the-line microphones, tablets, monitors, remotes to our Roku TVs. Who has one of these in their shop? That's a Martin guitar from 1896. Can you believe it? It's actually, that one in that book is the same style. It's not that guitar, but it's the same style of guitar as that right there. Very cool. Again, in this old vintage medicine cabinet, just to kind of display. Right here for our books. We don't do a lot of books, but there's some instructional books, some song books, some chords, what have you. We've got some more industrial shelving that we built. Burnt this wood, used these little old vintage clamps, C-clamps for our book dividers, bookends. You know, it's all fitting a theme. You seen the theme going on here?
We're going to show you where the real magic happens. We call this the cedar room.
Come on in.
So we wanted a really quiet place to test out all these incredibly high-end guitars that we carry. So we set up this space. We got sound deflection via cedar block, which built-in shelves to hold the instruments.
So we actually took these 4x4s, cut them to different lengths ourselves, so there's a lot of chopping going on.
A lot of gluing and a lot of stapling going on over here.
Glued, nailed to the wall, so they reflect sound at different ranges, giving you some sound diffusion, and they look really cool, give you a really cool cedar smell. The rest of the room is lined with a big cedar plank. So we hang all our mandolins on this wall, have a number of those on this side. Guitars, as you can tell, line the majority of the room. And then
we got right over here, the showcases right here. This is where we keep some of our most pristine showcase, one-of-a-kind guitars and instruments and mandolins. Built these, humidification built in, lighting built in. They're made of fine mahogany or maple or some sort of wood. I don't know wood, I'm not an expert.
I believe that's maple there. It looks like maple.
We got this, I mean, this is where we keep the Brazilian bourgeois. Michael Stelzer built this, hand-built this out of iron and other metals, copper,
stone. This is all stone right here that the light's shining through. Just a beautiful piece. Mike does some
truly
great job.
handcrafted. Boom.
Right here.
Eagle.
Boom. That's not always going to be here. That's for sale, so somebody will buy that eventually.
Classy right here. This is all pure class. You know, violin players, they're all about class, and so are we here.
It's presentation, 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 presentation. This was another Facebook find, a home entertainment system. Banjo can be rustic, and right next to it, classy. And it just blends the two. They work together very well, and I think it turned out good.
You know, music store ain't nothing without the outside. They don't know how nice this is until they see the outside. So let's go check that out. We got...
This is one of our salespeople's feet.
Yep, a foot, and then some pedals and a Nuex amp and a McPherson guitar. It's plugged in down here.
You might even recognize the plug that is under our pedal board section. So it turned out really nice, classy. And then we wanted to marry the acoustic wooden feel with that industrial. So we got this whole large corner of the shop is this rough sawn planking. Turned out really nice, and that became kind of the focal point from the street over here. It just looks like a big, loud statement of, hey, these guys have some acoustic instruments in here. And in case they didn't know that, we got a sign up on the corner. Again, metal, industrial, with that wood. That's our metal sign saying the acoustic shop resides here. And then, I don't know if you might recognize any of these guys here, but some of them are pretty famous.
Life size.
That leads to this.
The crowning achievement of the acoustic shop right there. Big old TV screen.
Look how big that is. I can't even reach both ends of it.
This is where we put our messages on our videos and our opens sign and graphics and such.
We were told that this is the largest high definition screen in the town of Springfield, Missouri. We went all out. We said, we need 4K. We're filming this stuff in high definition. We want people to see our nose hairs when it's on this big screen.
I was told that you could actually see this screen from space. I don't know that for sure, but I was told that. The all-new acoustic shop, we've done improvements inside and out just for you.
We can't wait for you guys to see it. I think it turned out great. I couldn't be more happy with it.
I like it.
Let's do it again.
All right, get out of here. We got to get back to work. Girls, did you enjoy my crib? Did you enjoy the shop and how it is? It doesn't look like that much anymore. It's just a mess right now. But anyway, lots of great stuff. So I hope you enjoyed that. You know what we're going to talk about right now? Thanks for joining us at Small Business Saturday sale today here at the Acoustic Shop. Tons of great stuff moving and people walking above me right now. Jeremy right now is just taking down. We had a big floaty dancing man and it's just started raining. And it, anyway, it's not up there anymore. Jeremy's taking it down right now. But you know what we're going to talk about? Amps. Amps and pedals are 15% off right now. And we have clearance amps that are even beyond that. So the Fishman amps, these are standards. Everybody knows the Fishman acoustic amp is just one of the rock solid amps that are out there if you want to do this. These have a microphone input as well as your quarter-inch input. In fact, on this one, it'll have both for both channels, effects, EQs, all that stuff all built in, DI lines direct out of it. All kinds of great stuff. Those are 15% off. It looks like we have an artist and a performer in stock right now. I used to have the mini. I guess we just sold out of that one too. So there's Jeremy right there. How was that?
Yeah, and I still got wet. I went out there with
You should. Anyway, so we got those on sale. But even more, Gensler. Here's the deal, guys. I love these amps, but we're going to start moving some of this stuff out of here. And this Gensler amp is one of my favorites in the line array. It actually has a amp post space for it, so you can actually put it on a pole mount. This is one of the most acoustic sounding amps out there. I love it, but it's kind of hard to find, for you premium amp people. So we're going to make a big deal on this right now. $829 was our price today. $75.99. AER, everybody knows these, and one of these is actually the Tommy Emmanuel model, Compact 60 Tommy Emmanuel. I think it's this one maybe. Yeah, I think it is this one. Right, nope, it's this one. It has a special EQ and reverb that is specifically built for him on there. This one is our list price $16.49. Our price was $12.99. I'm going to sell it for $10.07.28. So you can pick that up right now on our website. If you don't want the something's not wrong here. I'm going to figure this out. Something's weird. But either way, this one is $10.79. Yeah, I think these got backwards. Anyway, that's what happened.
There's the kalimba.
The Tommy Emmanuel one will be $10.79 instead of $10.07. So you can pick that up right now online. The Shirtler, absolutely fabulous amp, great sounding. This one is the David, I believe. Yeah, David with the wood cabinet is normally $21.25. Our price $15.98. Going to be on sale right now, $12.46. I do have covered bags for these. See ya, buddy. My kids are going to leave right now. Good seeing you guys. Oh, they're not leaving quite yet. Anyway, and then also I have in the Julia X. This is the brand new one. Just got this in, but we're going to be clearing it out. Normally $11.88. Our price $9.26. And again, I have cases for these available on our website. You'll get those as well. I'd pick those up if I were you. The new X AC80. Absolutely love that amp. That one will stay in stock here at all times, and that one is an extra 15% off. On top of that, we got pedals for sale too. Any of the pedal tuners, the preamps, the equalizer by LR Bags, all of those pedals that are down below, those will be an extra 15% as well. So you can check that out on the site. All of these use that coupon SBS22 AP. Amps and pedals. There you go. SBS 22 AP. Use that coupon code. You'll get 15% off anything that isn't yellow clearance tagged here. And again, you can see those all on our website, so you need to check that out. If you got any questions, all you have to do is call. All you have to do, hey Matt, how's it going, buddy? Good. Anyway, Matt's been running like crazy getting the orders together. You should look at our order pile back here. Can we go back there? You want to? Let's do it. Check this out. We're going to do a quick pile, and we're going to visit with our order people here. How's it going? I'll be here in just 1 minute. Come on back here. Notice lots of people all over the place here. How's it going? We're going to come back here and visit all these people putting together orders. Look at this. A Breedlove mandolin. Yeah, it's organized. Actually, it is kind of organized in its own way. Did we sell that one too? Just now? All right, Touchstone. These are all the instruments in cases that have been gone through. They're going to get ready for it. All paid, purchased, ordered, ready to go out. Not only that, this is the case room where all of the extra gig bagged cases, instruments were for the big sale. We rolled through most of those, and then they put together all the orders of just accessories down here, and that's where you can see as they compile all those. So where your orders are going. Liz has been working her tail off. Matt, you got Jackson back here, Corey. Everybody's been going nuts. So Touchstone, Bourgeois, and gosh, there's so many good tags on the guitars. Check some of those out. Some of those are $1,000 off. You need to get those if you can. So many good deals, so many good things to kind of check out. So there you go. Amps and pedals, SBS 22 AP amps and pedals, 15% off. You need to check those out, and also those clearance items as well. Jason, what do we got going for us next? Stretch? Me and Matt Harp are going to play. By the way, have we seen this sweatshirt right here? Need to pick that up. That's one of my new favorites right there. All right, check it out. Matt Harp going to be up here in just a second. We'll be right back.
got through it anyway.
This party started, and you just I love this. He eats the spam, he whittles the stick, and he makes $80. I'm down. Can I be your new apprentice? Welcome back to the Acoustic Shop. We have a game show today. Whee!
Game show. What is a game show?
We're going to be hosting the Acoustic Shopping Spree, where we're going to have items that they found on the internet. Our crack team of staff gurus. I don't know, staff.
Got a hold of our credit cards.
They got a hold of our credit cards. They perused the internets for the weirdest, most odd instruments they could find, and we have to guess the price. What did they sell for? What were they asking for it? Well,
50 cents.
We're going to find out.
What is a wrapper? 50 cents.
Woodstock
Stardust.
I love this.
I'm sure you guys are curious what this is.
I watched the documentary.
Woodstock Stardust. I'm not even.
I think this is when the guy was on stage saying, "There's some bad acid going around."
Brown.
In the third row.
Do not use the brown.
All right, we're going to need a little more description on this.
Ooh, yeah, let's hear more of this.
So this is actually a company that is filling these necklaces with actual wood shavings from the original Woodstock stage. That's why they are calling it
Stardust. The stars of the stage stood there.
Yes.
I'm guessing this isn't going to be inexpensive.
All right.
All right. Well, are you ready to see the prices?
Is that the only explanation you had? That's the complete description?
I mean, what else do you say? It's dust from the stage.
Well, they do say that each Stardust necklace does include a certificate of authenticity to prove that they are in fact wood shavings inside the pendant.
I'm wondering.
And I also do have the size of it, if you guys really want.
Size of it? Okay. I'm ready.
Yes.
I mean, we need all
It
the
is
information
1.5 inches tall, and then it looks like a round. It is 0.47 inches.
And there is, it says it in the description, there is a slight possibility that Joe Conker's sweat is
That's
in
what
this.
I was about to say. Have you guys have all watched the video of Joe sweating? So obviously,
there's some magic stardust in there.
there's got to be a bonus for
There
Joe
is.
Cocker on that.
I could write songs with that all day long.
All right, so-
all right, let's see what these choices are.
Oh.
You heard that.
I heard that tone
You heard
first.
this.
What's the other tone?
Mine.
It was yours?
Yeah, I didn't even push. So.
All right.
All right, guys. This one is definitely $27.99.
$39.99.
Yeah, I'm saying $39.99 because
$27.99.
I mean, if you're as that good at marketing wood chips from you obviously know better
I
than
have
do
spent so
$27.99.
much time on Etsy. I am here to tell you that is $27.99.
All right. John, your confidence is going to kill you this time. It is actually $39.99.
Right.
You pay a premium for something.
I'm telling you, when you're that good at marketing sawdust that may or may not have been on the stage at Woodstock, you know better than to go to an odd number of $27.99. It's obviously $39.99.
All right, Jason and Jeremy, you guys have that point. Let us move on.
Get off of Etsy.
Trent, go ahead and reveal the next product.
All right. Golden curtain.
Lennon's glasses.
We're talking about John Lennon here, right?
We are, in fact, talking about John Lennon.
Marxist? Wasn't there a Marxist?
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. Those are John Lennon's glasses right there. They're missing the blue, though.
They are his iconic round glasses, and this does have a little bit more of a backstory. So to prove the authenticity, let me just tell you the story a little bit. So this is coming from a dude named Barry Jarlett. His mother was Dorothy Jarlett, who...
From the Jarletts and Jarlettses.
So she was just the housekeeper for John and Cynthia.
And those fell into her
I believe you mean Yoko.
Everybody knows
Cynthia. Cynthia Lennon.
Also known as
I'm assuming.
Lennon.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So they grew very close to the family, and Dorothy.
And they stole their glasses. That kind of stuff will get you fired.
I got really close to him, and then I just he don't need this anymore.
Yeah. Mine.
Can you let her describe this so I can get a good basis for my price?
They called her Dot. Dorothy asked John if her brother Tony could borrow the glasses to complete an outfit for a dress party. And Lennon was nice enough to allow them to have it. It remained in their possession from 1965 to 2015 whenever it was sold via public auction.
Ooh, so it does have some.
So this is from a different seller, but that is their proof.
Honestly,
Provenance.
these right now would be pretty cool, even if
Yes.
they weren't John Lennon's.
I'm just trying to. I keep imagining John walking around at the practice with all the other guys. Ooh, they stole my glasses. Paul, Ringo, where are my glasses?
Here we go.
Oh,
I got this one.
he's quick on the draw.
I got this one.
John, you are quick on the draw. What do you think it is worth?
Although I do believe these are worth $75,000, I'm going to say they're asking $35,000 for these.
I'm going to go with 75 on this one. I just think,
Man, I'm a bargain hunter.
Lennon, he is iconic. He is taken before his time.
But those, my problem where I'm hung up on, I'd say 75 if they were like a single pair of iconic glasses that were maybe in a picture or something. But these are just some random pair of glasses that he owned. So I'm going to go with 35.
Housekeeper's brother.
This actual auction price is $75,000.
Yes, that's
Jeremy, you actually are pretty good at this. You did get it right. Go ahead and reveal it, Trent.
Spam Canjo. I'm guessing this is one of those Canjo banjos made of a spam can.
Hey, we used to sell some of those.
That sounds like a Dr.
Not
Seuss
spam
thing.
though.
Well, let's see if you remember what you used to sell it for.
Sam cans the cam. Banjo out of a spam can. Can Sam play the banjo?
All right, Sam, shut up.
The Spam Cam Joe is exactly what you think it is. That's pretty much it. It's exactly as it is.
I'll be honest with you.
That in order to fix this.
I'm going to be honest with you. I was pretty excited when I saw Spam. I didn't read Canjo. I was thinking Banjo. And I was thinking, somebody's pretty innovative. Something made of Spam would be awesome.
No,
Something
it
made of
is
a Spam
literally
can is-
a Spam can with a wood sticking out of it.
One string, by the way, guys.
Can we please?
I believe
have to
this
make
might
a
actually be
banjo
a
out of Spam?
dulcimer.
Sort of, kind of, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
made
drumstick.
drumstick, essentially, what they
Yeah.
would call
Sure.
it. But I would like to know if we can please try to make a
Again,
banjo out of Spam.
Here's the thing I'm most impressed with.
Possibly.
I think if you dry it out, it doesn't become hard enough that you could carve it.
I think so.
Another thing, the ingenuity people, this guy gets to eat Spam, which is a very affordable meal. Then he sells the can back to people as an instrument.
Here we go. Here we go.
$22.99. I'll show
Jeremy
you.
had it first.
Jeremy, you did.
I'm
go
going
first.
with $22.99.
Yeah,
All right.
Final offer.
There's just no way. You guys threw a ringer in here, unless this is crazy at 80. By the look of Hinckley's face, though, I might be changing my answer.
I'm giving nothing away.
Unless these are vintage cans that were painted by the guy that did the Campbell
Here's
soup.
where I'm going. I'm going to go ahead and give my answer. Everything I have said was realistic numbers, so I'm going to say it's absolutely unrealistic, and this is $80.
Yeah, I'm going to throw a flyer out there. I'm going to go with 82.
Jeremy, you are going with
That's right, I gotta take a
$22.99.
chance. I gotta take a
She
chance.
has to.
These guys are trying to catch up.
Well, they actually are catching up to you. It is $80.
Dang right it is.
Is that for all three of them or just one of them? That's that's a good question. He shows three in the picture, so.
I believe it is just one of them.
Because if it is three, then each of them are $22.
Then obviously this guy is a
And you're still
marketing
not
genius.
$80.
It is definitely just one of them.
All right. This guy's a marketing genius. Like Jeremy says, he eats the Spam, he whittles the stick, and he makes $80. I'm down. Can I be your new apprentice?
One string, that's $1 right there.
Yeah.
Go ahead and unveil the next item,
All right,
Trent.
we're ready.
Show me that. No. The
Picasso.
I'm not going to read that.
Picasso 2. The Picasso 2.
I know that I'm going to
that's
butcher
not
the
pronounced.
title.
That's pronounced. That's
So
not,
this is
that's not
technically...
also.
Oh my god, this is an atrocity.
Oh, that's what I got. Oh my gosh.
This is not...
How many different angles can you play this from?
I don't know how much it is, but I'm going to buy it just to burn it.
I wouldn't want to restring it.
What's
like
that?
restring a
The
piano.
show?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
All right, guys.
It's like the Elephant Man of instruments.
Oh, and it comes with an awesome flight case.
Oh my gosh.
So this is technically more of an art piece, and it is currently on display at the Boston Museum of Fine Arts. And so,
I still
but they are now selling it.
I have just become the greatest artist of all time. I'm going to start making this kind of stuff. This is going to be
Bothers
great.
me a lot.
It was made in 1995 by Linda Manzer, So this is the only other one that she has built after Pat Metheny's.
Pat Metheny.
Metheny's.
Yes, Pat Metheny.
Sorry.
Pat Metheny had one of these?
In 1984, Pat Metheny asked her to design and build a guitar with as many strings as possible, resulting in this.
This is quite the art piece, and they had to build it to make
I just don't know how you play that because there's strings crossing around.
Well, that's the other.
strings.
I think you play with the main guitar strings, and the other ones are sympathetic tones by the sound of it.
Okay.
Do you guys want to get some more of the specs? We got Indian rosewood back and sides.
Of course we do.
German spruce top, mahogany necks, ebony fingerboards, bridges, and faceplates.
And again, it probably glows at night, correct? The only way to play this is with one of those weightlifter belts, and you put it on your hips, and you have this like mount that has a ball bearing, and you just kind of spin it the whole time.
It's like a ZZ Top. It's called a pick.
thing.
It's a ZZ Top mount. They had the thing when they. You guys remember Back to the Future 3, right?
And then you just go wiggle your hips.
No, let's not. Let's
look at the prices. Let's not.
It's not even cheap. That's a lot of work,
Yeah.
and it's an art piece. So I'm going with the highest price available.
All right, but it is not Picasso 1. It is Picasso 2.
$120,000 and $120,100.
Unless they're covering for like what are they covering for?
I just wonder why they threw in the extra $100.
Yeah. All right, you're first.
Jeremy was first.
Jeremy,
I'm
you were
going with
first.
the 120,000. I just the 100 at the end of it is throwing me off.
99.5.
A trick.
99.5. I'm just going straight to it.
These guys gotta catch up with
I'm
me
not
here.
even explaining why 99.5. I'm just saying 99.5. Yeah, 99.5.
Jeremy, they are slowly catching up.
Ah,
It is
the 100 at the end of it.
99.5.
I should have told you right there.
That's a weird number.
That's what sold it for me.
I did just pick a random number and throw it in.
I figured maybe with the extra neck or something, I'd add $100 to it.
Yeah,
I had
shipping.
the strings.
What's for shipping? Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
String change.
Jason and Jeremy, you guys are tied now. John, you just have 2. You are barely behind them. They have 3. You're
Okay,
barely
man,
behind them.
I lost my lead.
All right.
All right. You can do this, Jeremy. You can do this. Focus.
Let me I
think this is.
I don't care what the price is. I am buying
Boogaboo.
one. I am buying one.
Boogaloo. I think this is played by what's the name with the cello?
Oh yeah. Who? Rashad.
Rashad.
Oh my Rashad. Rashad Eggleston.
Okay. So this basically is a transducer attached to the cheapest plastic kazoo. Oh, sorry, you did this.
I could have said that, but okay.
I'm just looking at the picture doing my own. But
I mean, you're not wrong. This unique kazoo contains a built-in dynamic microphone with a 15-foot cable and a 1/4-inch plug.
Well, if it had a 20-foot cable, I would buy this.
I like to
15
go with
feet.
like the tin kazoo though. This is like the plastic one.
It is ready to be plugged into any amplification system, including all guitar effects pedals and any sound modifying systems.
That's true. I'd hook this up to a loop station, a little bit of wah wah, a little distortion. $21.99.
$12.99. No, it's gotta be $21.99. With the transducer.
Yeah, that microphone is at least $12 itself.
John, here's your chance to catch
Are you
up.
in agreement?
Or
No,
fall
I'm
behind.
gonna go ahead and fight this one. I'm gonna say it's $12.99. I think this guy knows.
This is $12.99.
Ah, come on! I should have stuck with my original price. That's why I went with the plastic one.
You guys want to know where this is actually
being?
being sold for? This is being sold at Guitar Center. All right, so now that we are going into our bonus and final round, we are sitting with Jeremy and John both with 4 points and Jason just with 3.
Rob. Cheaters.
How much is the bonus round worth? All the points? 1,000 points?
Let's say 1,000 points. 1,000 points.
I think 1,000 points is pretty fair.
1,000 points. 1,000 points. I'm getting 1,000 points, boys.
This bonus round is just one item, and I'm actually going to be doing something fun. So I love this product that I found, but unfortunately I could not for the life of me find the sale price of it. So what I need you guys to do is I need you guys to sell me this product.
All right,
Should
let's
begin.
get at this item that I'm going to sell. I don't
Badgerman.
Badgerman.
A Badgerman.
Badgerman. A Badgerman.
Honey badger, don't put up. And that's what it is!
Oh,
it's a Badgerman.
God.
Oh, it's like what are those called? The Theremin?
It is called Theremin.
Theremin, but they made it a Badger Theremin.
Is that like real? Oh, you gotta give us an explanation of this. This is great. Is that like genuinely
It is
taxidermied?
100% a taxidermied badger
Oh
with
yeah,
a theremin
very
inside
well
of
done
it.
too. I mean, like very well done.
If I'm going to be able to sell this, I need to know where did the badger come from? What was his name?
Was he legally harvested?
How old was this badger? I gotta really get.
All right, let's get this description so I can sell it to you.
For a badger, that's pretty cute.
They really don't say that much, but the Badgerman was built by David Cranmer, who is aka Nervous Squirrel, is like his website, and you can go on there and you can see that he has lots of different electrical and mechanical instruments that he has made like throughout many years.
I bet that badger was pretty nervous.
All right.
So a badger, and we're gonna have to sell this. Okay, we're just gonna take turns selling this to you.
Yes.
I guess Jeremy goes first.
I guess Jeremy does go first.
So, picture yourself. You're at a party, all your friends are there, and you have this bag you've been carrying around the whole time. You pull out of the bag a badger. You screw in a detachable antenna from its rear end, plug it in, and say, let's get this party started, and you just woo, 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 woo. You're doing that for like a whole long time while people are like, Hinkley, Hinkley, and that has got to be worth at least $1,250.
I can tell by the looks of you, you're an animal lover, and you know the sounds that come out of your animals at home. How would you like to control those sounds? How would you like to make those sounds pleasant? Obviously, you need a Badgerman. And we're having a sale on Badgermans today for only $35.99. That's $3,599.
All right, I'm gonna get my posture right here. So here's the deal. Nature lovers everywhere know that if you are going to have a musical instrument, what better way to do it naturally with the actual body of an animal? The amount of acoustic tones you can get out of a real, genuine, organic creation, you can't match that anywhere. Besides that, everybody knows taxidermied badgers. Come on, guys. You guys are way out. This is a $6,000 item. Easy. You could not find a taxidermied badger for less than that. This one actually makes music. And you know, today only, I'm going to do it for $54.99. $5,499. That is a good deal. Come on.
All right, you have to choose.
I really like parties. I think I'm going with Jeremy's.
Oh, that's boring. That's bull. And you saved money.
I know, that's
I should have thought about
low
that.
price.
Hinkley's cheap.
You probably should have considered that.
All right, well, this has been an episode of Acoustic Shopping Spree. I think we learned something. Badgers and theremins go well together.
I'm going to order a pair of
Joe Cocker.
Please check out our website for the latest Badger theremin that will be in stock any day, and Spam Joe's.
And we're going to sell Joe Cocker's sweaty sawdust. Whatever. I guess we'll see you next time.
Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed that. I don't even know what it was, but Jason just gave me the weirdest countdown to come back here. Welcome back to the Small Business Saturday sale here at the Acoustic Shop. I am John with you for what hour are we in, guys? Do we even know? What do we even know where we are? We're on hour 5.5. 6 hours. All right, good job. We're counting down, and it has been great. So many orders have been coming in, and thank you all for supporting people, a business on Small Business Saturday. Jackson's trying to fix all those shirts out there that are in boxes. We got to go figure that out. So that's kind of a mess out there. But I'm showing you guys the E1 OM. This is one that's on sale. There are not very many of these left. So if you're looking for one, you need to grab it, both in the classic finish and the natural finish. This guitar is all solid woods, Eastman hand-built, bone nut and saddle. Comes with a really, really nice gig bag. Comes with a lifetime warranty. and both dreadnoughts and in OMs. So impressed with these. These are great guitars. One of my favorite guitars out there. And I am telling you that with these finishes right here being this dark brown, I am 90% certain that these are thermo-cured, which we're seeing a lot of them as that. So you get a chance to see that. And I know the natural tops that we have left are all thermo-cures on the OMs. No dreads left in natural tops. Yeah. If you got any questions or anything, I have one person that I do need to do this. You know what I'm going to do it? I'm going to do this request before I start into this E1 deal. Somebody asked for an E3DE demo, so I'm going to do that one real quick. This is the spruce top oven call back and sides. Great guitar. It comes with a pickup already in it. And a little thicker tone than the E1s. E3DE right there. You want to switch me out for that OM that was right there? Nope, the OM. That's what I was actually supposed to be doing right now. So this one again is the one $425. Again, you could get 15% off of that E3D by using SBS22D for 15% off all the guitars in the shop. This is the O1 or E1 OM. A little bit brighter. Overall volume. So Hinckley wanted to hear this. I'm going to do an instrumental version of it. There you go, an off-the-cuff Country Roads on the E1 OM. That's a beautiful Koa. This was a great guitar. Very limited edition on this. This is the 622 all Koa limited edition Koa front. Koa sides, which have really cool figuring. The sound port on this one comes with a Fishman pickup, great hard shell case, and the arm bevel. I love the comfort of this. This is super, super comfortable. That's right, $350 off of this with that FBS. So again, you can get one of these limited edition guitars right here. So let's take a look. I'm running out of those E1s, so I want to show you. There's only a few left. So it's going to, you got to grab them while you can, because once these are gone, they're all gone. Looks like I'm down to 4 of the Dreadnoughts right now in classic finish. It looks like we are down to 5 of the OMs in, looks like we have 2 naturals and 3 classic finishes. So $425 get you one of those. List price of $725. Our price was $579. $425. That's a lot. So check it out. One of the best values of the day, and we're definitely selling through them. I'm also almost out. I'm down to one. This one's not one of the ones for the sale. I'm down to 1 315 right now, and I think 4 of the 305s. So if not 5 of the 305s. So we just got a few of those left. So grab those while you can. Again, remember, once this is over, it is over. So 315s are on sale for $699. And the 305 is $479. So really good deals. Check it out. Man, I'm wearing out of voice. I'm just starting to notice it already. So all right. Well, Darren's going to say something for you. Our good old buddy. Nobody wants to hear it.
Darren Nicholson.
Darren Nicholson.
Darren's out on his own now. He's
That's right.
doing his own Darren Nicholson band.
Yep.
Very cool.
It's going to be very cool. Anyway, he's going to be here. He came out with a special notice just for you guys. Check it out. It's right here.
This is my luchador mask, and that's my wrestling belt for good luck. Very Hey! Dear friends and bear friends, my name is Darren Nicholson. I'm from Western North Carolina. I play bluegrass and roots music, and I'm friends with the Chapmans, who have the Acoustic Shop in Springfield, Missouri. They're wonderful people, and they do a lot to support the kind of music that we love. They've got a great shop. I've ordered all kinds of musical supplies from them over the years, cases, instruments, all kinds of stuff, but they're having their big sale this Saturday. It's a Small Business Saturday. It's November 26th. The in-store sale is going to be from 11 to 6, so you'll want to go by and check it out. Support small business. Support the folks who support the kind of music that we love. I've been knowing the Chapmans for a long time, super talented family, and I just appreciate what they do. They're also inviting a bunch of their friends, like myself, to be part of their live stream all day long. So they're going to be sharing music on their pages, so we want to go by and check out what they've got going on. Really proud and excited, and congratulations to Jeremy Chapman. He is bluegrass music's first openly awkward mandolin player. And we've all known he's been awkward for a long time, but now that he's admitting it and moving forward with his life, stepping into his power, we're really excited for him. And another fun thing, exciting thing that they're doing in the store, you can get a raffle ticket. They're doing a drawing, and you can win a date with their mildly handsome cousin, Darren Chapman. They don't talk about him very much. He's bald, but he's mildly handsome, and the length of the date is usually 17 to 28 minutes, no more than 28 minutes, but you can sign up to win a date at the Acoustic Shop this Saturday. So, Small Business Saturday, the Acoustic Shop, the Chapmans, I love you guys.
What are we going to talk about? Okay, Ellie, come over here. Come be live with me. Are we live, Jay? We're live. What are we going to do? We need to spin a thing? Who's online? Are we doing it? What? I don't know. You don't need to do it online. There's not very many people in here right now.
Jason, are we doing an online one again?
Welcome back to the Small Business Saturday Sale. I'm John. I'm here with Ellie. Ellie's here. She's glad to be on camera. This one's my I'm not scared to be on camera deal. Guys, we've been going through these numbers like crazy. I'll just walk you around the store and while Jason figures it out. We only have 4 E1Ds left, 5 E1OMs. We only have 1 315 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 305s left. So check those out. Let me talk to you about some of these clearance price tags because we haven't moved as many of those as we should have. I have an Atkin in here that is incredible, the J43 Reserve, Madagascar Rosewood Bridge, and fretboard Adirondack Spruce. Top, normally $59.99. It is on sale for $44.99. That is a really big deal right there. This Breedlove 30th anniversary is normally, our price is normally $49.99.99. It is on sale for $37.99. You can find any of these on our website right now at these prices. The Guild, this is a, gosh, I lost it, 25M25E, is on sale from $19.99 down to $15.49. This Bourgeois Generation D, this is another huge sale, $55.99 on sale for $41.99. That is a thermal cured spruce top, Sitka spruce top, Indian rosewood sides and back. Comes with an LR back lyric already in it. You know a guitar that I'm absolutely stunned has not sold yet today? I got more of these red tags, by the way. Great deals in here. Check this out. The AC922 has not sold. How is that not sold? These are hard to come with. Isn't that pretty? It's super pretty. So this one is absolutely gorgeous. This is what they call Luthier's Choice. Kawa, who is in Bajau. Most of the specs are the same, but it changes from time to time with a few little details, such as this has the 510 tuners with the ebony or the Ivoroid buttons. Sometimes we see those, sometimes we don't. The snakewood binding, I absolutely love that. That's wood binding in here with the abalone trim, beveled armrest, sound port, rosewood. This is an absolutely stunning, responsive guitar. Sweetie, I'm going to sit right here. All right, what do you want to sing? Do you want to sing a song? What song do you want to sing? I know she does You Are My Sunshine. We see if she can do You Are My Sunshine. Here, you come here. Oh, you got her? You don't have too much distance.
All right.
How do you do this?
Just hold it in front of yourself.
Okay.
All right.
Just hold it.
Don't
Hold
get it too
it.
close to your mouth. Right there. All right, ready? Only one verse. Ready? Take it off, Jared.
Sunshine, you make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, while I was sleeping, I dreamt of holding you in my arms. I woke, dear, I was mistaken. So I held my arms and I cried. Sunshine, my only sunshine, you make me happy when skies are gray.
This is not my shy one right here. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, that was You Are My Sunshine, 922. Lots of great deals here in the shop. What do we got coming up?
We're ready to spin the wheel.
We're ready to spin the wheel?
Cashman.
We're doing it for Tex? All right, Howard Haynes, you want to be the spinner?
Yeah. Then we're going to be doing the drawing. Coming up at 5 p.m., we'll do a drawing and announce the winner of the free E1D. We're also, with that, giving away a Peterson tuner for second place, and third place gets a merch package, which would be like a hat, shirt, and something else. Maybe a cup. I'll have to look at that.
All right.
That drawing is going to be at 5 o'clock. The entries are dead. You can no longer enter after 5, and then we'll do the drawing.
I'm going to hold it in place so you can do it. You ready?
Yeah.
So, Tex, you're about to win. Sounds like something. Holy smokes. You didn't have to try to rip it right off the arm. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
$5 gift card.
$5 gift card for Tex. Tex, congratulations.
Buy a sub from here.
That's right.
Yeah,
$5 foot long. There you go. All right, guys, we're going to take a break here and come on back. Is that right, Jason? Yes, sure we are. Absolutely.
So I get asked the question, does the relationship with Eastman cheapen the Bourgeois brand? And I'll just say it hasn't. I'm still here. Everyone else is still here. If the quality of our guitars goes south, it's our fault, not theirs.
Well, the future's right now looking very, very bright. We're just, as I was saying earlier, we're more and more every day plugging into our partnership with Eastman. And with the launch of the Touchstone guitars and the new line of mandolins, we're seeing ourselves being able to break into new regions that we've never had much of a presence in, but even more importantly, bringing that boutique ethos and that sound of a bourgeois guitar to the widest audience we've ever been able to.
Yeah, so the relationship with Eastman is that they are the majority owner of Bourgeois Guitars, and we sort of operate independently as a brand. They didn't change any personnel, any management. I'm still the CEO, and we've been co-producing a new line of guitars, which we actually shipped the first of this very week. It's been a long time coming. The pandemic has really slowed down our this project, but it's finally come to fruition. After we were approached by Eastman, we did our homework and found that sort of in Eastman's price range, they're probably the highest regarded, manufacturer in the world. To sort of put everything in perspective, the average bourgeois guitar sells on the street for about $7,000. We build 450 guitars a year here in Lewiston. We keep inching the production up, but we would have to build tens of thousands of guitars to sort of afford the equipment and facility to be able to build instruments in the price range of the Touchstones.
So the soundboard assembly for a Touchstone guitar looks like this. This is the new Touchstone Vintage TS OM, a soundboard assembly. And this is 100% indistinguishable from the soundboard that we make here for our Lewiston-made guitars. From here, we make batches of 40 of these, and we vacuum seal them, and we send them to our friends at Eastman. And so what the Eastman team will do is they will take this soundboard and they'll add it to the rest of the body that they've constructed. And they also construct the neck that's made off of Dana's design. Very, very intricate details in the design. But their neck is, again, indistinguishable from the bourgeois neck. And so Eastman puts the whole guitar together in a kind of a specialized little custom shop area that they've built just for assembling the bourgeois. And then they ship the guitars back to us. And then they go through our normal setup process, the QC bench. We have our technicians that do the setups on our Lewiston guitars, also our working on these guitars and making sure that the setup and the playability is everything that we are accustomed to. The level of craftsmanship that we've seen come out of the Eastman shop is so high. I can say confidently I don't know of another instrument manufacturer that would be able to represent Dana's vision in a flat top guitar the way that Eastman has.
They use more hand labor than we do. I mean, they're sort of moving in the direction of some automation at this time, but their craftsmen are amazing, very highly skilled. If they can learn to make something a little bit better, they apply it almost immediately. I mean, it's really amazing how quickly that company can respond.
Just look at what we've been able to do for our people since the partnership started. We've added 50% to our head count here in just 3 years, and we're looking at doubling that again. So no part of that is offboarding jobs. And when we think about, the folks that are building the bourgeois guitars in China, well, those guys already had jobs. First of all, I think that if anyone, and hopefully someday, we'll all be able to travel again and folks will be afforded the opportunity to see what's going on in the Eastman workshops. But I mean, these are just phenomenally talented craftspeople that love what they do, just like we do. And in fact, the folks that are building the bourgeois guitars are getting paid now significantly more because they put all this time into training, into our building, and it's kind of a badge of honor. It's an aspirational piece for the luthiers in Eastman's workshop to be part of the bourgeois team. So when I look around and I actually look at where the rubber meets the road, okay, so we've increased, our average wage here in Lewiston. We've increased our head count by 50%. We're looking at doubling it. We're offering, healthcare and retirement benefits to all our people for the first time in the company's history. We're building the best guitars we ever have with the same people, the same materials in the same location, and we're elevating the quality of the instruments coming off the Eastman line and improving the compensation and quality of life for the workers in that shop. I just don't see how anyone loses in that equation. So that's where just sort of that soundbite of, bourgeois sold out to China. I feel like it's important to pause and kind of dissect that a little bit and think about what that means. And there are probably some concerns that folks have that I haven't addressed here. But I think the important piece for me is that when I hear that, I hear people being legitimately concerned about the welfare of people, regardless of where they were born or where they reside. And I think that if Dana had caught even a whiff of anything that ran contrary to those interests as he and I were sort of approaching this conversation with Eastman, he would have walked away in a heartbeat, and we just never did. I think the question I've heard most from them over the last 3 years is, how can we help? So their interest from the outset was specifically on helping us realize the vision that Dana already held for the company and the future of the company. And I've got a Rolodex full of companies that wanted to work with us and wanted to make these types of partnerships happen, but they all seemed to be sort of chasing their own ends, and at the end of the rainbow for all of them was a dollar bill. And that's just not what drives Dana. So I think that was kind of it, is they were really interested in the history of the brand and where Dana wanted to take it and what they could do to support that vision.
And yeah, exactly, that's our hope. I mean, we expect to make better guitars next year than we made this year. We know we make better guitars this year than we made last year, and that's our corporate culture.
Welcome back to the Small Business Saturday sale. We are 1 hour away from the end of the sale. It's been a long day.
1 hour?
Can you believe it?
I don't believe it.
It's been the biggest sale we've ever done. So appreciate you guys so much for buying stuff at home, for commenting and being a part of the sale. It's been a great long
He's in the shot.
Long afternoon. Hi Keegan.
Just hanging out in
Keegan's
the
back,
shot.
by the way.
Keegan quit his other job.
Just for today. Just today.
I hope you guys are watching.
We told them there would be free pizza.
Oh, he's fired.
Oh, by the way, the other job that he was at, he's gone now. We took him back. No, but we did a big drawing. We started this at Winfield, the Walnut Valley Festival. We did it at IBMA, and then you guys have had all that time to enter. And then throughout today, we've had a lot of entries on it. So we're giving away an E1D guitar, and I think you've got that next door selected already.
It'll be coming.
Winner number 2 was getting a Peterson tuner, Strobo tuner, the Strobo clip tuner. And then winner number 3 was going to get a merch package that is a t-shirt, a ball cap, and I think a cup, I believe, on that one. I'll have to double check on that. But we have we used a software that randomly selected winners out of everybody that entered. Thank you guys so much for entering and sharing that with everyone.
1 million entries into this. There actually was not even close to that.
No, but for all the people that did enter, thanks so much. So we're going to start with the number 3 winner, the one that won the Acoustic Shoppe merchandise, and that was Briley Ewing. Briley Ewing, E-W-I-N-G. Winner of a merch package. We'll contact you to figure out what the shirt size is and all that you're wanting. The second place winner who won the Peterson Strobo Clip Tuner, those are worth $69, and we're going to have a case that we're going to throw in there with that. So Peterson Tuner with the case. That is Guy Wagner was selected as the number 2
You guys
spot.
are going to never believe who won this guitar. You're never going to believe this. Which is, it comes at a very, very important time. His other guitar is absolutely wore out. His is absolutely, it has a hole in it. Willie Nelson has won the first.
True. Willie Nelson. It's actually William Nelson.
William Nelson. No, it's Willie Nelson.
I don't think
I'm
it's really
you.
Willie Nelson.
I think it's Willie Nelson.
And I don't
he needed one.
I don't think he's ever going to let that trigger go.
I'm telling you, he needed a new guitar. Hole was right through it, so it couldn't have come out at a better time. Willie Nelson just won an E1D.
Congratulations, Willie. William Nelson, congratulations. You did win an E1D, and we're going to contact all you guys to get your mailing address and make sure you get those prizes. Thanks so much for entering. And the cool thing about that is they also, if they got a lot of entries, they subscribe to our YouTube channel and our Facebook channel. And I've got to get a shout out to our media crew here. Hinckley behind the camera. Trent was behind the camera the first half of the day. There's Hinckley's thumb. Keegan for being back for the day. We appreciate him so much.
Let's not even talk about Trent. He left. He's gone.
Same way with Keegan. We won't talk about him either. But Keegan helped to really put together the media plan this year. Did a great job with that. He got us on TikTok, so you're welcome, TikTok. And then Jason back there, it's his whole team that he kind of corrals.
Ladies and gentlemen, this just in. Trent is dead.
No. Let's all take a moment in silence.
Again.
Anyway. So thanks to those guys. Make sure if you haven't subscribed to YouTube, do that. We have so many. We hit our 10,000 subscribers number this year.
We did.
We hit the, what was it? How many hours of video we put up there, or how many videos? 2 million hours of video watched and 1,000 videos or something like that. Some crazy amount of videos that these guys, 1,000 videos that we have put on this year, reset this year. So congratulations to those guys. Also on Facebook, we do a lot of live streaming, and also TikTok now. We've got a huge following on TikTok. It's crazy. 23,000 on TikTok, and then we just started that this March, I believe. So thanks to the media team for that, and thank you guys for all watching and subscribing. We do a lot of fun stuff on there.
Absolutely.
Things like this. I mean, 7 hours live stream.
Look at, we're up. It's
clips
like a
and scenes and
radio
multiple
view
camera
of
things
us up there.
Guys, what you don't know, out front we have a big 11-foot wide by 7-foot tall LED screen on our building, and it is also broadcasting this live stream out there for all the people. We have just, it's like a drive-in theater out there. People are just parking their cars and watching the show.
There you go.
Listening on their phone. So.
Good thing.
Anyway, congratulations to the winners again. William Nelson with the
Willie
E1D,
Nelson.
Guy Wagner with the Peterson tuner, and
we're going to
Briley
start that right
Ewing
now?
with the merchandise.
All right. Last big showcase that we're going to do today while Jeremy's getting ready here. Straps and books. Straps and books are on sale right now. Aren't they 30% off? Is that right?
Yes.
30% off. Look at that. You can get a strap or a book 30% off. The coupon code is SBS.
SB. So straps and
SB.
books.
SBS22 SB. Straps and books. That will get you 30%.
It's on the screen, yeah. There we go, SBS22SB. So straps and books.
There you go, right there. So you can get all these books. Look at all these books that we have inside here that are just going on. We could get the essential elements for guitar. You could get, oh, this is actually a fabulous book. I love this. And I think I still have a few of these left, I hope, in here from Roland. The late Roland White put these together. This has the essential clearance white, and I know some of these books I actually had Roland sign before. Right here, look at this. Enjoy Roland White signed along with his wife. This is really, really cool. That one's on the approach to mandolin. This book is the essential clearance white is incredible, and I do think I have a couple of these still left that have. Maybe not. We may have sold all the ones that had been done. I have a copy of this book. Is incredible. Clarence White, absolutely, one of the most influential guys in the world for bluegrass guitar. So,
guys, look at this. You can get that 30% off right there. Look how blingy that is. If you get that on stage, it doesn't matter how you play your guitar. You're gonna impress the audience. Also, for all you deadheads out there, I'm not sure why we thought that would work in a bluegrass acoustic shop.
I sold a bunch of
okay.
those,
We got the deadhead guitar
just the
strap.
Grateful Dead, not Deadhead.
For the deadheads out there. And then we also got mandolin straps, guys. If you bought some of those awesome mandolins, the F-style mandolins, we have F-style mandolin straps, and we also have A-style mandolin straps.
That's right.
All those are going to be 30% off. You can't beat it.
So, you want to learn to play banjo? Right here, 30% off. That's why. How to Learn Method Book 1, right there, 30% off. You want to play mandolin? We don't have a book for you. I'm just kidding, we do. Ukulele books, we have that one. Oh, look, somebody's wanting to see. Look at that, she's looking at a banjo book right there. Hand that to her. Absolutely. Did you have a mandolin one too? I do have a mandolin one, I was kidding. Do you need that one too? I really do. All right, let me find it.
Corner there.
Right here.
Those are all mandolin.
Let's see.
Got the Ham Leonard one too. We got that Ham Leonard right there.
There it is.
Mandolin Method.
Look at that.
Matching set. You're welcome.
We
Sorry,
did it.
guys online, you missed out.
Oh no! All right, there you go.
The daily uke book. If anybody's playing ukulele, guys, this right here. Every day, 365 days of the year, you got a new song to work on. It's got the lyrics and the chord, the melody chord changes. Very cool book. All your top ones, including Oobla Dee, Oobla Da.
Oobla Dee, Oobla Da, life goes on.
Strangers in the Night. Mm-hmm.
Strangers in the night.
Times they be a-changin'.
The times they are changing.
So you can get all those for 40% off.
I know them all.
Have a new song for the
I already
entire
know
year.
all.
That's a good New Year's resolution book. Give that to somebody. They can learn a new song every day of the year next year.
That's right.
Beginning jazz violin? Huh?
Yeah.
Jazz.
I like, those are essential elements. I was like, we have a lot of this book, but now I know why, because that's the school book right there. We got those. You want to know what my favorite book is? And we're almost out of those to teach out of when I teach. This one, if you want to learn fiddle, this is to me one of the greatest books. And then it's followed by the advanced fiddling. Good stuff. This is what I learned out of. I use on almost every one of my students. So another great series of books and straps. There are some great straps. There's banjo straps. You want to see some of these cool banjo straps?
Some comfy ones.
Comfy banjo straps. Look at this right here. This Levy's. Ooh, this is really good. This has. This is the. What do they call this one? What's this leather? I forget now. I cannot remember what it's called.
The vegan leather?
Huh?
Is that the vegan leather?
No, this is the one that we use out there too. It is super, super soft, black and brown.
They were in the left shed.
These are really, really good. This one has a double pad, so it's got garment leather on the inside, and this really soft. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, butter.
They already did.
They call it butter. And this has the Chicago screw for banjo. Have some of these that have the hooks and suede. And then if you just want a basic strap, look at this. This was just I think this is a Deering strap, if I remember right. Yeah, Deering strap, just has leather ends, nylon in here, super affordable. Have a few of those. The mandolin straps, Jeremy's talking about mandolins. This one works for ukuleles as well. We do a lot of these for the ukuleles or A-style mandolins, as well as this one. The basic webbing one for F-style mandolins. We got tons and tons of straps. So all of those are 30% off. SBS 22 SB straps and books. There you go, right there. This has been your big update for straps and books, as well as the winner. Congratulations to all those winners. Willie Nelson, I can't believe you. I can't believe, you know what he's doing? He's trying out his new Skechers, and then he's going to play his new guitar. You ever seen the Skechers commercials? They're pretty awful. They're really cringy. Anyway, there you go. I hope you guys are enjoying it. We're on our last hour, I believe. Yeah, we are on our last hour, and this has been a great day. We have done almost 240 transactions today. If you are calling in, thank the people who are taking your phone orders because they've been working their tails off. 240 transactions today. So thank you all so much. We got more coming at you. What do we got, Jason? We're going to take it easy. You know why? We're going to do some Eagles for you. Take it easy. See you guys. We'll be right back. Acoustic Shop Livestream Small Business Saturday Sale. The Saturday after Thanksgiving every year. Mark it on your calendars because next year it's going to happen again. There's going to be a Saturday directly after Thanksgiving, and that's when we're going to do a big sale. These are probably one of my favorite tuners. We use these in the shop almost exclusively. The Peterson tuner is super accurate. That's my one to use on stage. But this one for a quick, easy tuner. Very fast response to these, accurate. They have a big display, so people that are wanting that big readout on your instrument, they're great for that. They have an automatic, after 10 minutes, they turn themselves off just so you save battery life. And they can be calibrated to between 430 and 450 hertz. I've never had to do that. I don't know why most people would need to calibrate. Stay at 440, guys, just to be safe. But basically use that watch battery, the CR 2032 battery on these. Clip on, so it's a isolated one, just using vibration rather than a microphone. So if you're in a loud room, it's only going to use the vibration of your instrument and not hear everybody else around you. They articulate very easily. I think we got one open over here. Let me show you that real quick. Scoot by John. Huh? I'm grabbing this right here. Oh,
and they're very sturdy. So, it does have the clip here, a hinge there that you can also rotate. So, if you're wanting it on the front of your guitar, you can do it that way and turn it towards yourself so you can see it very easily. Turn it upright like that. And this is what we use to do our wheel break. So you can see, works very well that way. I normally use it on the back side of the guitar, turn it upside down like that, and there you go. Once again, right there. You can see that if it's above there, you're sharp, so I just got to go down just a little bit. There you go, dot on both sides, and you're probably getting a lot of reflections there, but they work really good. And the thing is, they're so affordable. Right now, $9.99.
With battery.
With battery, so you can buy
With
one for
battery,
each one of your instruments.
my mic on.
And so people that have 4 or 5 different instruments always want one in the case with your instrument, so it's easier. So just buy one for each instrument, or if you're buying gifts for somebody, they make great stocking stuffers, and we have them in all kinds of different colors. They got black. You saw we had that yellow one. They have blue. There's a purple one here somewhere. We sold out of the purple ones pretty quick, I think. There's a purple. Got that cool purple color. I got some. And then we got a really bright green neon color there. So a bunch of those, you can see them on the website. They're already marked down as part of our sale. They're normally $12.99, $14.99. So you're getting a big sale on those. $5 off that. That's a lot of percents off there. So $9.99. Grab you a few of those. They work great.
Are you out of your mind?
$9.99. I am out of my mind.
$9.99. Are you out of your mind?
Great. It's the Eclipse tuner, and I got. Are we allowed to give that breaking news about what's coming from Eclipse?
No.
No. Okay, we can't tell you about that.
It took me a second to remember what it is. What you're talking.
We got some news on a new version of an Eclipse tuner going to be coming soon. But in the meantime, fill up with these for $9.99. It's going to be a different style tuner, so you're not gonna regret buying one of these when that comes out. So.
Yep. Absolutely. So there you go. The Eclipse tuner, $9.99.
You would never have an excuse to be out of tune with that.
You can get one for every case at that
I already
price.
said that.
All right, get one for every other case. Why don't you just buy them for every friend you have?
Everybody's been in a jam session and knows that guy that's always out of tune. Buy one for him.
Buy 7 of them, then he'll get the hint. You know what I'm saying? You give him 7 of those and he'll go, what? Is something wrong with my tuning?
Hey, buddy,
and you're going to go,
hey, buddy, we all chipped in and bought you a tuner.
multiples.
Try using it sometime. You need me to teach you how to use it?
Are we done? Where are we going, Jay? Huh?
Rhonda Vincent.
Rhonda? Rhonda is going to be with you guys right now. Rhonda Vincent came in the shop, and she will be telling you all about whatever she wanted to do. I don't know what it is, but she's going to do it. So stick around. We'll be right back. This is what I do every time.
Well, you're going to let me answer say the options first? You guys should know this one.
Maybe, maybe not.
Did he say yes? Yes. Roll the tape. All right.
He said yes.
You're a terrible host.
I have this. Okay. That
It
was
is a real
It was
song.
all Thomas Connolly.
Yeah,
it is.
Give me an extra point, extra credit.
Welcome back to the Acoustic Shop. We are here with another episode of the Celebrity Pop Quiz. We're featuring none other than the Queen of Bluegrass, Rhonda Vincent.
Hey!
Wow,
Hi, guys.
exciting.
And like a member of the Grand Ole Opry,
Exactly.
too.
Woo.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Congratulations.
Is it a pop quiz on the Grand Ole Opry? That'd be awesome.
No, unfortunately, there's no
That would be
Grand Ole
unfair.
Opry, but we will be having 2 rounds of deep, intense questions, starting with bluegrass, moving to 80s and 70s country, and multiple choice questions, A, B, C, or D. First person to ring in, obviously, goes first, and then we'll go from there.
Wow, these rules make sense.
Yes, deep down, very simple.
Put some planning in this.
We're working with Jeopardy rules. First question, how did Flatt and Scruggs choose their name, the name of their band, the Foggy Mountain Boys? Well, you're gonna let me answer say the options first?
I thought that was
She obviously knows.
She doesn't get the options now. It's official. Now she messes up. We're good. All right, go.
Okay.
All right.
A.
All right, I renege.
Hey, Lester Flatt's hometown was Foggy Mountain, Tennessee. It comes from the song Foggy Mountain Top by the Carter Family. C. Earl Scruggs was born in the Great Smoky Mountains, Foggy Mountains. Or Scruggs said that playing country music in bars was like looking down from a foggy mountain top.
Rhonda, do you have an answer
I thought
on
we was
any
going
of
to
those?
start over on that because I forgot it was multiple choice.
It is multiple choice.
We were not going to ring?
No, you're in. You already
Yeah,
read.
Did you already read these?
I have not seen
We
these.
don't know.
I'm going to go with B.
B it is. Comes
Which
from the
was?
comes from the song Foggy Mountain Top by the Carter family.
Well, there you go.
All right. So Rhonda gets 1 point.
Oh, she's going to just keep ringing in no matter what.
Yes.
See, if you ring in before the question's
that's what I
complete,
say. I think
then we get an
there's
advantage.
a penalty for ringing too early.
All right, so she gets half a point.
I think it's the
Rhonda gets
advantage
a half
that
a
it gives
point.
you.
0.5 points go to Rhonda Vincent. Wow. All right. Who was the first bluegrass band to perform at the White House in 1973? The Hutchinson Family Singers, the Osborne Brothers, the Andrews Sisters, which I consider bluegrass, or the Kendalls?
I'm going to go with the Osborne Brothers.
Point to John Chapman. B, the Osborne Brothers.
I thought it was going to be a
thought-
trick one.
I thought it was the Stoneman family. Are you sure the answers are right?
I don't know.
Hey,
if any
Google.
of those are right.
We'll have
Did
to
we
get...
check these?
This came from a reputable website called the Quizzes.
It's called quizzes.com.
Let's call Donna and Ronnie Stoneman on this.
You got the phone? Let's
Yeah, can I phone a friend?
Can you phone a friend right now? Only Rhonda Vincent's going to have Ronnie Stoneman here to phone.
Just
All right, cool.
Just to get a point back. Which of the following was in the Foggy Mountain Boys? This should be answered.
It's hard to be a
They
game
wrote
show
this
host.
wrong. Who of the following was both a Foggy Mountain Boy and a bluegrass boy?
All right, ready for this.
A, Jimmy Martin. B, Jim McReynolds. C, Arthur Lee Red Smiley. Or D, Mac Wiseman.
Fred Smiley.
Wrong.
Pro
Can I
buttons.
ring in? Mac Wiseman.
Mac Wiseman, it is.
Oh.
I was taking a guess, by the way. I didn't know the answer.
Because I was going to go with A, so
Yeah.
whew. Good
I
one,
thought it was
John.
Red Smiley also, but no, it's Mac Wiseman. All right, question number 4. Which University of Wisconsin and Juilliard graduate whose banjo picking is featured on Deliverance proves that you do not have to be a good old Southern boy to pick a mean banjo? A, Eric Weisberg. Earl Scruggs, B. C, Ralph Stanley, or D, J.D. Crowe?
Ooh,
Oh, that's tiebreaker.
Wait, who has the lower
We're gonna go to
note?
the special guest.
It was Jeremy.
It was Jeremy. Jeremy won that one.
I'm going with A because I don't recognize him. It said you don't have to be a good old Southern boy.
All right, Eric Weisberg is the correct answer. Jeremy,
That person nobody knows.
he knows his Deliverance. All right, it's getting tight, guys.
All right.
You guys ready for this?
I hope so.
You guys should know this one.
Maybe, maybe not.
All right, before J.D. Crowe called his band the New South, it was called J.D. Crowe and A, the Kentucky Mountain Boys, B, the Virginia Valley Boys,
Oh, that was close.
C, the Kentucky Ramblin' Boys, or D, the next band is John.
Kentucky Mountain Boys.
You are correct, sir.
Ah.
I'm my J.D. Crowe.
All right.
Like J.D.
Notice I didn't ring my bell.
It doesn't ring a bell.
It doesn't.
All right, we ready for some country trivia?
All right.
All right,
All
I'm
right.
ready.
This is where it gets obscure.
Uh-oh.
I think Rhonda's got the edge here. All right.
What are you saying? I'm older?
You know your
I felt a little stab.
Yeah, that was a
I
little
thought,
No.
ooh.
Jason?
I'm saying you know your country stars.
Oh, thank you.
You hang
not
out
a very
with them.
kind person. I don't
One
know
of
if
us is an Opry star.
Yeah, exactly. One of them is an insider. All right. Country trivia. You're the reason God made Oklahoma.
Thank you.
What? Moving on. All right. You're the reason God made Oklahoma was a duet by David Frizzell and whom? A, Shelley West. B, Dottie West. C, Marie Osmond. Or D, Barbara Mandrell. Rhonda.
Shelley West, Amy.
See, I told you. All right.
Pearl buttons.
Pearl buttons. Bop by Paul Overstreet was also a top 10
Bop, you
pop
baby.
hit. This is a true or false question, by the way.
Bebop,
Sorry, I
baby.
should have said that earlier. Yes, exactly, that song.
Till that break of dawn.
Yes,
That's what
all
we're
right.
talking about.
Bop by Paul Overstreet was
What was he
also
referring to?
a top 10 pop hit. Yes or no?
Yes. Why not?
No.
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 How about this?
Maybe. Also not the correct answer. You guys, nobody gets that point. It's true or false. Come on,
Completely
guys.
disqualified.
yes.
Oh my
I thought you said no.
I said yes.
Oh. Did he say yes?
Yes.
Roll the tape. All
I
right.
said yes.
You're a terrible host. I'm gonna balk you.
Actually, it was false.
Oh,
In reality, it was false.
Okay, Rhonda wins.
All right, Rhonda gets another point. Keith Whitley's first released album was titled A, LA to Miami, B, Hard Act to Follow, C, Don't Close Your Eyes, or D, That Stuff.
I'm gonna go with C. Don't close your eyes.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm gonna go with A, LA to Miami.
No. Jeremy, we have...
Hard Act to Follow.
I was going to give you the two options, but yes, Hard Act to Follow is the correct answer.
Man, I had a
All right.
50-50% there.
50-50 answer. You took it.
All right.
The lyric, "It's the hardest thing I'll ever do is leaving here without you," is the first line in which song? Right from the start, A. B, Your love is on the line. Your love's on the line. C, I can't win for losing you. Or D, holding her and loving you. John.
D. Holding her, loving you.
I figured you knew that one.
Haven't
D
heard of
is
that.
correct.
Oh man.
I think that maybe should be disqualified. That
Because she didn't.
Course,
Rhonda has
I
not
never
heard of that song, so that officially has been thrown out.
I think you
and
made
no
it up.
longer is any.
I have to share
Who
my
is that
Spotify playlist with Rhonda.
I hear it in my head. The hardest thing I ever had to do.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the
Her,
act.
loving you.
I haven't heard this. Okay.
Yeah, you know that song.
That
It
was
is a real
It was
song.
Earl Thomas Conley.
Yeah,
it is.
you are
Give me
right.
an extra point, extra
That is
credit.
a
All right, that's
bonus.
your half.
There's your
Extra
half
credit.
point. You're back up to a hole.
So we're 4 and 4 and 2. The Bellamy brothers, true or false question, okay, guys? So, the Bellamy brothers are in fact really cousins. A, true, or B, false?
False.
Rhonda Vincent has a point. The Bellamy brothers are in fact Bellamy brothers.
Wow, that was
I got
creative.
a little side trivia to this one.
Uh-oh,
right.
trying
So,
for more points again.
Yes, I am. I'm going to try for extra credit here. So, it was years later, right when Hunter Berry first joined my group. So, 17 years old. And I was singing on a compilation project by the Bellamy Brothers. Sang on this project. They said, we need a fiddle to go on a song called "If I Said You Had a Beautiful Body, Would You Hold It Against Me?"
Also,
and I said,
very, iffy kind of song right there, by the way. Just wanna
I
put that out
said, I know of a fiddle player. He's in town. He's my fiddle player, Hunter Berry. He just joined my group. And they said, would you call him and get him over here? I called him up. He came over. He played on this session. He left. And I met up with him afterwards. How'd it go? It went great. He goes, who was that? Who were those guys?
Good on.
So
Good
Hunter
job.
played on
And
their
then he told
album.
him, he said, who?
He had no idea.
Did he say, are they cousins?
Funny fact.
So
they're
if you
cousins.
get there's an anniversary album, Hunter's playing
Berry.
on it.
And didn't even know it.
Did not know who the Bellamy
Still
Brothers
living
were.
on the road.
We've worked with him now. He knows who they are.
Rhonda probably has a story behind this one also, because it's a Lee Greenwood question.
Oh, okay.
God bless the USA. Sorry.
Have a point. All right. Which of these songs was a top 10 Billboard Hot Country Singles hit for Lee Greenwood in 1982? A, Ring on Her Finger, Time on Her Hands. B, Always on My Mind. C, Party Time. Or D, Little Things.
Always on my mind.
No. Sorry, I'm taking away your half point.
A.
A is the correct answer. Ring on her finger, time on her hands.
Well,
good thing I didn't take my bell.
Ring on. I couldn't remember the song, but.
It's a good song. Which of these songs was a top 5 hit on Billboard Hot Country Singles Chart for Porter and Dolly? A, Every Time Two Fools Collide. B, We've Got Tonight. C, Don't Fall in Love with a Dreamer. Or D, Making Plans.
Oh.
Are you gonna be nice to me and just like, oh,
okay,
no.
like...
He's waiting for you to be wrong.
He rung my bell. Does that mean that you're, are you
I
going to answer it?
It's your bell.
I
you
heard
answered.
Rhonda's bell ring, so. Rhonda.
D, Making Plans.
You are correct. Again, man, we're really Rhonda's lane here.
You should. Thank you for
We have
making
a
it easier.
Gene Watson question here.
Oh!
It's also puts more pressure on her because if she missed
This time, if she
This
tries to be
one's-
nice to
yes,
me, I'm
exactly.
dinging my bell anyway. I don't care.
She may have a
Just
song.
feeling
She
sorry
may have
for
a
me stuff.
She may have a story with this one also. Which of these gems was a #1 hit for Gene Watson?
Is gems like a clue? They do that in Jeopardy. Like that's a hidden clue in there.
Gem.
Oh!
Actually, yes.
Oh, you already gave
Golden
me the
ring.
answer.
A, Golden Ring.
Okay, golden ring.
B, Some Days Are Diamonds. C, 14 Karat Mind. Or D, Big Blue Diamond.
I ain't gonna let her do that this time.
Well, I almost did it before it was the.
I believe that was John's bell that went first.
I'm gonna go with 14 Karat Mind.
Yes. All right, we have 2 more questions, guys. It's coming down to this. These are worth double.
Oh, see, I knew we were going to the. I was waiting for this round.
Yeah. Can't wait for Jeremy to lose these ones.
All right. One of Dolly Parton's best-known collaborations is Islands in the Stream, recorded in 1983 and performed with the late Kenny Rogers.
Those are a couple of big ones.
Who wrote this song? A, The Beach Boys. B, The Temptations. C, The Carpenters. Or D, The Bee Gees.
Ah.
I'm gonna say the Carpenters.
Wrong. John.
Bee Gees.
Yes, sir.
I was
Did you just give me that look like,
I was like,
she just gave me this weird look like,
Geez. What was that? What was A?
A was The Beach Boys.
What were you gonna go with? You were
Well,
gonna
I
go
was
with
going
Beach
with the
Boys,
wrong
weren't
one.
you?
I'm glad I didn't embarrass myself.
Too late now. We just called you out.
Oh no!
Added this.
All right. Jeremy and or Rhonda get this question right, they win. That's just how it is.
All right. Might as well make up the rules as we go. It means nothing.
We don't want John to win.
This game's called John Doesn't Win.
I've played that one. My kids do that one all the time.
What country music queen died as a result of a car crash while entering the Grand Ole Opry car park? A, Dottie West. B, Donna Fargo. C, Kitty Wells. Should I make it last longer? Or D, Jeannie C. Riley. Rhonda.
Dottie West.
Point goes to Rhonda.
Every time you go to the opera, you pass the thing. It says Dottie West passed right here.
Well,
Well, some of us get to go to the Opry a whole lot more than others do.
You know the funny thing? I thought that they meant she walked by there. Dottie West passed by here.
Every time I go there too, I mean, like twice.
You know, honestly, when I saw it, every time I thought they just rubbed gas off it. No?
There's a memorial to
Was that
Dottie West.
Was
There's
that
a memorial.
improper?
You've seen it.
Yes, I have.
It said Dottie West passed her. I just thought she was walking by or something. She probably passed a lot of places.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
There you go.
There you go. That was an episode of
What an
Celebrity
exciting
Pop Quiz.
cliffhanger on that one.
Yeah, I was real surprised that Jeremy lost.
What was that supposed to mean? I know stuff.
One of these days, we're going to find something
That Jeremy's good at?
Yeah.
I think you just set
Something
this
he
up for
knows.
me. You teed it up for me, didn't you?
Maybe.
Well, we have a winner, no matter what the scores were, which we'll post somewhere.
It was you, the viewer. That's who it
Exactly.
was.
Thank you for joining us for this episode of Celebrity Pop Quiz. Thank you, Rhonda, for joining us at the Acoustic Shop.
Well, thank you.
It was fun.
That is copywritten, and we just got fined $1 million.
They just took us off of YouTube. Right
shut us down.
So, yeah.
All right, join us next time.
There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Small Business Saturday Sale. We are in the waning minutes of the sale. It's been a great day here at the shop. Something we didn't talk much about this year, but we need to, is humidification for your instrument. Whether it's summer or winter, whether you're in Colorado or California, you want to keep your instrument at the right humidity level. We've talked about this lots in the past. Your instrument its happiest spot is between 45 and 50% humidity, and that's because if it dries out much below 30%, you risk cracking, and that happens a lot. If you're checking your house in the summertime or wintertime, you're using a heater that's going to suck moisture out of the air. In summer too, air conditioning, that's meant to pull moisture out of the air to cool your house. So we're really drying out our homes, and these wooden instruments don't care for that too much. They like to be kept in that nice range, 30 or 45 to 50%. And get much higher than that, and you risk kind of weighing down the instrument, weighing down the wood, and it doesn't resonate as much. It kind of gets dead sounding. So these are my favorite product from D'Addario. Also, we carry the Boveda version of this, who makes these for D'Addario. But we're doing a big sale today on the D'Addario version. Humidipacks, they keep it, they're a two-way system. So if it gets too humid, they actually absorb a lot of the humidity into the pack itself. And then if they're not humid enough, they're going to release it and keep your instrument right there. You don't even have to have a hygrometer. If they're in there, they're working and keeping it in that position. You'll know when they're done, when they're kind of a hard, sandy feeling to them. But right now, they're real gel-like. I use these in all my instruments. I used to try the sponge ones, but I would never refill the sponge, and then you just kind of have a dried out sponge in your instrument, which is doing no good to anybody. So these work great. So we had the starter kits, normally $27.99 today, and we only have a few left, it looks like, but get them while they last. $19.99 for the starter kit, so that's big savings from $27.99 to $19. That's $17.99 or $18 off. Now, humidipack refills, we planned on doing a lot with those. They didn't arrive. We get to say, like everybody else, supply chain, right? Supply chain concerns. They didn't show up. So we got the official rain check. You can still buy these online. We will ship them as soon as they arrive. They're normally $17.99, or what is our normal price on the refills? Let me look at that real quick. $18.99. $18.99 for the refills, and that's to keep those, once they've kind of been depleted, you want to put those refill packs in there, and again, that'll last you 3 to 6 months, depending on how humid your case is. So anyway, these ones, refills, are now $12.99, and you can save good portion on that. Stock up on those. We will be sending those. Again, we put the amount on our website that we were expecting in, so I think there's 30 available. I'm sure we sold quite a few today. So whatever's available there, you can stock up on these. We'll mail them as soon as they arrive, and that way you keep all your instruments at the right humidity level. And especially going into this cold winter, you're going to, if Liz is back there packing things up, but during the winter, probably good 50 to 60% of our repairs are cracked guitars, and a lot of times due to low humidity. Yes, so a lot of those customers will come in and say, nobody ever told me I was supposed to humidify my instrument, and shame on those stores that don't tell people. This is a wooden instrument that, and again, we're trying to get the best tone out of an instrument, so they shave them pretty thin so that they resonate as much as possible, but they're also under a lot of tension, very thin. That gives it a chance to crack, and once that cracks, we need to repair it, and that's never a good thing. So if you want to prevent that from happening, make sure you keep your humidity levels where they should be. We've actually plumbed the entire building here to keep this place at 45% humidity. If you haven't done that in your home, it's really easy to keep your one case at the right level. Just throw some of those in the case. It keeps it at the right humidity level, and that'll last you. I've got some in my Kelton cases, which are great because they seal up so well, but they've been in there about 7 months now and still aren't depleted. The average case, the average use of them are about 3 to 4 months, so think of it like an oil change in your car. It's care and maintenance. If you don't change the oil in your car, you're going to kill it. That's another thing to think of. If you don't change your oil, it voids the warranty of that vehicle. Same thing with humidifying. Every one of these guitars that has a lifetime warranty, the first line of it does not cover not maintaining proper humidity levels. So Martin guitar, Taylor guitar, Eastman, Breedlove, all of them expect you to maintain the correct amount of humidity for your level, or you will void the warranty. And a trick, they'll tell you how people can test whether you've been doing it or not. These metal frets on here, they don't shrink because they're metal, but that wooden neck will shrink, so those frets will start to stick out quite a bit from the edge. If you're feeling that on your instrument, then you're probably you're drying out. You need to humidify that thing back up. So definitely make sure you get some of those humid packs. And today is the day to do it because it's our biggest sale we do all year long on those. So I think that covers humidification, correct? We're good on that. Everybody, any questions online? No questions. Oh, cool. So this would be very cool. Again, something that we need to keep at the right humidity because this is a historic piece of musical history right here. An Orville Gibson mandolin built by Mr. Gibson himself before there was any assembly team. He actually built every bit of this mandolin. A very cool thing. We had Dave Harvey from Gibson come by and go over the mandolin with us. And just a really cool piece of history. You want to check that out coming up right now. Tell me this is the Orville.
This is the Orville.
The Orville?
The Orville Gibson
the Orville.
mandolin.
With the wildest case ever.
And the nice homemade case.
Non-original. So we got that neck repaired.
1898. New old stock tuners.
I have got to play
plays like $1 million. Orville would be so proud.
I bet he would.
Wow.
Mr. Orville might have known what he was doing there.
Well, I tell you what, Mr. Orville was a great craftsman, and this is a prime example of one of his mandolins from 1898. The patent year, he applied for the patents in 1894 for the A and the F model mandolin, granted those patents in 1898, and that is the patent date, February 1st, 1898. On the label, handwritten by Orville himself.
Yeah, I was told that the reason it's slanted kind of to the left is he was left-handed. So that's why it came.
But the pictures show that he played right-handed. Built left-handed, I'm sure, but quite the innovative mandolin. Of course, Orville sawed the rims out of one piece of wood. The neck and the rims were one piece of wood with a slab part here. The neck is hollow. There's a pass-through, hollowed to about the 5th fret on that mandolin.
So this is one of those hollow neck
that's
mandolins.
Hollow neck, and they call pan back. You can see it. It's kind of halfway between furniture and a mandolin.
Yes.
And I can only imagine when this came out of the case in 1898. Around taterbug mandolins that were the standard of the day with the mandolin orchestras that just blew everybody out of the room.
Yeah.
And immediately the demand for Gibson mandolins and Gibson guitars.
So yeah, up to this point they were mostly that taterbug back, but almost a flat top on all of them. It's slight arch so to give it more support, but
bent
going
top.
Yeah, bent. But then going into this carved more like a violin build is
that was Orville's innovation was to implement violin technology into mandolins and guitars with a carved and graduated top and back. And that is kind of a combination of a few different things that ended up changing a little bit later on when we went into full manufacture in 1902. But this is
pre-actual Gibson being bought and having the investors involved and actually making it a factory brand. This was actually just Orville building it as an Orville Gibson master instrument.
One at a time, and as the story goes, Mandolin Orchestra wanted to try to order 100 Gibson mandolins, and Orville Gibson said it would be $100 a piece and take 100 years. So a group of investors heard that story and decided to invest in Orville Gibson and his name and pay him a royalty for his name, the use of his name, keep him on as an advisor throughout the early years of Gibson, and then basically implement manufactured techniques like a little automobile company up the road in Dearborn named Ford.
Yeah.
And they implemented that manufacturing technique into the mandolins and guitars. And literally within about 5 or 6 years, they moved to about 800 instruments a year.
Wow. And that's, I mean, like I said, going from him just building them himself to that almost factory style, following his inspiration. And then the cool thing about this is just the historic nature of this instrument. There aren't that many known to actually be built by Orville himself.
Very few. Now, Jeremy, how did you fellas here at the Acoustic Shop end up with this mandolin?
You know this, since we opened the store, we've just been blessed, I think, being in this part of the country too,
of just having some really historic instruments walk in the door without any planning. Like this one, a customer's daughter put a banjo in on consignment, and so we put that up to sell, and he said, well, I have this really old Gibson that I'd love to show you guys. So he came in a couple days later with this, and as soon as I saw it, I knew, and I got on the phone with you right away, sending text messages and photos saying, this is the oldest Gibson I have seen, and definitely, you know, it doesn't actually have the Gibson stamp brand, so I knew it was production, yes. Right. And then we had talked some in the past about, you know, the inlay on the headstock, that he most likely, he had a Turkish.
He had a Turkish pearl cutter, and that's why you see the crescent moon and stars. To my knowledge, I don't think that was because he was a Muslim. I think it was because a Turkish pearl cutter who was a Muslim.
His specialty, yeah.
And that was the kind of the thing that you see on many of the early Gibsons, like on the mandolin on the big picture there. But it's a recurring theme up into about 1907, 1908, I think, about the time that you see
that's kind of how I knew it was in that era. And he had told you the story, John.
Yeah, and again, I don't know how much truth there is to the story or not, but what he had told me was he bought this in a yard sale in the 70s. Now, he was in Kalamazoo and just running around. He's actually, I believe, from Wisconsin. Was running around, found this yard sale, and this guy was looking at another violin or something, and he goes, you should go around the corner. There's another yard sale just around the corner, and he got some cool stuff. So he went over and found this, and when he was there, he is talking to the fella, and again, I don't know how true the story is, but the guy who sold it to him said he was a friend of Orville's. Now,
very old gentleman.
It was an older gentleman that supposedly was an actual friend of it, and he said before he ended up leaving, he ended up, you know the story of him having to, go to the mental institute at the time. Before he did that, he was kind of dispersing a lot of his personal belongings, and since they were friends, he said, hey, here's a mandolin that I have. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love to give this to you and get it. Now, whether that's the truth or not, I have no way of proving that, but it's a cool story either way. And if it really is that case, that's really awesome.
Well, and it sounds like it's confirmed piece found in Kalamazoo, Michigan, at the very least.
Yep.
Which is in and of itself a great story.
Yeah, and another thing that he brought up, it can't necessarily be proven, obviously, but there's like one photo of Orville's bench that is kind of known to be in existence, and he's got a few of his mandolins hanging on that wall, still in production, and there's one that looks eerily like this. Obviously, like we've mentioned, this crescent moon and star is on a lot of them, but it was the same, more plain design. Most of his, he had really ornate inlays in the pick guard.
Plus that bridge shape is so unique. That's what I think is really kind of makes that kind of pop.
Well, and you look at that, and we have a tremendous carver on staff at the Gibson Custom Shop. And I took this in the other day on some of the pictures that I sent you that were on Facebook. And I called him over and I said, now, if you have any doubts at all that Orville had his chops as not only a great luthier, but a great carver, take a look at that bridge right there.
It's pretty awesome.
And that sets that to rest. I mean,
the symmetry of it blew me away. Like on all those curls, they're the same on both sides. I mean, that takes a good, skilled.
That's highly skilled, and it speaks to me that there is a lot of violin maker background there. Orville was listed in the early Kalamazoo registry at about 1900 as a violin maker. And then it was luthier and mandolin and guitar builder later. So at some point, and you do see from that same picture of his workbench, you see violins and violin forms hanging on the wall, along with the mandolin very much like this, and the form for the mandolare, which is a layer-shaped mandolin, which is on all the Orville label.
Which is such a cool-looking instrument.
But the features on this mandolin are not only the bridge, but the heavy carve, which is much more Stainer-esque than Guarneri or Stradivarian type of
really nice curves to it.
Very nice curves, and all this work is just so beautiful. The symmetry is just is amazing. The radius of the fingerboard very much like a violin radius, which is very much different. People say, ask me all the time, why don't you do radius fingerboards? Well, we do. Well, when did you start that? Like 1890s,
the beginning,
in like 1894, Orville Gibson was building very much like a violin, and which tells you, the steep angle of the peg head is much more violin-esque, and then the beautiful volute on the back of the neck for strength and rigidity, but it is a slab piece, and also a piece of koa as a head veneer overlay on the front overlay, which is gorgeous. I mean, the mandolin is incredible condition for a mandolin that's 124 years old, and it sounds tremendous.
When we went to string it up, I noticed that this volute was split, and it had been repaired once in the past, but as soon as I put tension on it, I was like, I'm going to get this to David and let him fix that. So why don't you walk us through a few of the things you did once it got in your hands? Obviously,
well, I did fix the volute, and
so finally could string it up and hear it, which is just incredible.
I've repaired a top center seam crack that were actually where the seam was open there. There was a seam open back here, and I didn't want to go, you know, it's always about preservation on an instrument like this rather than some kind of restoration, which would be full-blown and, you know, trying to get rid of any wear. And that's the beautiful thing about this mandolin. It shows the natural wear, which is very little for a 124-year-old instrument. But I glued seams that were open. This pineapple tailpiece is a replacement. I would guess it went back to the factory, and it's a very early version of the pineapple tailpiece with 5 screws, and the hole, nobody knows what that's for. But it's very cool. Hand preened, hand cut string tines that hold the strings on.
That's something I noticed when we first got it in. You could see where the strings once laid on the top of the mandolin because it's got marks for all those. So it probably had quite a bit different, almost like one of those.
It had like a little shell tailpiece, one-piece tailpiece that the strings actually came across, and I actually felted both the bottom side where it wouldn't rattle against the top. But you know, the fact that it's a cedar top, it is walnut back, sides, and neck, and you know the like I mentioned before, the rims in the neck are one piece, and then a slab peg head. The neck is slab. It's actually a 3-piece neck on this mandolin, but the block, there's no blocks, linings, or braces. That was in the 1903 catalog. To no blocks, lining, or braces to impede the sound of the instrument. That's awesome. And the hollow neck was to give the instrument a bell-like tone in the upper registers. So it's even down to the original nut, still on the mandolin.
The only thing you did end up having to replace the tuners because the ones, obviously 100-year-old machined tuners, a couple of them were worn out where you couldn't.
Completely, and those were, you know, 124-year-old brass cogs. These are steel. These are a little later, but I picked these up off of eBay about 30 years ago. So disappointed when I got them because they wouldn't fit anything, and I just stuck them in a box, and lo and behold,
they were waiting for this one. This is what they were waiting for.
Waiting for this, totally a God thing there, that these tuners slipped in, and with a little bit of adjustment, I had to grind them where they go around that volute.
Which that was done on the original ones too. I remember seeing that you had to take the edges off there to fit that volute.
Very common that we would change that plate shape where it would match the peg head and go around the volutes. But other than that, I refit the bridge a bit. It had a shim under it. I just refit it a bit, and it's working. Everything works, and it sounds great.
Yeah, it's just an incredible thing.
One other thing,
himself built this and played it.
Oh yeah, 124 years ago, and probably started 125 years ago because he built one at a time. Sure. But the walnut is an interesting story. I
was going to ask you about this. I've heard a story about the walnut on the back here, and I'm thinking this is where you're going to go with this.
That's exactly where I'm going. There was a church that was torn down in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and Orville being Orville, he used whatever he could get a hold of for materials, and they had walnut church pews in this church, and he got a bunch of that wood and built almost entirely from that walnut from that church, and I believe that's this was a church pew, so somebody's behind set on this.
Somebody's hired in, worked that one in for a while.
Absolutely.
I had read that might have been one of the appeals of him going to Kalamazoo. There's so many furniture builders up there. He had almost an unlimited supply of scrap wood that he would take advantage of and use to build a lot of these very unique instruments that, I mean, the mandolin and the changes he made to this is only one of the innovations. His harp guitars were like just crazy innovative, and that lute. Have you ever played one of those?
The mando lute, yeah. I've not. They look played, incredible. Or the mandolare.
Yeah.
I've never seen one in person. There are only 2 actual examples known, and then a third that's a copy. But the harp guitars are amazing. Our CEO just bought a harp guitar from the Franklin Guitar Show, and kind of whispered that to me yesterday.
That's pretty awesome.
And I was excited. I want to see it. So that's the great thing. We built a lot of instruments to fuel the mandolin orchestra craze from the late 1890s through the end of World War I. And we built a lot of great instruments. Orville built great instruments. Just wonderful to see a prime example of his work still in existence and now playable.
It's a great example of why it is a legendary brand, and the name Gibson lives on forever, because he was so innovative in his build, his ideas, and his just the quality of the instrument.
Absolutely.
Just great to actually have one in our hands.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks, David, for bringing it in and getting it fixed all the way up for us again,
I'm
too.
gonna play it for hours now.
Appreciate that. That's awesome. Let's go play something with it.
All right.
Well, we're back with the Orville Gibson A model mandolin from 1898, patented February the 1st, 1898. And it's such a beautiful mandolin. It inspired me to kind of go back and find a big hit from 1898. And I found this old tune called the Georgia Camp Meeting. And it's a fun little tune, and it's difficult to play, but it sounds real simple. Little ragtime piece. And here we go. Ready? Good job.
That was awesome.
Oh, it doesn't fit.
Hey, I'm here. I see you guys. Come on. Push that button over. I see it. Push that button. How you doing? I've got to turn on my mic pack. Hey guys, it is Small Business Saturday sale. You know what? We are wrapping it up right now. We are only 1 minute out, and it has been a blast. Last I looked, we have done over 250 transactions today. That is a lot. And again, thank you all. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret here. All the codes and the sale prices are going to stay valid until 12. We only have a few more of the E1s and OMs. She's not. I like Liz reacted. Oh no. The 315, the 305s. What is left? Yeah, she meant it in a great way. I know you did. But these guys, I looked. There's 100. How many? Tell you 100 and how many? I think there's 120 orders that have to be processed tomorrow.
You're saying there's 100 people working.
Yeah, no, there's 100 and I think there's 120 orders that have to be processed this week. Again, be patient with us, please. We will not be getting those out first thing. We're going to start on it Monday, but I can almost guarantee you not all of those are going to make it out on Monday. So be patient. It's going to take a few days to put things together. So a lot of you guys made multiple orders. You guys did a lot of different ones. So we're going to consolidate those. We're going to get everything together.
We're up there now.
And oh, now you're up there. All right, I'm ready. So,
hi guys.
Come. So we have our entire crew here. We're going to have them come on over. There's a couple
still
working.
Ring and Tyler's still working, but we'll talk while they're working. Okay, we did it again. It's been a long.
Is your mic on? I don't know.
It is on. I'm on. It's been a long day, but we appreciate it so much. That's why we can only do this once a year.
Where'd she go?
Next year we're going to do it twice.
She's still in Tennessee.
Oh, Kylie. Kylie, I'm going to look for her. She's hiding. Oh, she's hiding? Come here, kid. Come here. I want to show both of these kids came into work, especially this one right here. She worked all day today. She
For free. That's
yeah,
awesome.
it was so cool.
Wait a minute,
It was her
wait a
first
minute.
day with a
Wait,
job.
wait.
So anyway, got these ones in here. All the families, all the crew that are in here. Everybody did a great job.
These guys went out in the rain and tore down the tent
They did.
while we were working.
Yeah.
Good job.
Kylie did too. She's soaking wet.
Liz is wearing her one tree planted sweater. We got ones for everybody.
Soaking wet?
No, I just didn't get a chance to put it on. Here, let me put it on.
Go put it on. It's
that sweater planted 50 trees.
Don't live stream. He's going to get it right now.
Hinckley's going to get hers too.
6 hours late there, Jackson.
Yeah.
No,
Live
it's
streaming all
fine.
day.
Better late than never. What's the inside? The inside looks cool too.
It's digi. Halfway outside, inside out.
Can you tell them where you got these, Jared?
Yeah, yes, one tree planted. So for every one of those sweaters, 50 trees were planted. And we have planted, I haven't even updated that. I think we're almost at 2,000 trees this year we planted.
After today?
After today, it's going to be a lot, yes. So every guitar, like Eastman and Bedell and Big Love, that we could track that we met that NFC sustainability effort, we plant one tree for every one of those instruments that we sell. For the other ones that don't quite reach that level that we're trying to get everybody up to, we plant 5 trees. So every one of those we plant 5 trees. That means we planted almost 2,000 trees this year. And one tree planted, yes, we're very excited about that. So check out One Tree Planted. They're a really cool organization where $1 equals 1 tree and 50 trees get you a sweater. An ugly sweater, but look at Hinckley, you gotta go there too.
Wow.
Hinckley's in there.
I thought they had different designs. Do you all decide on the same design?
Pretty much.
Yeah, we all wanted to match actually. Corey's got the same one too.
All right.
He left his
there
at
you
home.
go.
There's Matt.
Come over here.
We're saying goodbye to everybody.
We're saying bye to everybody. You locked the door. The doors are locked.
It's official. 6:03.
There's still a lot of stuff for you guys to buy though. You really gotta buy more stuff though.
Yes. The store is not empty.
The store is not
The
empty.
online store never closes.
So again, all the codes are still valid all the way through midnight tonight, and there's a few things still left. So grab them while you can, because at midnight everything goes away, including those clearance sale prices. Grab
Everything goes back
stuff
to normal
while
price
you
tomorrow.
can. This is your last chance.
Yes, and this crew, guys, what it's been, not just today. Today was a super long, busy day, but leading up to this has been a busy 2 to 3 weeks of getting all the inventory in, adjusting sale prices on stuff, putting out displays. It's just been editing movies, entire acting and entire episodes. These guys lived in this building for how many days with no outside?
The finale's out, right?
Yeah. Yes.
I won, guys.
Guys,
I won.
Come on, Jackson. He is the biggest brother.
I got the sweater for winning, but so did everyone else.
And Liz made some great friends.
I just want to know, Liz made some great friends and also disappointed every woman who was rooting for her.
Literally everyone in the comments was rooting for Liz too. And I disappointed all you guys in one, so.
But Team Liz, friendship wins over all, so.
Yay! Friendship.
I would just like to point out that I talked to a lot of customers today, and a lot of them were making fun of me.
The big goose.
That was a pretty consistent thing.
The goose.
Are we talking to the goose? Is the goose loose today?
The goose is loose. Anyway.
That's so fun. These guys get together and come up with these ideas, and then everyone just had so much fun with it, and I enjoyed watching and hosting it. I was a good host. I was like,
just patting yourself around.
every one of them was a first take. I never had to read my line again.
That's really good.
Yeah. Anyways, we appreciate all of you guys. Again, thank you guys for supporting a small business Saturday. This shop, this is our one big sale, and we've talked about this. It's not a big money maker for us because we're not making big profits on it, but we really do want to return all the favors because you guys as customers have made us continue throughout the last 5 years when it was really, really tough. And it was really tough. And it continued to grow. And it's all because of you guys. So thank you guys so much for supporting the Acoustic Shop and this entire team. Again, follow all the social media pages. We're going to have more cool stuff coming out here, more new things that we're going to get to collaborate with companies. And I'm really excited about what next year is going to bring. And you guys have... I'm down here?
Yeah. I think that one died, maybe.
All right, that one died. All right, so anyway, we love y'all, and thank you all again for supporting and keeping all of us going. And,
thank you, guys.
Yep.
Love you.
Thank you all.
Best staff in the
We'll
world.
see you. Thank you, guys.
So Super Bowl staff.
Thanks, Trent. Thanks for not hanging out. Anyway, we'll see you guys later, and enjoy it. Bye.
Good night. Another wonderful